We're potted up.
Good morning, Chetty.
Good morning, everyone. Hello. Russ Dog gets the bell today. Russ, you don't have to justify your A's fandom to us every day. It's okay. I'm not judging you personally.
Nope.
What up, Warren? We are up in here. What's up, Wheezy? What's up, David? Casey Tucker is here. Sean Mahler is here. Who else is in the building? Steven Castaneda. What's good? Probably not going to talk a lot of Raiders today just because there's not a ton going on. And the 49ers have a bunch of injuries, and they also waived Jake Moody. Actually, we're going to talk about Jake Gayden first. We're going to talk about a good Jake before we talk about a bad Jake.
That's right. Talk about Jake and his ties to Rihanna.
What's up, Goody Q?
What's up, Jake Gayden? Good to see you.
Yo, shout out to CBS 13.
Lance Smith is in here. Fieldy McNasty. Johnny G. What up?
Hey, funny thing about this, if I worked at McDonald's that just went in by my house, I would make more hourly than I do here.
Word.
Not a bit. Not a joke.
Not a bit.
I looked that up when they said now hiring.
Hopefully things are changing, Kyle.
You have no idea, Tyler. I have production ready for this. What's up, Mrs. Mac? Oh, we've got Tuesday tiers, baby. Packers not going to be in a tier by themselves, though. Come on. Relax.
Yeah.
What up, Lance? Hi, Spencer. I know I'm missing people. Sorry, guys. What's up, Johnny G? Keep it real, G. That's what we do here. Ayo, ayo, ayo.
I will admit that last night I was bored watching the game. Me and my son were sitting there. We're watching the game. It was horrible. And I found a new putter on Facebook Marketplace. Reached out to the guy. The guy got back to me. And I'm like, oh, I can come pick it up tomorrow. And then he's like, well, it might not be here. And I'm like, okay, this game's horrible. I'll be there in 15.
Oh, you missed a good one.
By the time I got home.
Here we go. Nah, hang on. We got to turn this down. Oh, yeah. You know what that means, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming to the Insiders. James, stop singing. I'm doing a thing. Where Jake Moody has been waived by the San Francisco 49ers. He's gone, folks. I hate to say it. Let it rip. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for what? I'll take you there. He is gone, folks. The 49ers' second biggest issue has been waived, according to NFL Media's Tom Pelissero. And now for the next 2 hours, we're going to play We Are the Champions by Queen on loop. I don't mean to celebrate a person losing their job, but come on. It was a thing that had to happen.
Yeah.
I mean,
some people just aren't cut out to be NFL kickers.
No, and I honestly, this is sincerely what I hope, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I hope he catches on somewhere and goes and has a good career. It was just never going to happen in San Francisco because of the way, and I said this at the end of last year, the way his career went, the way it started with missing his first preseason kicks, missing his first game winner, missing another kick the following week.
Mm-hmm.
It was done after year one. And then to turn in the god-awful year he had in 2023, there was never going to be any trust with Jake Moody. He was never going to be a kicker that the 49ers fans, 49ers players
felt good about going out for a 50-yard game winner or a 40-yard game winner, or as it turns out, a 27-yard game winner.
No.
You were never going to feel good about sending Jake Moody onto the field. They needed to pull the plug. I understand why Kyle Shanahan in his press conference said no question about whether Jake Moody is going to be their kicker, because the team just won. You don't want to kick the guy before you get onto the team plane to fly home. You want to talk to your coaching staff. You want to talk to the special teams coordinator and make sure, hey, we're all on the same page here that we got to move on from this guy. And they've now waived Jake Moody. There is no answer yet on who their kicker is going to be. My guess is it'll be Greg Joseph, because he was the kicker in camp with Jake Moody, and they've seen him kick, but maybe they do a workout and they like somebody better. But no matter what, it'll be a different kicker for the 49ers in week 2 when they face the New Orleans Saints.
And look, this happens, right? Like, we're seeing it with Atlanta right now. Atlanta signed Romo to the practice squad, and he's going to compete with Younghoe Koo,
who missed one kick.
Yeah, but who has been like erratic on occasion.
Sure.
He's also been excellent.
Yeah. But
So-
last year he was not great.
Yeah, I mean,
Last year, 2 years ago?
if he becomes available, I'm all in.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, I mean, look, like, the kicking job is difficult, but we just keep talking about this. If Kyle Shanahan is going to be this type of coach, then it's like if he didn't have a one-cut runner, like if he goes out and he drafts and he searches for a bunch of runners that run a different style than he runs. Like, if you're going to be a conservative coach,
Right.
you have got to have a good kicker.
Mm-hmm.
And he just doesn't have one. And so, like, look, at this point, thank goodness. I mean, they just could not keep doing this. Like, the cardiac kid for no reason. Like, we're watching 49ers come close to losing because of one person. And it's not fair to the rest of the team. It's not fair to the fan base. Like, and again, Kyle Shanahan was putting himself out there, because if he started to lose games,
Right.
Kyle Shanahan would be the one who paid the price eventually.
Yeah, it just didn't track
No.
that you were going to keep this guy on the roster. Well, until he loses a game. Well, Brock Purdy threw a miraculous touchdown pass that probably should have been intercepted, and the Niners won. So, no, not going to move on yet. That just didn't make sense to me.
No.
That 6-point swing at the end of the half, like, Kyle Shanahan's entire ethos at the end of the half is, well, in games, is kick off and then receive the second half kick, but score last at the end of the first half so you can double dip when you get the ball to start the second half. Like, he game plans around that. I don't know if that's literally, but they try very hard to do that. And they had a chance to do so. They missed the 27-yard field goal and then give up the 3 points. That's a 6-point swing. That's hustling backwards. And in a game where you may have lost by 3, that 6 points could have been the difference. So this was something that needed to happen. Like I said, I do. This isn't Jake Moody's fault. He's not a bad person. He was just not going to be a successful kicker ever with the San Francisco 49ers, because it is a high-pressure job. It's like being a closer in baseball.
Yeah.
It's like you lose it for 2 weeks, you may never be a closer again. And Jake Moody lost it, frankly, for 18 weeks last year. It was not going to happen in red and gold. So I hope he catches on somewhere else, and I hope he goes on to have a great career. That would be best of all worlds.
Of course. Like, I don't
it-
wish any ill will on him at all.
No. He
No.
just wish he wouldn't be the 49ers kicker.
Exactly.
anymore.
Exactly.
That's all.
Like, just take the rest of your pay and go ahead and leave.
So I mentioned that Jake Moody was oh, and by the way, welcome into the Insiders. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and we're hanging out with you until noon. And then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC. Thank you, everybody listening on the radio, 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. What's up, everybody on YouTube and Twitch, youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Everybody on the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, the TuneIn app. If you're listening on an app, hello, good morning. And if you're listening on the podcast feed, the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show, hello from the past. I hope the future's going well.
That's right.
I have a weird bump on my arm.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Don't love that.
The show just segued
No,
into...
dude, I'm so serious.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You're right, Kyle?
I don't know. I hope so.
That's not good.
We'll find out, I guess.
Maybe there's a mosquito in here.
No, I don't. No, it's not that.
Oh.
All right. Well, got to figure that out someday. So I mentioned that the 49ers parted with Jake Moody, and it relieved them of their second biggest problem.
Mm-hmm.
Because their biggest problem is, once again, maybe I've been bitten by the injury bug. Maybe that's what this is. Because we knew that George Kittle had the hamstring issue.
Mm-hmm.
And you automatically assume, right? When you see a player pull up with a hamstring, you automatically assume, all right, 2 weeks, absolute minimum.
Yeah.
Regardless of the sport. Like 2 weeks, bare minimum.
But then you have like a sliding scale because you're like,
Right.
Wait, how old is he?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
How many injuries has he had?
31. Oh,
Yeah.
Let's bump that timeline back a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
So Kyle Shanahan said it's George Kittle's out a few weeks. Not a huge surprise.
Mm-hmm.
That's week 2, certainly. Week 3, certainly in the home opener against the Cardinals. Probably week 4 against the Jaguars. But then it gets dicey in week 5 because that'll be 4 weeks from the injury. But that's a Thursday night game, so it's a short week.
Yep.
So my guess is it's week 6 at the earliest for Kittle. But again, that's just me totally guessing based on how this goes.
And while we're talking here, Adam Schefter, the 49ers are placing Pro Bowl tight end George Kittle's on the injured reserve, meaning he will miss at least the next 4 weeks.
Yep. So
in real time.
That's 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. So minimum 4 weeks he's going to be out. This allows them to clear a roster spot and bring somebody else in. It might be Braden Willis, a tight end from the practice squad. I'm not totally sure how they'll do that, but maybe they now have 2 open roster spots after waiving Jake Moody.
It's all right. Jake Tungus is here.
He's awesome. Apparently.
Yeah.
So that's one thing. Jauan Jennings had a clean MRI. His status for week 2 is uncertain, but Ian Rappaport reported this morning that it's not considered a major injury and that there's optimism for week 2. Okay, that's good. But then Kyle Shanahan drops during his conference call yesterday. Oh yeah, Brock Purdy hurt his shoulder. It's his non-throwing shoulder. And his toe, the toe injury is more serious, and we'll see about him playing this week. Like, what? Huh? What?
I'm going to have to ask, did he hurt himself line dancing? Because I didn't see him get hurt.
Those Ariat boots.
I didn't see him get hurt on the field.
No, and he was walking off the field fine. We mentioned yesterday the touchdown pass, the game-winning touchdown pass that he threw. He was traveling 16 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't, and I'm not, there's somebody on Twitter whose name I can't remember who really thinks that I think toe injuries are not serious. I know they're serious.
Oh yeah, toe injuries are bad.
It just sounds unserious.
Yeah.
I know that it can be debilitating.
Mm-hmm.
Like can't walk, can't function. But it sounds in a game like football, it sounds silly when it's like, oh yeah, that guy's toe hurts. It sounds silly. I understand the gravity of the situation, but it didn't seem at all like he was injured. And now he's so hurt. And again, that's adrenaline. That's in the moment it may not, but then you wake up the next day, your body's sore, and it's like, oh, I can't walk. So I doubt he'll practice tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt he'll practice at all this week. Now he doesn't need to practice to play, but that's one of the ones that, man, Brock Purdy showing up on the injury report. Brock Purdy's not playing. All of a sudden, you feel way worse about San Francisco going into New Orleans and winning that game. I think you can survive without George Kittle. I think you could even survive without Jauan Jennings.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can survive without both of them and Brock Purdy also out.
Yeah, I mean, we just don't know what Mac Jones is. And, he's a competent NFL quarterback, backup quarterback, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, look, Brock Purdy is your guy. And Brock Purdy, despite the 2 interceptions in week 1, I thought he was tremendous. Outside of those,
mm-hmm.
He had some really, really strong moments.
Mm-hmm.
He's the guy that's built a connection with Pearsall. And if you're going to go into a week without Kittle, without Jauan Jennings potentially, you need someone at least has connections with people.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Mac Jones has connections with the second team guys that could be forced into action here.
Maybe.
But it's definitely not a good thing, especially in a 17-week season, to come out of the gate and then boom, 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 injuries hit. And it just feels like that's what last season was like for the 49ers, and you'd hate to see it be like a repeat of the 2024 season.
Yeah, you mentioned there you don't know what Mac Jones is. We do know what Mac Jones is. He's very mid.
Yeah, he's mid. Yeah.
Like he's just can he go win a game for you? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
But since his rookie year, he's at 32 touchdowns and 31 interceptions, if my math is right here.
Yeah, he's not great.
That's not awesome. And maybe he gets in the 49er system and he looks like Pro Bowler rookie year Mac Jones again, where he's 22 touchdowns, 13 picks, 3,800 yards, 68% completion rate. He was really good as a rookie.
Mm-hmm.
But we haven't seen that player in 3 years. The bigger problem here, if we want to zoom out to the 30,000 foot view, this is now officially a problem for Brock Purdy. This is a guy who's supposed to be the franchise quarterback, and he has not been able to stay healthy. You have 2022, where he hurt his oblique. Remember, after his first start against Tampa Bay, they had a short week going to Seattle, and he didn't throw at all during the week because he had hurt his oblique so bad. And he wound up playing through it and played okay, but you have an oblique injury there, and then he hurt his elbow, of course, in the NFC title game.
Mm-hmm.
2023, he was largely healthy. 2024, he had a shoulder injury that kept him out of the game in Green Bay. And then he also hurt his elbow that knocked him out. He hurt his elbow against the Lions that knocked him out for the season finale. And now already he has toe and shoulder injuries after 1 week in 2025. We get so wrapped up in like, is Brock Purdy elite? Is he this? Is he that? Is he top 10? Is he top 12? Like, where does he rank? Like, dude, it's not going to matter if he can't stay on the field for 17 games.
No, I agree with you, but like at the end of the day, he's missed in his last 2 seasons. He's missed 3 games, and 2 of them were the last game of the season, which were kind of throwaways.
But the 2023 year, I want to be fair, he missed because they had everything wrapped up. He wasn't even hurt.
No, of course.
Yeah.
And then last season, there was no reason to put him out there in the last week of the season either. They were done.
And also, he couldn't. He hurt his elbow.
Yeah. So I don't know if he's injury prone. I certainly think, quarterbacks get a lot of bumps and bruises. Maybe it's possible that the 49ers put more things on the injury list than other teams do, where, it's possible that some teams wouldn't have this out there. I'm not sure. I just hope that he plays because I think, there's such a winnable game sitting there in front of you in New Orleans.
Yes.
And you need to go in and take care of business and start season 2-0 and give yourself a shot at like 10, 11 wins and a playoff spot.
Yes.
You don't want to take any steps back. And so you're really, really hoping that he's able to play through it, especially with it's not just Kittle. It's not just potentially Jennings. It's also Ayuk. 3 of your top 4 receivers are right now, or top 5 receivers are hurt.
Yeah.
And banged up. And you're hoping that he can piece this thing together. But again, the one free agent acquisition the 49ers made this year in the regular period was to go out and spend $21 million on a 3-year deal for a tight end. So maybe Luke Farrell can play, and maybe it's just something we don't know yet. Between him and Jake Tongas, I think we're going to have to see. We're going to see what it looks like.
We'll keep talking about the major problems for the 49ers. We'll also have an update on Raiders tight end Brock Bowers, who left their week 1 game with a knee injury. We'll get you that next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
What's going on, everybody? Who is the 3rd string QB? Who is it? Did they keep Mordecai or did they keep the other dude?
No, they kept neither.
Okay.
Adrian Martinez is the practice squad QB.
Oh, okay. I don't even know where he's from.
Nebraska and K-State. He was with the Jets. Mobile guy.
Okay. I would assume that there's a good possibility they'll bring one of those back. One of those guys back. Scooter, I got a Odyssey White Hot putter, which I love the White Hot putters, and I've had one forever. So I made a deal with my youngest. I got the new putter, and it was still in the wrapper, and he got my old Odyssey putter.
You're just cool with your starting quarterback getting hurt all the time? That's wild. Ideally, yes.
Fingers crossed. We did not have a good week in fantasy football, Kyle. I lost my other league by like 0.87. Brutal loss.
Huh.
It's even worse. 0.68 we lost by. So brutal.
We got Josh Allen by Ken in our work league.
Yeah. We made a mistake. We swapped Jauan Jennings in for Bill at the last second.
Bill.
Yeah. That's a good start to week 1, Norm. It's a good start. Not only did we lose by that close, but the guy we were playing against had DJ Moore, and then he fumbled on that last play, which brought him back because you get -1 for a fumble.
Oh.
We lost by nothing. It's just like, oh, are you kidding me?
That's so tough.
And we're like, just like last year, we're like 3rd in scoring for the week and lose. Oh, no, we ended up 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tough week.
$10 seconds.
Back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Wild-ass football game last night. JJ McCarthy looked god-awful, and then all of a sudden he turned into prime Tom Brady.
That's wild.
Not a bad start to Sunday, Monday Night Football. Also, Caleb Williams might be cooked. Might be an overreaction, but man, that just was not a good way to start the year for old Caleb and the Bears.
It feels like if you leave him alone in the pocket, he's going to pick you apart. He's got a big arm. He sees over the top of everybody. The second you put pressure on him, it was panic mode and mistake.
That's it. That's the whole. He can't or won't play within structure.
Yeah. It's really tough.
It was the whole thing coming out of USC. Just, can he play in the structure of an offense, or is it all just razzle-dazzle backyard football? And the backyard football thing works for Mahomes because he can play in structure.
Mm-hmm.
But when things fall apart, he's going to go make a big play. For Caleb, he makes things fall apart. It just was not a promising performance.
No.
From Caleb Williams. The Bears probably can't count on Caleb Williams, and you can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $250 a month. It is, exactly. I did the math. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. That's how I watched the Raiders this week.
All right.
Yeah, shout out to Paramount Plus. Adam Archuleta, who was on the call with Spiro Duties for the Raiders game, was talking about, I forget exactly what he was talking about, but he said the line, you read what people write in the newspapers and the magazines. Newspapers and magazines, brother, how old are you? Yeah, what they wrote in the papers, see? Like, what are you talking about? A magazine? Do they still publish those? See what they write in the blogs and on the websites. See what they say on the podcast, on the radio.
That's right.
That's what you should be saying. Anyways, he's James. I'm Kyle. Brock Bowers injury update. I want to get back into the 49er stuff in a second, but good news on Brock Bowers. They're not placing him on IR like the 49ers are with George Kittle. He is day-to-day, according to Pete Carroll. That's really, really good news for Las Vegas. They also get one extra day, which Pete Carroll mentioned. So they have like a workout on Monday. You get Tuesday off, and then they practice Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Typically teams do Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Day off Sunday. Doesn't matter. Either way, you get an extra day off. So whatever he's dealing with, it doesn't sound like it's super serious. And I would be pretty surprised if he doesn't suit up. But a big time matchup for the Raiders.
Yeah.
You got the Chargers this week, Monday Night Football. You can hear that right here on ESPN 1320. Coverage begins at 6:30. And not only did they get an extra day, and it's a later start time. Hell yeah.
All right. I'm here for all of it.
I hope Brock Bowers plays, man. He's just one of those. So I always, whenever there's a record-setting rookie season and everybody's like, oh, man, watch out. He could look out. But it's always, for me, like, pump the brakes. You saw Malik Neighbors last year. There just wasn't a ton for the Giants. There was nobody else to throw to.
Yeah.
I know Wan'Dale Robinson got a ton of targets, but Wan'Dale Robinson's not a great player. Like, he did nothing with those targets. I think he set a record for fewest yards on the amount of receptions that he had.
Yeah, he had like 90-something catches for 699 yards.
Hilarious. So funny.
Yeah.
But Malik Neighbors is like that dude. And so you go, man, I don't know if they can replicate that. Brock Bowers, when you watched him last year, you watch him in week 1, you're going, oh, he might just set a bunch of records.
Oh, totally.
He might just, but in 10 years, we might be talking about Brock Bowers as the greatest receiving tight end of all time.
Yeah, right away, he moves in space like Tony Gonzalez did.
Yes.
And you're like, oh, look at that.
Faster.
Yeah.
It's like more athletic, which is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Tony Gonzalez did play basketball at Cal.
Mm-hmm.
He was a, multi-talented dude. I just think like when you hit a home run on a player like that, like you want to see him on the field as much as possible, and hopefully the Raiders are going to get to keep him on the field. Hopefully he's not banged up, and he can fight through it.
Yeah. All right. Let's get to, we're like, 3 weeks away from Kings Media Day?
Yeah.
Right?
Yesterday marked 3 weeks until Kings Media Day.
All right. We also missed this. Day 65.
Kuminga Watch.
We have nothing on Jonathan. Like, for real, nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
We've entered the second week of September, though.
Yeah, we're getting close
things
to
were
that.
Allegedly supposed to start happening. But
What's
still nothing.
Our over-under is 70 and a half
70
days?
and a half days.
Okay.
So we're 6 days out from hitting the over.
Yeah, I mean, I think he at least was aided slightly. His ploy here was aided slightly by the fact that Cam Thomas took the qualifying offer.
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe that, like, it makes it a little more real for the Warriors. But again, I think the one advantage Cam Thomas has is that he's going back to a team that's sort of ambivalent to whether he's there or not, but is more than willing to allow him to score 25, 26 points a game. So he can go and make his money. He can go get his big payday next summer if he performs at the same level and maybe gets better and continues to improve as a player, right? I just think that's the issue with Kuminga. Kuminga should be looking at this very straight up and saying, hey, can I get another contract if I'm stuck in Golden State for 2 years? Am I going to be a guy who's got to go play for the minimum after that?
Right.
And that's a possibility. I mean, at that point, you're 25, going on 26. You haven't really done anything, and the team can totally limit who he is as a player. And we always hear this saying about, hey, they're going to sign him because they just want to trade him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that doesn't mean that they're going to be able to trade him. Like, there might not be the deal that they want to go get, or they might lose out to other teams on the deal that they want.
You know what I think is kind of interesting is you said limit him as a player. I would argue he limits himself as a player.
Well, of course.
And I think if I'm Jonathan Kuminga, Cam Thomas is the player that Jonathan Kuminga wants to be.
Of course.
And there's nothing for Cam Thomas either.
Mm-hmm.
So Jonathan Kuminga believes the Warriors are holding him back from being Cam Thomas, who also can't get paid in the restricted free agent market.
That's a very good point.
Like, holding him back, they're trying to make him play the style of basketball that would get him paid, and he doesn't want to do it. Like, I don't, and I know that's me talking. That's my thinking. I know that's not, he believes that given a bigger role, he would be the number one on a championship team. That is his belief. And I understand that's the space he's operating from. I just think that he's wrong. Is all.
No, it's very possible. And it's also possible that both he and the team are holding him back.
Yeah, sure.
Because he wants to be something and they want him to be something else.
Mm-hmm.
They might not be right either. Like, just because, Aaron Gordon is a thing out there.
Sure.
They may not be right that he's going to be that type of player.
He's clearly not.
Yeah. Well, he's not, because he's not willing to accept it.
Exactly.
And I've said this a million times. You quote Austin Rivers all the time about this. Like, the biggest thing that you can do as an NBA player is accept a role.
Yep.
And I know, like, again, Omri Caspi told me one time, he said, I got traded to Cleveland. It was just a mess. It did not work out like I thought it was going to work out. Then I get traded to Houston. Kevin McHale set me down and said, hey, look, this is what I need from you. I need you to get out on the break and run. I need you to play defense, and I need you to sit in the corner and hit 3-point shots. If you do that, I can make you into a long-term fixture in the NBA as a role player.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that is what changed him. Kuminga is still fighting that. And a lot of players still fight it, and it's how you end up getting league minimum contracts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, realistically, it's exactly what's happened to Marvin Bagley, except for the injuries have plagued him as well.
Sure.
But his unwillingness to accept a role and be a defender and think of that first and get himself minutes and then work from there, that's the problem.
Yeah. So we're staying on top of this. No movement.
Nope.
It sounds like everybody's fine sitting there until October 1st, and then he'll sign a qualifying offer. That's my new. I was on board with the Warriors are eventually going to relent and just trade him for whatever they can get. I'm now on board with I'm 70% he's going to sign a qualifying offer. 25% he gets traded to Sacramento. 5% the Warriors relent, and either I'm 2.5% Warriors turn his team option to a player option in the 1-and-1, and he signs it. I'm also 2.5% he signs the. No, hang on, I need to change this. I'm 4% the Warriors change their offer. 1% he signs the 1-and-1 with the team option. Yeah, I feel good about that.
Okay,
I feel good about the math there. 70, 25. 4-and-1. Yeah. 70% he signs a qualifying offer.
What about trade?
Trade was 25%.
Okay, 25%.
4% Warriors change their offer. 1% he signs the Warriors' current offer.
Yeah.
Of 24 a year or whatever, and a team option in the second year.
I still think that there's a shot that the Kings land him. Like, the Kings are in a 25%. Yeah, the Kings are in a holding pattern, like looking at it saying, okay, we've got to let this thing play out just a little bit longer.
There's nothing like we talked about this before, and we'll just kind of reiterate it. For the Kings, there's no reason to do anything at this point. There's for Golden State, there's much more urgency because they have 9 players. They have yet to make a move.
Yeah, it's
September 9th. They have not added anyone. So except for draft picks, but they have not signed a free agent yet, and they've got all these deals lined up, and apparently all those guys are cool waiting out this Kuminga thing as well. But for the Kings, there's no reason to get this to force the issue or back out and say no thanks.
No, you just sit back and you wait.
Yeah, because what is okay, let's say Kuminga signs his qualifying offer tomorrow. That changes nothing for the Kings.
No.
It's not all of a sudden they're like, all right, here we go. Now we can trade this guy and sign this guy, and we're gonna add this. Like, that's not the Kuminga deal is not the thing holding that up. I don't think.
But I do think that there are other plays out there for the Kings. I think that they might have a couple of smaller deals lined up to move off of a couple of players or to just reshift their roster a little bit, especially if they want to clear room for Russell Westbrook. So I think that there's a little bit of space out there for them to go out and make some moves, but you do need to let this thing play out. And the reason why you have to let it play out is because the Kings don't have a bunch of extra contracts in this range that they can build a deal for Kuminga around. So even, like right now, it's like you can do the Dario Saric, Devin Carter trade, but then you have to go out and clear another $10 million or you're well into the luxury tax. And so that's going to be the issue for the Kings. If they can get them to take the Malik Monk thing, you got to find a way to clear out maybe another $5 million to get back into the right area with the luxury tax. But I just think that that's what the Kings are looking at. It's like, okay, we've got deals A, B, and C lined up. What can we do to kind of make this thing work? And I'm not sure that we know what that is at this point. Like, there's too much. And you have to wait. You have to wait. And, if you want that type of talent and you think that you can do something with Kuminga that the Warriors haven't been able to accomplish, why not wait it out just a little bit longer?
We'll get back into the 49ers news of the day with Jake Moody being released or waived, I should say, and George Kittle being placed on IR. Sprinkling in some Kings here, though, with less than 3 weeks to go until Media Day basketball season right around the corner. One player who will not be playing for the Kings this year, I can say with as close to certainty as I can get, is Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Ben Simmons is ever going to play basketball again. There were already questions about whether Ben Simmons wanted to play basketball anymore. And then the Knicks, according to reports, offered him a contract and he said, no, thanks. And if you're turning down a contract from the Knicks, that's a title contender. That's a legit title favorite in the East. And if you don't want to go play for them, I don't know who you want to play for.
I mean, talk about a perfect spot too.
Yeah, man. I just if I was Scott Perry, and I had the same thought as you were. I listened to you, James, and I went, "Wow, you know what? James makes a great point. He could play 3, and let's see, or the 4, and let's see how would that work. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's think about taking a flyer on Ben Simmons. I'm out.
Oh, yeah.
I want nothing to do with this player anymore. I personally, Kyle, never did. I was just kind of out on the Ben Simmons thing altogether. But at this point now, if you were in on Ben Simmons, I don't know how you're still in on Ben Simmons.
Yeah,
this guy's turning down work.
Yeah, to me, it's kind of like that moment when Marvin Bagley refused to go into a game. And it's like, you just put your hands up like, all right, okay, we're done.
Yep.
We're done. I don't care about you anymore because you clearly don't care about your teammates or the game of basketball enough to go out there on the court.
Yep.
So I'm moving on. So I think there's been enough of this question mark with him. Any player that his teammates go out and roast openly, there's usually an issue. That's not something like I have had players roast former teammates behind the scenes off the record. But when someone's willing to go on a podcast and just, flay somebody, you're like, oh, that means that's a typically an accepted around the locker room type of deal where everybody kind of feels the same way. And so for me, I'm way off the Ben Simmons thing at this point. If you're not going to go to the Knicks where you're going to back up OG Anunoby and you're going to back up Mikal Bridges and even play some center there, they could have used him as a small ball center, and you can't see where you would fit perfectly with that team.
Yeah.
They've got tons of scores. They just need a couple more dudes. Yeah. All right. Just buy. Just go ahead and leave. Go ahead and leave the league. It's fine.
Yeah.
You show up in the NBL somewhere or something down the road, I guess, but I don't even think he cares about that much.
I don't think he wants to play basketball now.
Yeah.
Do you know when Ben Simmons' career effectively ended? Do you remember it was in the playoffs and he caught the ball on the right block, and he turned and just had an open layup and threw it out. Like started to go up and then decided not to. It's like, man, if you're so mentally in a rut and you're so scared to shoot it or to try and score it that you're not taking that shot, you're just not. It is nigh impossible in the modern NBA to be an effective player if you're just a zero on offense.
Yeah, because I'd even point out the other guy that I think like throughout his career has not been a big scorer and who's passed up shots, it's Draymond Green.
Mm-hmm.
Draymond Green has no problem going in and dunking, or no problem going in and doing
Taking an open three.
Yeah, or taking some guy off the dribble because no one thinks he's going to, or shooting a corner three. Like, he has no problems doing it. That's just, he just understands that that's not what's in the best interest of the team most of the time.
Right.
Ben Simmons just stopped doing everything, and that's why, again, his teammates just completely torch him. It's like, all right, man.
Which is so disappointing, because you could actually see Ben Simmons being the next evolution of what Draymond Green became.
Oh, of course.
Like, just a way better version.
Yeah, a 6'11", rangy version.
Yes.
Excellent defender, can do everything.
Yes.
Except for shoot.
Or score at all.
No, at all. Yeah. Really
it's
difficult.
Just, there is going to be a documentary someday about what the hell happened to Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
But whatever it is, if you were in on him as a potential Sacramento Kings addition, you got to be out now.
Yeah.
You got to be out. I think that dream is done. All right. Oh, hey. We got a couple other NFL things to get into, but Apple is doing their awe-dropping event today with the iPhone 17 release, and it gave me an idea for sports and how teams should operate. We'll talk about that next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. I completely forgot about this. I purposely didn't tell you the idea. I give life to my words and don't want to say.
California's trusted credit union. For nearly a century, we've taken every chance to empower our members, serve our communities, and build brighter futures. Because we believe that every single one of us is on a journey. But it's when we come together that we become the unstoppable one. Join us, Golden One Credit Union. Life is a journey of investing together.
Yeah, this is true. Like that. I think, what was the deal there? I think it was Buddy Hield and Harrison Barnes is what they were pitching to Philly. And then Philly came back and asked for De'Aaron Fox, and the Kings said no. I agree with this. The Kings would rather have, well, I don't know. Scooter, my IFB cables died, so I've got to get. That's why I'm wearing headphones.
So, real quick. Oh my God! Never mind. Not real quick. We have hella time. So, have you seen or noticed that McDonald's is doing BTS toys?
No.
They're not Funko Pops, but they're in that realm, like a vinyl little figurine thing. They're giving away with Happy Meals. And so obviously that's a huge thing in the K-pop community. And so my wife and I were like, yeah, hey, we'll order a couple of Happy Meals. We'll see what's up. And so over a couple of days, we bought 4 Happy Meals. And after we bought the fourth one, the third and fourth one, it was like, okay, that's enough Happy Meals. We're done ordering Happy Meals now. Like, that is enough McDonald's. Like, we're good. I was talking to somebody yesterday because we did not get our two our favorite members of the whatever our two favorite members of the group, V and RM. Salute. So you trade them. Like you go, hey, I have this one. Does anybody have this one? And you go trade. I was talking to somebody yesterday. I traded with them. They said they went to McDonald's because they had not gotten the one they wanted yet, or they were missing 2. They wanted all 8. And so they went to McDonald's and bought 18 Happy Meals.
You know, it used to be that you can go up to the counter and actually just buy them.
I don't, maybe they're not doing that with these. Maybe they just don't advertise it. I don't know. But the person was like, yeah, I finally just bought 18 Happy Meals. And now I have 2 of each.
Oh, did they like go donate the food somewhere or something?
I have no idea. I did not ask.
That's a lot of money.
That's,
I mean, McDonald's,
salute.
No joke anymore.
Dude, yeah. I said, all right, 4, we're adults. We need to scale it back. Like, that's crazy. 18?
Did you see McDonald's is bringing back the extra value meal, which of course they dissolved during the pandemic just so they can rip all of us off and charge us way too much.
Love that for them.
And then people are like, oh, I didn't know.
I love that they're bringing back the value menu.
It's like, oh yeah, they completely jacked their prices, and they want to try to get past the stigma that they're overcharging. It's not a stigma. You're overcharging.
Yeah.
When it cost me $52 to get breakfast for my family of 4 at McDonald's, that's not okay.
2 minutes.
I can go sit down and have a really nice breakfast at a sit down spot for close to that. Like
this perception that we're overcharging.
This perception. Yeah.
Brother, I can see my bank account.
That's right. When it hurts to go through the line at McDonald's, that's not a good thing.
Shout out to I don't know if I'm supposed to. This is fine. Shout out to Habit Burger.
Yeah.
They have a $10 meal right now for $10. You get half of a sourdough burger.
Okay.
A California sourdough. I forget what it's called. But it's like burger on 2 slices of sourdough, lettuce, tomatoes, cheese. It's good. Avocado. 5 chicken nuggets, a side salad, and a large drink for $10.
Ooh.
Like, dude, that's going to feed the fam for $10. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a
Hell
good. Yeah.
Stumbled upon that this weekend.
Okay. Yeah.
The duality of man.
Yeah.
I've been very hit and miss in my habit journeys. I don't go super often, but there's been times where I'm like, damn, I need to come here more often. And then there's been times I've eaten there. I'm like, damn, maybe I won't be back.
Yeah.
Very up and down for me. It's a fast food burger, though. What do you want? Buddy, what you do with your nuggets is not my concern.
Is this like a 7-minute break?
Yep.
What in the world?
We're back right now. I did it again. Hang on, everyone. Voice guy.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
He's James. I'm Kyle. TCIC on the Oak Grove Kid Talk line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you want to join the program, please do. Be happy to hear from you. Whether you want to talk Ben Simmons, you want to talk Jonathan Kuminga, maybe you want to talk Jake Moody, George Kittle, Brock Purdy, Brock Bowers. Whatever you want to talk about. We're yapping about all of it today. Speaking of Brock Bowers, sounds like Pete Carroll, the Raiders head coach, is optimistic that he will be available for Monday night. No certainty on that. He's considered day-to-day. And if he is available Monday night, he will be joining the Raiders. And you should be joining D'Lo and KC for a Monday night football watch party live from 32 Bruce Street at Sky River Casino when the Chargers play the Raiders. It's a 7 p.m. kick. All right, so it's not one of those 5:20 kicks where it's like, I don't get off work and I got to go. No, 7 p.m. You can get off work, you can get home, you can.
That's a late one.
Yeah, it's a late kickoff, 7 p.m. kick. You'll have plenty of time to make it out to the party. There will be lots of great football talk. We love the food and the beverages that are offered at 32 Brewer Street. Really, really good experience every time I've been there. It's the D'Lo and Casey Monday Night Football Watch Party at Sky River Casino Monday night, 7 p.m. You must be 21 years old to attend.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Might have to pull up. I don't think I got anything going on Monday night. Might have to pull up and watch a game with the home.
All right.
Before I get to my Apple dropping event, I want to get out to the Elk Grove Kid talk line. Hit our guy TC. What's up, TC?
Hey, what's up? Hey, Hammer, Kyle, what's up with my bros, man?
Chilling,
What's
man.
going on, man?
It's vibing. So I know we on Kings. I mean, Niners, we ain't going to talk about that. Y'all know how I feel about that. I mean, finally they released the guy, right? Moody, but it's not on Moody. It's all not on Moody, right? You know, who's the guy at the helm? But we ain't going to talk about him. I told you I'm going to let this season play out. Hammer, show me this trade, Kyle. I'm being serious. So I think I said this trade before, but I'm going to bring it back. So I had DeRozan. I know they say they want DeRozan, but I got DeRozan going to L.A. I got DeRozan and Devin Carter going to L.A. for Rui and Vanderbilt. Just really think about it. Because you get the forward, you get length, and you get the forward help that we need. Also, you move off a guard. That way you can bring in Westbrook, but then you also got two forwards in the back door waiting. I know it's not going to get in the way of Neek and my boy Reynaud, but we just got a gang of wing help now, and we can throw a gang of wing help and defensive bodies at people. That's where I'm coming at. Think about it.
Okay, thanks, TC. Appreciate the call. I'm gonna keep it a stack here. How do I get rid of that? There we go. Okay. I was locked into the chatty house when he was saying his trade. What was it?
It's I believe it was Devin Carter and DeMar DeRozan for Rui Hachimura and Jared Vanderbilt. I'll be honest. The
Lakers aren't doing that.
Yeah, probably not. Unless they really want DeMar. I don't think that they're sold on Rui. Rui's got 1 year at $18.2 million. My concern is that Jared Vanderbilt is 11.5, 12.5, and 13.3. Like Vanderbilt is really taking a step back. Physically, he was barely able to play the last 2 seasons. And there was a time where I thought Jared Vanderbilt was like a really good option for the Kings, especially because he had a very, very good relationship with De'Aaron Fox. They've been friends forever. And I thought that would be a good play for them. Not anymore. He's just missed too much time. And
I think he's borderline unplayable.
Yeah, there are times where he is borderline unplayable.
I mean, offensively, you just don't have to guard him.
Yeah.
And you're playing 4-on-5, and that's just in the NBA today. That's just not tenable.
Actually, and for that matter, Rui Hachimura is virtually unplayable on the other side of the ball.
Sure.
So he doesn't rebound. He just wants the ball in his hands.
In theory, Rui Hachimura would be awesome.
Yeah. I mean, if you were to somehow combine Jared Vanderbilt and Rui Hachimura, you might actually have a perfect player.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rui is like he did shoot 41.3% from 3 last season, but I just don't think that, again, Jared Vanderbilt played 36 games last year, and I don't think he played a lot more than that. He played 29 the year before that, and the year before that he played 78. But the last 2 years it's just been a disaster.
Just on the other side of that, I think DeMar DeRozan would be a heinous fit with LeBron and Luka.
Yeah.
I don't know why the Lakers would do that outside of bringing DeMar DeRozan to LA.
Yeah. I'm with you.
That's it. So,
yeah.
Anyways, thanks for the call, TC. He's right about Kyle Shanahan, though. Every kick Jake Moody missed was going to be on him.
No, I totally agree.
100%. Let's get out to Mitch in New Jersey. Mitch, what do you got?
How we doing, guys?
What's up, Mitch?
I got all the lanes. I got one lane. Only one lane's taken, but the water looks so cold. But I guess I'm not gonna burn calories if I look at the pool here. I kind of make it quick. I'll try. You got like the Raiders with Brock and Michael Mayer look pretty good too. Having 2 All-Pro tight ends, that's really looking good. For the 49ers, I hope Tunges can play, and if he is good, then 49ers will have the same situation, which is a positive because their wide receivers can't stay healthy other than the two that we have.
Mitch, you a big fan of tight ends?
Big fans. If they don't make it in the NFL, they could be perfect power forwards in NFL and NBA. Excuse me.
There
Thanks,
we go.
Mitch. Appreciate you. Yep. See ya.
Thanks.
All right.
All right.
A lot of tight end talk. All right. So Apple's releasing the iPhone 17 today with their awe-dropping event. And it made me realize this is how sports needs to do off seasons. All the free agent deals happen in secret. The draft happens in secret. And then one day before the season starts, so in the NFL, free agency starts in March. The draft is at the end of April. So maybe like mid-May, every team schedules an awe-dropping event where they roll out their new draft picks and their new free agents and any other little updates they want to maybe they've got new vendors, maybe they've got a new coach, all of the offseason moves are revealed in one giant event.
I feel like
I need this.
It's a FIFA pack opening.
Okay.
Like when you buy packs on FIFA or you earn packs, like you click a button.
I need you to explain to me what a pack is.
A pack of cards.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So you buy a pack.
Okay.
Boom. It hits, and what you get a walkout if you got a star. So the dude, like,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want you to explain, but we're talking about FIFA for real life?
FIFA, the soccer game.
The video game.
The video game.
Got
Yes.
it. Okay.
FIFA, the video game.
Okay, I'm caught up.
When you buy a pack on FIFA, or I think they might do this on Madden as well.
Mhm.
But when you buy a pack, like it blows, like fireworks go off, and then if you get a star level player or a superstar level player, they do what's called a walkout. So normally it's just like it reveals a card, and you got a card, and it starts running through the stats, and you see who the player is you got, right?
Okay.
And then there's multiple cards in each pack. And even part of the pack can be like, not only did you get cards, but there's coaches. And not only do you have that, but like you can get like stadium overlays and stuff like that.
Sick.
So I could see this working where like one day teams don't do anything, and then all of a sudden they send out a pack release to every single one of their fans, and you get to sit there and open all like, oh my gosh.
I'm talking Golden One Center, stage at center court, lights, the whole works.
Oh yeah.
And they just start announcing, all right, hey, with the 10th pick, we took player X.
See, you could do the pack opening on the big screen and then have the guy do a walkout in real life.
Why does it have to be a pack? why
because people who aren't there.
Oh, I see. I got you. Okay. So when you open these packs,
yep.
Does it allow you to now access that player in the game?
Yeah, that's your player. He's now in your card roll. Yeah.
So
like in FIFA, you might have like 2,000
if you get like
cards.
A Pele card, you now have access to Pele in the game?
Yes.
So you can use him, whereas you couldn't before.
Of course.
That's sick.
Yeah. Well, then you can trade and you can sell them. That's how FIFA works. Like you can sit there and trade your players, or you can put them on the market and you can sell them, not for cash, but so you can buy other players.
I see. Got it. Yeah, man. I just, this would be, the draft is already a big deal. People are already fiend for free agent news. It's like, hey, you don't need to sit there. You don't need to be beholden to your phone. You don't need to be beholden to Adam Schefter notifications or what have you. You can speculate. You can, yeah. Or maybe free agency is its own event. And then the draft is its own event where you just kind of reveal what happens behind the scenes. I think that would be a great time. Can you imagine the Warriors free agency event this year?
Oh, yeah. Just sitting there.
Just
waiting.
air horns, lights, and then they're like,
nothing.
Signing number 1.
Fireworks.
It's just silence, and then you hear Joe Lacob. Woo!
Yeah, man. I think it would be cool. I think even if they did the draft that way, instead of having somebody go up and announce the pick, like everyone's sitting there watching, the team logo comes up, and then little
Player walks out.
fireworks, and like no, they turn the pack and it's got his stats.
We're still on the damn
his height.
pack.
He got his player card up on the board, and then he comes walking out. I think it'd be awesome.
Be amazing. I'm here
Yeah.
for it. All right. Got a couple other things to get to. We have Tuesday tiers today.
Oh yeah.
We've got major movement in the Tuesday tiers for the NFL after week 1. We'll talk about it next. We're the Insiders.
Yeah. Word. That was such a weird day. We had that entire thing playing out. That was weird. Seriously.
That was crazy. Jesse just disrespected the hell out of me. That was nuts. All right. Drugs.
Heyo.
Are we up? There we go.
Yeah, I hear you.
Jess, are you? Did I read this right? That you're an Army, and if so, who's your bias?
You're what?
Yeah, they're like it's a little collection of. There's like I think there's like 2 little bumps here and one. I don't know if you can even. Yeah, no, you can't see it. Yeah, I don't know. Very odd. Remember last week I thought I was dying? Maybe it's not.
There it is. Step 2. Rashes on inner forearm. Wow. Firking Corksmaw throwing shade. Until now, I thought Joel Embiid was the best big man I ever played with, but it's Alperen Şengün now. Defensively and offensively, I think he's a special kid.
Did you see that pass he made last night or this morning or whatever it was?
I'm going to watch it right now.
Sick.
What's up, crew?
Oh, yep.
Oh. I do love La Seraphim.
Is Ben Simmons Jay Cutler?
Maybe.
Just all the talent in the world, but just never realized any of it and kind of just,
Without the double chin.
yeah, just the whoopee cushion of a career. Shout out Scooter, Norm, David Jackson, Zabo.
Anti-fragile. 10 seconds. Oh, I thought you said you were going to McDonald's to buy those Tiny Tan toys. My bad.
So
My bad.
Marcus, what's up?
Misread.
Norm, no, I love Rafi Devers still. Tyreek Hill is a bum.
Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Matson. Jesse Tapia on the 1s and 2s. You guys want to do mad props real quick before we get into Tuesday tiers?
I love that. I was kind of wondering.
Yeah,
I think I did pretty
missed
good
it
this weekend, I
yesterday.
think.
Yeah, you did great.
It's time for Mad Props. 2 games, 2 props. Which number will be
Not how we
higher?
did it.
That's for Kyle and James to
No,
decide.
and Jesse.
Here's Mad Props.
Yeah, we don't have Mad. So Mad Props is typically a football, basketball crossover bit. Since we don't have basketball right now, we're just doing picks to start the year. A great start for Jesse, a fine start for James, not so much for me. Game number 1, we had the Chiefs -3 at the Chargers in Brazil on Friday. Jesse and I took the Chargers. James, you went with the Chiefs. Yeah, Chargers won that one 27-21.
Yeah, I thought they were going to run the ball a bunch. Turns out just Justin Herbert's going to tear everyone up.
Yeah, it turns out Justin Herbert might just be the MVP of the NFL. The Lions +2 at the Packers. James and I rocked with the Lions, getting 2 points on the road in Green Bay. Jesse, you
My Packers.
stuck with your Packers, and they dominated that game 27-13, and it was not even that close. I've been anti-Detroit all offseason, and I choked.
You got scared, yeah.
I got into the moment where I actually had to put my money where my mouth was on the Lions.
Everyone in the
And
building is
I
saying
was-
that.
I was so right, and yet I still picked wrong. Unbelievable. Texans +3 at the Rams is our next game. We all thought the Texans would handle business against the Rams. They did not. 14-9 the final there. I was shocked at not shocked. I was a little surprised at how bad the Texans looked offensively.
Gotta say, I'm leaving that game with a concern about them.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll get to that momentarily with our Tuesday tiers. But yeah, Houston, a big L for all of us. We all took the Raiders +2.5 at the Patriots. That was an easy victory, 20-13 in a game that wasn't that close. We all got to win there. Seahawks, 49ers, -2.5 at the Seahawks. I thought Seattle would play better. I took Seattle. You guys went with San Francisco. San Francisco, the winners there, 17-13. All thanks to Reek Woolen.
Mm-hmm.
That was a Reek Woolen bad play away. That's a loss for me, a win for both of you guys. And then Sunday night was the game that swung it. Jesse and I both had Baltimore. James, you went with Buffalo. We were cruising the Baltimore pick. Cruising along, 15-point game, 4 minutes left. Like, all right, this one's over. It was not.
That would have been perfect if not for Derrick Henry.
That's not true. You also had Houston.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's true, huh? If not for Houston, then too.
Baltimore was -1. They catch an L. Buffalo wins outright. The home dog covers 41-40 the final. James, you get the W there. Jesse and I take the L. James, you finished the week 3-3. I finished the week 2-4. Jesse, the leader to start the year at 4-2.
Here we go.
And these do count toward the official Mad Props
Ooh.
standings. That is the way I've decided to do this bit.
I'm in.
And this year we actually get a real count for Jesse.
All right.
Because remember he came in like midway last year.
Yeah, we went off a win percentage last year.
And then there was a week like he wasn't here. So the way I'm going to do this actually, guys, is if one of us is out, I'm going to make sure that the person who's out makes their picks. I don't want guest pickers. I don't want somebody missing a week.
Okay.
We're doing this for real, for real. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
We might have
Fired
to do
up.
them early this week.
Maybe.
Thursday.
Yeah, maybe. Or we'll do it Friday and I'll just make sure to have your picks.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
I like it better when I have no idea and I don't have time to research. I have no idea what
go
the
with your
picks
gut.
are that are coming. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I'll make sure you know what they are.
All right.
All right, let's get to our Tuesday tiers. The NFC, there wasn't a ton of movement. So tier 1 to start the season is the legit contenders tier. These are teams I think can win the Super Bowl. I had the Eagles and Packers in tier 1. The Eagles and Packers remain the only 2 teams in tier 1.
Yep.
We good with that?
Mm-hmm.
I thought the Eagles looked good enough to stay there in their season opener. The Packers look great. I had a little bit of a question about, are they still tier 1? Are they tier 2 yet? They looked so dominant in their win over the Lions. And what I like about the Packers specifically is, as we talked, and we talked about this on the handoff with D'Lo and KC, but their group of playmakers, they have like the opposite problem the 49ers have. The 49ers are very top heavy.
Mhm.
The Packers are just depth.
Oh yeah.
They don't.
Yeah.
I don't think they have for me. And if you're a Packer fan and you disagree, that's fine. I don't think they have a legit number one in their offense. They just have a bunch of really, really high quality players that, man, it's not going to matter. They could have a bunch of dudes with 4 catches for 50 yards. A couple guys will have a touchdown, and they're just going to put together a really, really good day offensively.
Yeah, I feel like we've gone through such a huge like 2 or 3 decades of the Packers always having a number one wide receiver, and that number one wide receiver, whether it was Favre or it was Rodgers, they were always like studs.
Yep.
So you had like the Sterling Sharp era.
Mm-hmm.
You had the
Sterling Sharp. That's a throwback.
Yeah, the Donald Driver era.
Mm-hmm.
You had
Greg Jennings.
Yeah, Greg Jennings. Just every
Jordy
year
Nelson.
they had some guy who caught for close to 1,500 yards and close to 12 or 15 touchdowns. And you're like, oh man, if you had the Packers wide receiver. Now, I think last year going into the year, everyone's like, oh, Levitt's going to be really good. And so everyone was guessing who'd be the number one.
Mm-hmm.
And you never got one.
Yeah.
What you got was a bunch of number 3s on, as far as fantasy football,
Mm-hmm.
and sometimes a number 2, but it was just kind of a weird year. And it looks like that's how it's going to continue to play out, which is like sort of a share the wealth type deal.
I don't even think that's just a fantasy thing. I think that's real life. The Packers just have a bunch of number 2 and 3 wide receivers.
No, I agree.
And they're just good.
Yeah.
So they stay in tier 1. Jesse, are we good with keeping the Eagles and Packers alone in tier 1?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Tier 2 stayed the same. The Commanders are there. I'm going to keep the Rams there.
Wait.
And I'm keeping,
no, say your tier right here.
I'm
Say your
keeping
tier.
the Lions there
Okay,
for now.
you're going to keep the Lions.
The Lions were good enough last year that they're going to get the benefit of the doubt for one more week.
Okay.
If they look this week like they looked last week, they're going to move down for me.
Okay, that's fine. How do we feel about moving the Commanders up a tier this week?
To legit contenders?
Yes. Debo Samuel looked good to start. I mean, the end rounds and all that. They came out.
They scored 21 points against the Giants.
Yeah, Giants defense. I think is good.
which might be good. I Russell Wilson stinks. I'm not going to credit the Commanders with holding the Giants to 6 points. I need another week.
Okay, fair enough.
You go with that?
Yeah, that's fair.
But they can absolutely move up. And then the Rams, I feel good about just keeping them here.
The Rams will be in this tier the entire season, I feel, if Matt Stafford stays healthy.
Yeah, unless they really just start torching teams.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be a lot of kind of what we saw last week where it's ugly. It's 21-10 type of wins, 23-17. So, yeah, I think they'll stay here. Tier 3, no movement. Buccaneers, 49ers, Vikings, Cowboys. These are the bad, good teams. Probably above 500, but not a real threat. We good with all those teams staying there?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the Buccaneers close. I'm not gonna fight for them right now, but I got my eyes on them.
I'm a little leery on the Cowboys.
Okay.
I do think like Tampa Bay deserves to be in that tier. I thought for the first half yesterday, there is no way I'm putting the Vikings in that tier. And then he woke up, like JJ McCarthy woke up and it was like, oh.
As the game was going, I had jumped in to do some work, and I was like, I've just got to move the Vikings down now.
Yeah.
But then I got sidetracked, and so I never moved them. So they stay in the bad good teams with the Buccaneers, the 49ers, the Vikings, and the Cowboys. I feel so much better about the Cowboys being there after watching them against the Eagles than I did before the season started.
Watching the Cowboys week 1, I was like, oh, that offense looks sick. Oh, this defense is horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, this offense is great. Oh no, the defense.
Yeah, so the Cowboys going to stay in the bad good teams for now. Then we go to tier 4. Tier 4 was Seahawks, Falcons, Cardinals, Bears, Giants. The tier stays the same, except I moved the Giants out.
Okay, read them again.
This is the good, bad teams. These are the teams I think are probably. You know what? I need to. We can talk about it. Probably below 500, but hard to beat. Like gonna be a tough team on your schedule. Even if you win, I've got the Seahawks, the Falcons, the Cardinals, and the Bears there right now.
The Seahawks don't belong here.
You think they go up to the bad good teams?
Yeah, if it's the Seahawks don't belong with the Bears. I don't feel.
My only concern with Seattle, because I had initially moved them up, but then I moved them back down. I wasn't super impressed with Sam Darnold on Sunday, and I can't get this stat out of my head that he had 150 passing yards and 124 of them went to Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Oh, that's a problem. Yeah.
Cooper Kupp was the only other wide receiver who got a target.
JSN was just getting open.
No one else had a catch for more than, I think, 9 yards.
Right. And
yeah, that's tough.
I will move them up a tier for now. This is on you, Jesse.
I'm also kind of feeling
Nice.
like Atlanta has a possibility of moving up.
I'm with you too, James. They lost, so I guess you can't this week, but I feel a lot better about Atlanta and Seattle's 0-1 start than I do the Bears.
They lost 23-20.
They lost the way
On a
every
last
Atlanta
second-
team ever does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing is I'm not totally sold that the Buccaneers are awesome just yet. What?
I low-key am.
You think they're awesome?
Baker Mayfield is awesome.
Baker Mayfield is a good
Baker
player.
Mayfield is awesome. Their rookie receiver, I got to figure out how to pronounce his last name. I think it's like Ibuka or something like that. Is put up 2 touchdowns. Mike Evans is a Hall of Famer. If that defense is just a little above average, they're going to, I think they can make some noise.
I don't know what to
They're
think
like
of
my
the-
sleeper pick in the NFC. I don't even know what that means. That doesn't even mean they can get to the NFC Championship. It's just, like I said, I got my eye on them.
I'm not sold that the Falcons defense is really good. And it would not surprise me at all if we're sitting here in week 10 looking back at Buccaneers Falcons and going, "Oh yeah, there were signs because the Bucs nearly lost to the Falcons." But I'm also open to the fact that the Falcons might be okay. That's why they're in tier 4.
Okay.
That's a good bad team. I don't know.
Shout out Kirk Cousins. We haven't forgot about you.
That's why we're doing this every week. We're moving teams up and down weekly. So Falcons, Cardinals, Bears were good with the good bad teams
Yeah, that's fair enough for this week.
for this week.
Yeah.
The Bears are
That was Caleb Williams. What the hell, man? Hey, the opening drive was great. I was like, oh, wow. He's moving around the pocket. Boom, boom, boom. Just quick with it. Oh, and there's the rest of the game still.
And then he just looked like Caleb Williams.
Yeah, it's not good.
Oof. And then tier 5 is the dregs. That was Panthers and Saints by themselves. I threw the Giants down there now.
Oh, yeah. Giants are down there.
The Giants might go in tier 6 as long as Russell Wilson is.
Yeah.
And if you're asking what tier 6 is, I don't know. I haven't gotten there yet.
Carolina Panthers, very disappointing.
Really disappointing. Bryce Young
Not
looked
expecting
bad.
you to win, but just show something, and there was nothing to go.
Yeah.
Saints
So not-
uniforms are putrid.
So the only movement, the Giants moved down 1 tier from the good bad teams to the dregs. And we popped the Seahawks up 1 to the bad good teams.
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Good with that? All right. I'm torn on the Falcons now.
They're fine where they're at right now. But
Okay.
they'll probably move up at that pretty soon, I think.
Yeah, I kind of feel like they're in that middle.
Hey, what's more likely, James? In week 2, let me get the Lions schedule up real quick. The Lions in week 2 play against they host the Bears. The Commanders are at the Packers. Oh man. Oh, on Thursday. Oh my God. So we have Commanders Packers on Thursday, and we have Lions Bears on Sunday. Is it more likely that we see the Lions move up into the legit contenders tier, or we see the Commanders move down into the bad good teams tier? Wait, I said that the wrong way.
Yeah.
Lions move down, Commanders move up. What's more likely?
I think it's more likely the Lions move down. Although I think the Lions playing against the Bears, this is probably a good get right week for them. Although the next week, if they don't win this week, then they go to Baltimore for week 3.
Ooh.
That's gonna be tough. Actually, yeah.
Man, hey, they're for the real quick, Jesse. You mentioned that Ravens game. Then they host the Browns, but then they're at the Bengals, at the Chiefs, and they host the Bucks.
Yeah, it's tough. First 7 weeks is tough.
Brutal.
I'm gonna say Commanders probably more likely to move up. I'm gonna give the Lions the benefit of the doubt this week, even though they looked horrible. I mean, just road game, divisional game in Lambeau, new coordinators. Let's see how they look next week, or just their first home game, whenever that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the Commanders win in Green Bay, they're moving up.
Yeah.
If they lose, they're not moving down. That makes sense?
Yeah.
We all good with that? All right. A lot more movement in the AFC. The AFC is wild right now.
Yes.
Buddy, let me tell you.
We'll get to the AFC Tuesday tiers next on the Insiders. Tried to tighten up my outros today.
How's
I
that
was
going for you?
listening. I think it's going well. I haven't been taking 6 minutes to get us out by just repeating myself.
I gotta say,
God, I listened back to a couple shows and just blech.
there's nothing worse than just the
Ugh.
guy who's just spitting out words for 2 minutes. Just like, get out already.
5 worst teams. I don't want to spoil my bit. So you guys can answer this one.
Well, I mean, we can talk about the NFC. I think the Giants, Carolina.
I think you meant. I
New
think John
Orleans.
Paul's meant overall.
Yeah. Oh, there's one team that's clearly in there. One AFC team without any question. They lose. Oh, this is a heck of a game.
No, me gusta.
I would agree with this. Like the Caleb Williams thing was like, oh, wow. Like he's just got, he's got a huge arm. Like he can make all the crazy throws, but then it's like you get him under pressure and he has like no awareness at all, and then just holds onto the ball forever. Yeah, Michigan. He started off and I was like, uh-oh. I was thinking Thor Nystrom lied to us. And then all of a sudden he started dealing.
Man.
He looked good.
Week 1 is so weird.
Honestly, this is a good bit right here.
What is it? I love a good bit.
He said Patriots Dolphins. That's the game of the week, but he spelled week W-E-A-K.
Nice, dude. Got him.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
That's the thing with week 1, though. If you told me the Dolphins came out and beat the Patriots like 31-6, like, yeah, sure, man.
Vibes are about as bad as they can get in Miami right now. I mean, if the Patriots lose to we'll talk, I guess.
A lot of movement in the AFC.
Ask Kieran, if your team loses this week, just say it's not looking good.
Oh, man.
Let's see.
What? I love weird stats. We got a good weird stat when we come back.
Oh, all right.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. Hey, we've got Tuesday tiers coming up. We got to do the AFC, but I have a fun stat. I love a weird statistic.
You do.
Give me those. Like, I know a lot of people don't like when someone says he's the all-time leader in home runs on Thursday night games on turf fields in the month of October. I know a lot of people don't like that. I love that stuff. I got one for Josh Bell.
Okay.
Underrated slugger, Josh Bell. After doing so yesterday with the Nationals, this is according to OptaStats. Josh Bell is the third player in Major League Baseball history to homer from both sides of the plate in a game in 3 straight seasons with 3 different teams.
Oh, weird. Huh.
He joins Nick Swisher and head of the MLBPA, Tony Clark.
Oh, wow.
Love a weird stat, dude.
I forgot Nick Swisher was a switch hitter.
Yeah, sure was.
Boy.
Heck of a player.
Yeah.
I think it was Vinny Padilla, pitcher for the Rangers. I think it was.
Mhm.
Saw Nick Swisher get in a fight with him one time on the mound.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just hit him. They've been pitching Swisher inside all game. I think it was the 07 season, maybe the 05 season, whatever it was. Hit Swisher, and Swisher just tossed his bat and immediately just sprints out, form tackle, bench is clear.
Oh,
Amazing.
yeah.
Nothing like being in the ballpark for a bench clearing, bro. Hell
Yeah, Nick Swisher, he had that one incredible season where him and Frank Thomas were just hitting bomb after bomb.
That was 06, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Swisher, Milton Bradley, bad person.
I forgot Milton Bradley.
Milton Bradley is just not a good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about that 06 year. Yeah, 35 homers. This wound up being his career high.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nick Swisher. One time, Nick Swisher, who was my favorite player on the A's at the time, he came to my high school and did like a just like meet and greet thing at my high school. And I was in physics, a class I hated. I think I was a sophomore at the time. Pretty sure I was a sophomore in high school at the time. So it's been 06, 05 or 06. And I was like, hell yeah, Nick Swisher's here. Teacher, I forget her name. I would like to leave class to go get an autograph and meet Nick Swisher. And she said no.
Should have walked out.
If I had, I was not, I would never do that. Like, I would get in so much trouble if I did that.
Think about it though. Like, what is it today? It's September 9th, 2025.
Mhm.
How much different is your life better if you did walk out of that class and get that autograph from Nick Swisher? Like, you're probably still doing the radio show. You probably still graduate high school.
Well, he's a little
You
red
probably still
devil
got
on your
through
shoulder.
college. All you
Where
did
were
was
you when
walk-
I was 15?
all we had
Jesse?
to do was walk out of class that one day, take one detention, and we got a Nick Swisher autograph in our pocket.
No, but here's how all right, now you want to get deep into my psyche because here's where my anxiety goes. I walk out of this class, I get an F. All of a sudden, I don't graduate. Now I'm super senior.
They're doing automatic fails in high school?
In my head, they do.
Kyle, yeah, you needed me on your team.
Anyways, let's get to Tuesday Tiers. I'm not going to dive any further into my anxieties. Let's get to the AFC, where there was much more movement than there was in the NFC. Legit contenders. These are the teams that can win the Super Bowl. It was Bills, Chiefs, Ravens. I have seen nothing to dissuade me from that.
Bills, Chiefs, Ravens.
Yes. The Chiefs get a big-time benefit of the doubt
Okay.
because they have been to the AFC Championship game at least every year since 2018.
Well, they
Like-
weren't bad either.
Yeah, right. I didn't think they were. Now, there's some injury stuff, and if they wind up going like 10-7, it wouldn't shock me at all. But man, they have Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, and what I think is going to be a pretty good defense.
I think, for my money, I feel like Patrick Mahomes in the regular season the last couple of years has just coasted. And I know people don't like when I say that. Shout out Pete Youngman. Big Chiefs fan. I know that because I watch so much of him that I feel like sometimes he looks disengaged. I thought he was incredible in this game. He had 6 rushes for 57 yards and a touchdown. He got out of the pocket. He was trying extremely hard. He was so engaged, and they weren't good enough against the Chargers. That to me left like a little bit of a where do they go from here? Because if you get grade A Patrick Mahomes, you should win almost every single game because he's so much better than every other player in the NFL.
Sure.
If you get B version of him, you still win almost every single game. You got an A version and you didn't win, and that to me was a little alarming.
Yeah, that's totally fair. And if he plays well again in week 2 and they lose, then maybe we're having a different conversation. But for now, like I said, they get some benefit of the doubt for me. They stay in tier 1. We good with that?
And week 2 they play the Eagles.
Great.
Yeah,
we'll learn a lot.
Sounds good.
On the cusp, That was. Let's see. Where did I have them? Is that right? The Broncos were the only on the cusp team?
Oh,
Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I think you had the Bengals a tier down.
Yeah, that's right. So I had the Broncos on the cusp. I have moved the Steelers up, and I have moved the Chargers up. These are teams that might be able to win the Super Bowl.
Steelers.
Am I overreacting on the Steelers?
Yeah.
I think
so.
I think they
Chargers
are good
is
enough.
fine, but
I know that they got lit up defensively by Justin Fields, but I also think we saw the best game Justin Fields has ever played, and they were probably not prepared for that version of Justin Fields.
Mhm.
You give me Mike Tomlin figuring out how to get stops on defense with Aaron Rodgers playing at the level that he played at, and maybe it was just because it's the Jets. Maybe the Jets' defense is ass, and Aaron Rodgers isn't going to be very good.
yeah, I worry less about the Steelers' defense in that game. I just want to see if that offense can sustain that this season.
If you're going to get that from Aaron Rodgers, I think they're very much in tier 2.
Yeah, and I'm not saying 4 touchdowns a game or whatever, but they're
Right.
putting up 25, 24 points per game.
Yeah.
Just firing on all cylinders all season.
That's the thing. They didn't need a leap at quarterback. They just needed like competency.
competency. It's a
I think they
huge
can get-
deal.
I like the Chargers, though.
Yeah,
Where you land on the Steelers?
I'm a little iffy on them.
Okay.
I do think we need to see who the Jets are more than we need to see who Pittsburgh is.
Okay. You guys
Yeah.
swung me. I'll move them back down into the bad good teams.
You
Yeah.
need to sell this guy.
They're back in what? No. I'm fine with it.
No, yeah.
I can't. I'm overreacting to some things and not to others. I'm giving some teams benefit of the doubt. Like, all right, need to see another week from Aaron Rodgers. That's fine. That's
Also,
fair.
Jalen Ramsey, just a winning player, too.
Yeah, he
That
is.
hit at the end where he got
Man,
Garrett Wilson,
just that whole game.
Yeah.
He was fired up.
Shout out to the idiots
Good
that let
player.
him go before.
Damn. The bad good teams. I have Texans, Bengals, Steelers.
Texas, Bengals.
Yeah, this feels right. Texans, Bengals, Steelers. That feels right.
Probably
Bengals-
above 500. Not a real threat.
Yeah, I disagree on the Bengals thing, but they didn't show anything towards like, no, move them up. So
If you had okay, let me ask you this: if I had the Bengals in, because you were on the Bengals being in tier 2 as well, right?
Yep.
If I had them in tier 2 and moved them down to tier 3, would you be okay with it?
I would have understood, but I would have fought against it just because I would have gave you, it's week 1 argument, blah, 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 divisional game, Browns, whatever.
I'd give you the argument that they came into that game over the last 5 years 1-9 in the first 2 games of the season,
Sure.
and they actually won. While it wasn't good,
Mm-hmm.
they actually won.
Yeah.
They get
Where
through.
the Chiefs? Okay, so where the Chiefs get benefit of the doubt for me, the Bengals don't. Like the Bengals get the opposite.
Well, of course.
They just get the doubt.
But if they survive the first 2 weeks of the season at 2-0, when we know that they typically build throughout the season, I don't know. I'm a little bit again, it wasn't pretty, but I think that they're going to be a really difficult team. Now, if they do the same exact thing where they barely figure out a way to beat the Jacksonville Jaguars,
Mm-hmm.
then that's a
next
problem.
week.
Right? That's a problem. That's who
Mhm.
they play next week. But their schedule doesn't get their first 9
Man.
weeks isn't that difficult. They've got a couple of weeks that are, but
Oh, I disagree. They are hosting the Jags, and then they go at the Vikings, at the Broncos, host the Lions, at the Packers, host the Steelers.
okay, and
That's
then
a
Jets
pretty
Bears.
tough stretch.
Yeah.
of-
No, it is, I don't believe the Vikings are great, and I think that they're going to be one of those teams that hover around 500. That's so I think that that's a game that you can get, but then those next 3 games are tough, and
All right.
and I'm not sold on Steelers.
I'm not sold on the Bengals, so they get to stay in tier 3.
Okay.
Good bad teams. The Jaguars stay in this tier.
Yep.
The Patriots are going to stay in this tier for now,
Okay.
although they're wobbly. The Raiders stay in this tier for now.
Mhm.
I have moved the Jets up into tier 4 from the Dregs, and I have moved the Colts up 1 because they won by 25 points.
Yeah. I'm with you. I don't know what happened with the Colts.
I don't either.
I need to see it for that's not even like a 2-week thing. They could be one of those teams that go
Mhm.
4-0 and end up with 5 wins.
Yeah.
So I'm not sold on anything, but
Daniel Jones, the best damn quarterback in the league, you ask me.
Apparently,
there it is.
averaged more points per drive than Peyton Manning or Andrew Luck ever did in the regular season.
He played so well that they disrespected Harrison Ford and called him Indiana Jones.
That's so nuts. I can't believe
that's
they did that.
disrespecting Harrison.
It is. That's absolutely disrespecting Harrison Ford.
Disrespectful.
What are you talking about?
When has Harrison Ford ever done that on the football field?
That's a great point.
Thank you.
But when has Daniel Jones ever made Raiders of the Lost Ark? Like, come on.
I don't know. He hasn't made movies yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Colts deserve to move up after last week.
Yeah, there's a chance I could see the Patriots eventually moving down. I don't think the Patriots are going to be bad, and I think that was a pretty nice win for the Raiders.
If they lose this week, you got to move them down. The Patriots.
Who they get?
Miami.
Oof.
oh yeah.
Speaking of Miami,
Oh yeah, go ahead, do it. I got to take about them.
they were in the bad good teams. They moved down 2 tiers.
Oh,
They moved down to the dregs with the Browns and the Titans.
If Miami loses this week to the Patriots, Mike McDaniel will be fired after week 3.
He has after week 3.
Guarantee it. I guarantee that. Yes, he will be fired. They play the Bills on Thursday night in Buffalo. He will be fired.
No.
You throw in the interim coach on a longer wait and move on week 4. Like he will be fired if he's if they lose this week. I think.
Yeah, I would agree. I even think he might get fired after week 3, even if they win this week.
Good point. If they just get smacked, like just
if it's just really clear that they are not going to hang with the best teams, because that's what the Dolphins aren't in rebuild mode.
No,
they're trying to compete. And so if they go get smoked by the Bills on a Thursday night, it's like, all right, like even if they sneak past the Patriots, you good with that? Moving the Dolphins down too?
yeah. Yeah. Even like the other 2 teams didn't play that poorly. Like in the dregs.
Mm-hmm.
The Browns losing by 1 to the Bengals, and their defense looked incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched plenty of the Tennessee game. I didn't think Tennessee looked that horrible.
If you're just going off of how the games were played and not looking at the rosters themselves, the Panthers and the Dolphins were the 2 worst teams of the weekend.
Yeah, I think so. I think I rock with that. Thanks. That's our Tuesday tiers. We'll be updating these weekly. I feel good about where we're at, guys. I think these are the best current rankings of NFL teams.
Well, these are fair because we've talked them through. We actually moved some teams up, moved a team down. Like this is like a committee here, which is good stuff.
Yeah, I feel like we're doing a good job. You know who was not doing a good job was Jake Moody, who was waived today. And I want to get back into that.
Okay.
There's no word yet on what San Francisco is going to do with the kicker position. And while this was a thing that needed to happen, I also don't think it moves the needle that much for me. Yeah, it was a problem. And yeah, it was something they needed to fix. But I don't suddenly feel better about the 49ers because they have a new kicker.
Yeah.
And that's something I think that needs to be stated. Like Jake Moody is not the reason that I have concerns about San Francisco. It was one of the things, if you're listing, you got injuries, you got this rookie starting, you got this rookie starting. It's like Moody was on that list.
Mm-hmm.
But this does not cure the 49ers of all that you got basically no production from CJ West and Alfred Collins, your 2 rookie defensive tackles in week 1. They played a combined 16 snaps. Upton Stout in his first start had moments, but also had 2 key plays that led to Seahawks touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's not good, you have a major problem at cornerback. The injury problems persist at wide receiver. And one of the things that we mentioned, and it sounds like Jauan Jennings might play week 2, but one of the things we kept saying is like, well, they're okay at receiver because they have George Kittle.
Yeah.
Well, now George Kittle's out at least 4 weeks. He went on IR. And there's so the Moody thing is a thing that needed to happen. But this and Brock Purdy is now hurt, which is something that we had talked about before the season. Like, oh man, you can't miss Brock Purdy for too much time. And so there are just so many more issues. This is nice to erase that. But also, there's no guarantee. It's not a guarantee that if they sign Greg Joseph, that Greg Joseph's just going to be awesome. Or if they go sign Matthew Wright or whatever other random kicker that they've had on their team over the last couple of years. It's just it's a move that had to happen. It does not make the 49ers Super Bowl contenders all of a sudden.
No, I think you're right. I also think that they could go through the entire season just doing what we do in fantasy and just switching out their kicker every week, and it would be better than having Jake Moody back.
Sure.
I think we know who he is, and he's not good enough if you're going to be a team that is considered a playoff team.
Mhm.
Yeah, and like so they made the right move here. I just feel so much better moving forward, and I don't care who the kicker is. Like the next guy, he's got to miss a couple of kicks before we start like
Okay,
having that sort of reaction.
you said you feel better moving forward. I don't.
Okay.
Like, you feel better about if they roll the kicker out for a 40-yard field goal. Like, yeah, it might be more liable to make it.
Yeah.
But as a team, as a whole, the 49ers are going into a game against the Saints where you were chalking that up as a win. Not you, James. The Royal you.
Of course.
We're chalking that up as a win. I certainly was. But now you go, all right, no George Kittle.
Well, no,
You
I mean, that's yeah,
no-
I agree. You don't feel good about where the 49ers are today with all of their injuries.
Yeah.
I feel better about where they are today, knowing that Moody is no longer going to kick for them.
The other thing that got rightly glossed over because the Moody issue has been glaring since what, week 2 last year
Yeah.
when he missed the game winner against the Rams. Like, it's been no, that was week 3. I'm sorry, that was week 3. He missed the game winner against the Rams. Like, this has been a problem since then.
Mhm.
Like, this has been a real issue for a lot of weeks now. And somebody pointed out he went 24 for 34 last year, which is not good. He started the season 6 for 6. I'm sorry, 8 for 8.
Wow.
Yeah. And he still went 24, 34.
Yeah, that's just he's a train wreck, and I think the Niners are better for him not being on the team.
Here's the other thing though, that just real quick. You had the blocked kick where that was not on the kicker, but you like the left side of their line just got destroyed.
Yeah.
That's a huge problem. On Seattle's go-ahead field goal that made it 13-10 in the fourth quarter, the 49ers only had 10 guys on the field. Like, there are still significant problems with their special teams that go beyond Jake Moody. So that's nice that they've got a new kicker. That was the right thing to do. I'm glad they did it.
Mhm.
Salute to Jake Moody. I hope he catches on elsewhere and has a great career. It's a move the 49ers needed to make. But this does not suddenly mean, oh man, San Francisco is going to be elite on special teams. They might still lose games because of that aspect.
Yeah.
You don't know what the new kicker is going to look like on kickoffs. You don't know what kick coverage is going to look like. You've got a 39-year-old punter. You've got an offensive line that's getting blown up on field goals. Like, this is still special teams is as a unit still a problem.
And didn't Sky Moore fumble, but he got it back?
Yes, that is a thing that happened.
That's not good enough.
Nope.
Yeah.
Sky Moore played 3 offensive snaps, by the way.
What?
Ugh.
Scott, you don't say.
Yeah, it turns out not a good player.
Hmm.
Not a good offensive player. I'm telling you, dude, I can't remember if I said this on the air or not. He returns punts like a guy who's lost an IKEA. Straight up.
That guy's never going to last in the NFL. 'Cause
Not
I'm
even
that
a little
guy.
bit. Although, also, he almost broke a punt return, which would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, he needed to
Sometimes you get what you
needed to
need
beat
to an
one guy.
IKEA.
Yeah, sometimes you know exactly where you got to go.
Sometimes you get there.
I'm not even going to go upstairs this time, guys. I know I need a cutting board. Let's go.
You find the secret like pathway that goes in between and saves you so much time.
We went to IKEA this weekend. I used one of those secret pathways on purpose.
Oh, yeah.
We missed the section we were going to. We used that secret passageway to get back where we needed to go, the shortcuts, those doors between those. And then we went back using the shortcuts. It's the first time I've ever done that. I've only ever gotten lost using the shortcuts.
Oh.
I'm figuring it out, guys.
I got to go to IKEA more. I've only been there once.
Big shout out to it. I'm a big IKEA guy. We're a big IKEA family.
Yeah.
All right. The handoff of D'Lo and KC is next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Yeah, we are.
People swear by these meatballs.
Hmm.
They are good meatballs.
You're down.
Good
He did.
cinnamon rolls, too.
Oh, I didn't fire up.
I think the time I went, they had all that stuff closed down or something for the day.
Yeah, TC called. Did not, because we had just eaten lunch before we went. Hey. Hey, if anybody here has ever provided a click to NinersWire.com today, salute.
Good day.
Huge day. After another big day yesterday.
There we go.
Really fired up to be back in the algorithm.
Honestly, we're on a break right now. Go click Niners Wire right now.
Yeah, just go and click around.
Hit the thumbs up here too, please.
Honestly, I'm just really for me and my contributors, we're just really dialed with our headlines, which is the entire game at this point. Just how good can you write a headline?
What do they call it? SEOs and stuff.
That's it.
Yeah,
Search
shout
engine
out.
optimization, baby.
Trying to figure that out with the 49ers and YouTube.
I will send you some headlines that have worked well for me. The top 3 stories viewed on my site today are all Jake Moody related. We have Kyle Shanahan leaves no doubt about Jake Moody's job status after another ugly performance. Then we have Kyle Shanahan changes tune on job security of struggling kicker. And then we have 49ers finally cut ties with one of their biggest issues. Bang, bang.
That's how it's done.
Maybe 2 weeks from now. I mean, people coming to the site to see Moody, the content, COE.
Oh, just needed to. Well, now we got injury problems, so those always play too.
Let that play out for a couple weeks, Kyle.
We've also got 4 tight ends the 49ers could sign to replace George Kittle after injury. That's the number 4 thing on the site today. Injury update number 6. Oh. Yes. Backup QB maybe starting in New Orleans. That's number 7.
Check down Charlie.
I am so mad. I'm gonna have to watch Mac Jones play football.
You think that's going to happen?
Yeah, I do.
Save it for the year.
I was gonna go on a little tirade, but now I'm gonna save it.
Gotta save it.
You gone flannel on us.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll break this one out. I think I have 2.
It's a good color.
Yeah, it's a great color.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Jerome Lamar.
Get a lot of compliments on your jersey. It is gas. Underrated, awesome thing about your outfit today
What's that?
is that your hat matches the era of the jersey. There's that subtle difference with the SF font,
Yeah.
and it matches the jersey, which is
I appreciate that.
Yep,
Was intentional. The 89,
yeah, of course.
The 89 font here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They didn't change it till 94.
Is there a
Was that the team
name
that
and number
got
on the back?
like crushed by the
Will Clark.
Oakland A's? Just wondering.
Oh, okay.
Just checking.
Speaking of crush, Oakland A's lost 7-0 yesterday, right?
Oof.
These were roided out. Yeah. That's the team. That's the team they lost to. Yeah.
Shout out
Wait,
Jared Crochet.
I thought that wasn't part of our discussion when we talk about the Giants.
Look, those guys admitted to using drugs. Well, they got
Oh,
popped.
it's better. It's better that a guy didn't admit to doing it, even though he got caught.
They got popped. Did Mark McGuire didn't get suspended, huh? Did Canseco get suspended?
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Yes, the handoff. I'm Kyle. He's James. D-Lo and KC are here. Hey, here's the thing I've never said before. I'm so mad I have to watch Mac Jones play football this weekend. Or I'm probably going to have to watch Mac Jones play football this weekend.
Why?
Why?
Well,
Just,
okay, but
I feel like I've watched Mac Jones play quarterback for the 49ers for like almost my whole life.
Not gonna have a full set of weapons either.
No.
okay.
It's going to be tough for the 49ers to generate offense on Sunday. And maybe the
So
Saints
is
are
that
terrible. Maybe
is
it
that
just
because Mac Jones is the quarterback, or is that because George Kittle, potentially Jauan Jennings, because some of their prime offensive weapons are out?
Yes. Yes to both.
Okay. Well,
Like it would be less of a problem if it was like, all right, Mac Jones just got to step in. George Kittle's there. You got Jauan Jennings and Christian McCaffrey, Rick Pierce. All like, all right. But the idea that Mac Jones is going to stay checking down to Jake Tunges and Luke Farrell just.
But it feels like this is at least in the case of Purdy, we know it's not necessarily with Kittle, but with Purdy, this is like we don't know that Purdy's out, first of all. But
yeah, correct.
It's also it'll be a week to week thing. Like it's the Saints coming up, and they might be playing this as like, hey, let's find a way to beat the Saints without Brock Purdy. It could be that.
Sure.
But I'm like Mac Jones managing an offense for one game against a bad football team with Kyle Shanahan as your offensive coordinator. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world.
No, I don't. I think they could win. In fact, I think they should win, even without George Kittle. And with I just think it's going to be boring. I do not think it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah,
Mac
but in the end, like you won't care if the 49ers win.
Sure,
you won't care.
No doubt.
In the end, you won't care.
But I've got.
You might not be having the time of your life.
About it.
Yeah, you might not be having the time of your life on Sunday morning, but Sunday afternoon. But other than that, like, all right, it was 7-3. 49ers are 2-0.
Escape with a win.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Hey, Kyle, I'll actually say this. I think I know how this plays out.
I'm literally waiting for you to read the.
We've got 12 minutes.
Yeah, it's QB controversy
Respect
time.
the game a little bit, Hammer.
Hey,
your build up. I'm like, oh no, he's gonna read it now.
Isn't that how things play out in San Francisco?
That's a great point. You know what?
Mac Jones lights it up.
That's a great point.
He plays well.
Yep.
Purdy probably comes back the next game. Maybe he has another 2 touchdown, 2 interception games. You're paying this guy $55 million. You could have Mac Jones. You saw what he did in week 2. That's how things play out.
They did sign Mac Jones to a 2-year
That's
deal.
not a San Francisco thing. That's an NFL thing. Once you get to that high dollar figure, unless you won a championship, it's like, oh no, come on, man. We did that with our backup. Like, we could get to the Super Bowl with anybody.
Well, you're
we
right.
got there with Jimmy Garoppolo, for God's sake.
You're right. But this is, I don't want to say exclusive because you're right. But this happens a lot in San Francisco for the last 5-6 years.
It feels like a hallmark of the Kyle Shanahan 49ers that every time they have a quarterback, and you're like, all right, here's the guy. It's like, yet.
Week what? That they say, well, Kyle loves Kirk Cousins. What week do you think that happens?
One. Already happened.
Well, yeah. Why haven't you written that article at NinersWire.com yet?
Because I think I wrote a.
Kirk Cousins still available out there in Atlanta.
I think I wrote a definitive.
Time to get him in here for the New Orleans game.
Hey, 4 quarterbacks the 49ers could add.
Kirk
Cousins,
Kirk Cousins, and Kirk Cousins.
Put it in a multi-click slide.
Would you feel better about the 49ers beating the Saints if they had Kirk Cousins or Mac Jones at quarterback?
Mac Jones.
Wouldn't care.
I'd take Kirk.
Just win.
Mac Jones was horrible his last couple seasons in New England. And then you take away Kittle, possibly Jauan Jennings. Like, he's going to need to do something. If he plays, I think the defense is going to have to win that game for them.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried.
Mac Jones was horrible to end the Patriots' tenure. He made the playoffs once, and that was like a fluke.
Get this, like 13-10 loss to the Saints because Mac turned it over twice, and Jake Tunn just fumbled, and the Saints got a long kick return. It's just like, I already hate this game. I'm already miserable.
If Mac
preparing,
plays,
nothing has happened, and you're like preparing yourself for misery.
I'm pre-writing a loss.
if Mac plays on Sunday,
which explains your fandom so perfectly.
If Mac plays on Sunday, he'll look fine. They'll win.
I think they'll win.
And I think he'll look fine. Mac Jones is fine, especially under Kyle Shanahan's offense and his tutelage. He's fine for a game or two. He'll look fine. He won't turn the ball over much. He won't do anything wrong. There will be people open. I mean, Beathard and Nick Mullins got yards. Like Mac Jones will too.
The first ball he completes, you can mark this down, dude. The first big play they have on offense. Maybe it's a shot to Ricky Pierce all over the middle. Maybe it's Maybe it's a wheel route to Christian McCaffrey. Maybe there's going to be some big play where Mac just throws a dot.
Mhm.
It's gonna be like, well, they did try. There was talk. He was connected to him in the 2021 draft. They did want to take it. Kyle Shanahan said in meetings this week. Like, we're going to rehash the whole 2021 draft.
You know,
that's
Kyle,
if he plays well.
Kyle Burkhardt, ain't that the
Kevin Burkhardt?
Kevin Burkhardt. You know, Kevin, Kyle is always like Mac Jones. If you go back to that draft, he was really high on him at that time. And now he actually has him in the offense, and you could see the things that he liked when he was evaluating Mac Jones as a quarterback.
That's not going to be Kevin. That's going to be Schefter's tweet. I told you back then, Kyle wanted. Everybody reported it. All of my colleagues were right.
Yeah.
We don't know why Kyle didn't take Mac Jones, but he wanted to. Everybody told us.
Yeah, we're gonna.
And Kyle just on the podium, like, no, I didn't.
Gonna send it down to.
Yeah,
Draymond's son.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Gonna send it down to. I don't even know who their sideline
Draymond's
reporter is now.
Ooh, I mean, I was just thinking
Pam
about
Oliver's
this.
with Joe Davis and Greg Olson.
no,
Aaron
no,
Andrews is on
we
team
ain't-
one.
We ain't getting Pam Oliver. We are getting this. I was
Ooh,
just
this
thinking
is a
about
fun
this.
game.
We're getting the worst Fox has.
You'll get
to
Jonathan
offer.
Vilma.
No, stop.
We'll get the worst Fox has. This is the Saints.
All
It's
right, let's
10
see.
a.m.
Who are our Fox options here? All right. Kevin Burkhardt, Tom Brady, no chance.
No.
Jonathan Vilma, Dick Stockton.
Kenny
Oh,
Albert,
Dick, stop.
Kenny Albert, Jonathan Vilma.
There it is,
Yeah,
right there.
yeah,
That's
yeah, I
it. That's
think
the
Oh, no,
one.
I've got it. All right. So there's Chris Myers, Mark Schlereth.
No, they do
Chris
better.
Myers-
That's
Chris
not
Myers is
a bad enough
sneaky.
game.
Chris Myers, he's sneaky.
I can't. Adam Amin and Mark Sanchez.
No, we might get
Adam-
Mark.
Oh, that
Adam
might be the
Amin-
one, actually.
Adam Amin is great, though.
I think Adam Amin and Mark Sanchez, but here's the one. Kevin Kugler and Daryl Moose Johnston. That might be
What?
the one. Kevin Kugler?
Hmm.
Cougs is good.
Ryan
Don't call him
Coogler.
Cougs. Don't call him Cougs.
Actually, they got announced earlier. I'm gonna look it up right now.
It did-
All
it
right,
did
we
get
got
announced?
it. We got it. You ready?
Is this? I'm guessing Sanchez. I'm
All right,
guessing.
Kyle, what do you got?
I'm going Kugler and Moose.
James, Damien, would you guys like to play?
I'm going Adam Amin and Mark Sanchez.
Wait, you did say Dick Stockton, somebody, right?
Dick Stockton
yeah.
is no longer
Yeah,
calling
yeah.
it.
I'm going
Do we
with
know
him,
that
even
Dick
though he's not
Stockton is
calling it.
alive?
He might not be.
Ooh, good question.
Oh man,
He used
What-
to call
what
Miami
music?
Dolphins preseason games.
Dick Stockton did?
Yeah.
I really hope he's. With
It is
us.
Kevin Kugler and Daryl Johnson, by the way, this week.
Come on. Come on.
Because I'm okay. I'm looking
Kenny
at
Albert, Jonathan Vilma headed to
Equally
Detroit.
as important, Dick Stockton is still with us.
He is.
Hey, air horn for Dick
There you go.
Stockton.
There you go. Well, where is Sanchez at? Because this is the worst game Fox has. Niners Saints.
Let me see. Where's Mark the Sanchez at?
Is he in Dallas?
He's in Pittsburgh for Seattle at Pittsburgh.
That's not a good one either. But it is Aaron Rodgers' first game in Pittsburgh, home opener.
Oh wow, they already are.
Hmm.
JJ Watt was pretty good
He was.
on the broadcast.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Went back and watched a little bit of that.
Yeah, he was. I think anytime you're just easy to listen to,
Mhm.
he wasn't like overly dramatic. He wasn't trying to be something he's not. Like he just called the game, and sometimes that's a good look.
JJ's got Rams Titans this week.
Rams, Titans.
Shout out
Oh.
Cam Ward.
They're bringing him along slowly.
Boy, are they.
Someone keep an eye on Cam Ward's father too, please.
Uh-oh.
Nothing. He was just pretty distraught over how bad the Titans were for his son.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's leaning over the rail, the
no.
railing on the stands or whatever.
Oh, okay, but he wasn't tweeting.
No.
Oh, okay.
Just the
that's
camera
fine,
caught
that's
him, and he
fine,
just
that's
kind of
fine.
bent over the railings like, "Oh, this team sucks."
Well, they do. That's fine. I
It's
guess.
going to be a long season for you, Mr. Ward.
Yeah,
They had a
Yeah,
chance to
man.
win.
they
Or-
did.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Does that say more
Yeah.
about the Titans or the Broncos?
Well, the Browns had a chance to win too.
Yeah, they did.
They have 14
I mean-
chances. I mean, it was like a 1-point game for like the whole second half. You're like, what is happening? How could no one score?
Joe
Uh,
Flacco.
Our Tuesday tiers, which is
Oh.
something that we're doing.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have a whole
Trademark.
intro for it.
Yeah.
I'm working on it. Not a lot of movement in the NFC. I did move the Seahawks up. We collectively moved the Seahawks up a tier. They were a good bad team. Now they're a bad good team.
Okay.
They moved up a tier. I think that defense is for real.
I think so too,
Okay.
especially at home.
And then we moved the Giants down one. I had the Giants as a good bad team until Russell Wilson is no longer the starting quarterback. They're in the bottom tier for me.
I have a question about that I have to say for our show because we have to do things a little different today. But
Yeah, stay locked in. We're gonna go ahead. Yeah.
I may have changed my opinion on what the Giants should do.
Oh.
But I think I have a very good reason. And it involves the schedule makers.
Oh.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that later because there was also a little sneaky trend in week 1 with quarterbacks as well that we'll talk about.
All right, D'Lo and KZ coming up in a little bit. Stay tapped in. In the AFC, we had way more movement though. We moved the Chargers up one. They were a bad good team, but they're now on the cusp. I think the Chargers might be for real.
Yeah, I had them winning the West.
So I got the Chargers moved up one. The Jets and Colts both moved up from the dregs to the good bad teams.
Okay, that's a little premature with the Colts. They still stink.
They won by 25 points. Like
It happens.
The
Saints scored 90 in 2 games last year.
And the Dolphins, as a result, moved down 2. They're now in the dregs.
Oh no!
We got Mike McDaniel getting fired after week 3 if they lose this week.
Yeah, Jesse's guaranteeing it.
Yeah,
Did you say guarantee it?
Yeah, I did the guarantee.
Who else is in that tier?
The Browns and Titans in the dregs.
Okay,
we good with that?
Yeah.
Should somebody else be there?
The Colts. I mean, this is your tiers.
I mean,
The Dolphins.
You win by 30. You can have one. No, the Dolphins are there. You win
can't
by
put
30.
the Colts
you
with
can,
the Dolphins. I
Yeah,
feel.
you can have them elevated one. That's fine.
It's a week 1 overreaction. The Colts stink.
We'll just move them back next week.
Daniel Jones.
Why move them up?
They average
Content.
more points per drive.
That's why.
Can you imagine? It's just like, it's week 1. We didn't change anything. All right, moving on. Like this is.
That's literally how Kenny's power rankings work.
I absolutely would have kept the Colts at the bottom. Good win.
That's fine. Did you see the stat that they were the first team since at least 1977 to score on all 7 of their possessions?
Yeah. No, I did not see that.
And they averaged 4.71 yards per drive, which is more points per drive than they have ever averaged, even under Peyton Manning and Andrew Luck.
My favorite stats are always the at least since at least ...
Oh, yeah, because as far as the stat goes,
It's like you have 4 billion hours of NFL films. No one has ever gone back to watch this stuff.
Maybe it wasn't at least. I don't know.
No, I'm sure that it was because I read like 4 at least stats, and it's like, why? Is this just a lazy research department?
My favorite one, yeah, probably. My favorite one is on Baseball Reference when it says since at least 1901. Like, yeah, no, we're good on that. We don't need the at least. Well, 1886.
Just put ever at that point.
Right, yeah.
They could put ever on some of these NFL stats. Look, all respect to the legend. I'm not going back to watch Deacon Jones games. I'm not.
Wow, shout out Deacon Jones.
I'm not going back to watch Fran Tarkenton. Those games suck.
Well, James, go ahead. Just do it 3 seconds early. Pause.
You're listening to ESPN 1320 KRXQ HD2 and Odyssey Station.
No,
not even
no.
you.
This is the KIFS West Sacramento
important
KRXQ HD2 Sacramento. ESPN 1320 Sacramento sports leader. Always free on the Odyssey app.
He was staring down the receiver and I missed the pick.
Hey, James was staring down his receiver for about 35 seconds.
So sure.
It was. That's why I was just like,
that's why I'm a DB. That's why I'm a DB.
Butchered.
Hands.
James was locked in, ready to go.
He said HD2. Always free on the Odyssey.
Literally forgot the most important part.
It's a buy one get one free.
And he's got a bunch of pass breakups, but no interceptions.
It's a juicy
Can't make the
week 1
catch.
matchup. What is the
bunch of PBUs?
Yeah, no interceptions for Kenny, just a bunch of pass breakups.
Hey, speaking of the juicy week 1 matchup, we got new Paramount copy today.
Oh,
It's not the
today?
Sylvester Stallone show anymore.
Okay.
It's just about a.
Oh, do you watch that?
No, we just had a read about it yesterday.
It's actually.
Did you guys have
good.
that read yesterday?
No, we had the
Oh, you got the
NFL
updated
read.
copy.
Tulsa King,
Oh,
right?
it must be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Violent.
It's
Yeah.
very
It's
violent.
about
I saw them-
Sylvester Stallone playing some guy named Dwight.
Yeah, I saw them bake somebody in the oven.
Stallone.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, one of he's like a mob guy, and somebody crossed him, and he baked them in an oven. So what the hell is this?
Spoiler alert.
Not on to that episode yet.
I'm out.
Like he couldn't get out of the oven?
Well, I think he beat his ass so
I-
much, and then
Oh.
put him in the oven.
It's probably a
That's
lock on the oven.
That's a big oven.
It was crazy to see.
It was an industrial sized oven.
Yeah, it had to be.
Like,
You're a mob
it's not-
boss
it's
building a
not-
house.
it's
You're like,
not-
I need
yeah.
a real big oven in
Yeah,
here.
It's not a, it wasn't what you put your casserole in. Like this
Throw
was,
them in next to the cookies.
this was, this was something different.
I heard it's a really good show though. The wife loves it. My mom loves it. It's a really good show. I got to check it out.
Oh yeah, shout out to Paramount Plus. So I watched the Raider game.
There we go.
Yeah,
there we go.
I heard Adam Archuleta say during the Raider game. I mentioned this earlier, but I heard him say that you read what people write about you in the newspapers and the magazines. The what?
Really?
Yeah.
Do you?
ESPN, the magazine on coffee tables everywhere.
Micah Parsons got his magazine open. What'd Jerry say about? No. What else you guys
I
have?
still
coming up
read the
today?
newspaper every now and then. I still read the magazine. Well, I read Slam. Slam is got a subscription.
Of course you do.
They give it to you digitally. You flip the pages on your iPad digitally.
Wait, do you read the newspaper like just the actual newspaper or digital?
Digital.
Oh,
I gave up
no,
on
that's
that
not
one.
reading
That
the
doesn't count.
newspaper. Like
Yeah.
that's just reading an article.
I thought you were walking out to the driveway still.
No, because on SacB.com on their app, they have an option where you can read it as the newspaper.
Which matters. No, but
that's
actually
that's how I read it. I don't read the website. I read it as the newspaper.
I wrote a whole paper about this in college. There's a significant difference between reading the paper and reading like what's online. The way they lay it out, what stories are placed above the fold.
For sure.
It's very, very different.
No, I understand the physical newspaper. I don't understand why that's a big deal online.
Because you want that feel. You want that feel. I'm serious. That's how I read the SacB.
You're holding an iPad. What are you talking about?
I go to the newspaper and read it in newspaper.
So what
form.
should he say? I'm reading the Bee?
Yes.
Which is a newspaper.
That's fine. Is it?
Company.
It's not a paper.
They don't do paper anymore?
I don't believe so.
No, they do.
I think they do.
Yeah. You can still get
They
the-
throw the paper to the driveway?
Yep.
Yeah, if you want it. I mean, it was only 4 or 5 years ago when I was getting
Well, yeah, I remember you were getting it. But, well, you're the reason I thought it stopped.
they got one paper in the passenger seat.
Like, look,
We're
we're really tired of going to Caraway's house. Just end it.
You got to throw it over the gate.
Well, past the security guards. Yeah, the poor person's got to worry about getting shot.
It's a regular.
Damn.
It's a regular
Well, they have a
residence.
gun guard. And then I tell you, my favorite thing is all of the jokes I make about Kenny's house is actually James's reality.
Yeah, it's not-
I went to
That's
James's
what it is.
house and there was like a gun guard. Like, hey, who are you here to see? James?
No, but I'm just gonna go home.
See if your name is on. All right.
He said, you said, James, he said, oh, Mr. Ham.
Yes.
Oh, you're friends of Mr. Ham. God,
The mayor.
the mayor.
The mayor.
You only received tier 2 clearance though, so
Yeah.
you have to park in the back.
You're on the cusp.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tier 2.
Be out of here by midnight, pal.
That's right. According to Matt Mayoko, the 49ers' new kicker will not be Greg Joseph for some reason. That's what he's hearing.
That's fine. They can't be any worse.
I have because of the way we have to switch our shows today. I have your soundboard up in front of me. There is one that just says Moody.
I assume it's Moses Moody.
Maybe.
We'll press the button.
Moses Moody.
Moses Moody. Oh my God.
Reese Davis.
He's so sick of his
And
ass.
he's sitting there. He's like, I bulging out his head. He's like, Moses Moody.
Let a
Like,
naysayer know.
He literally just looked. He literally just looked off to the side when they went to the commercial. I'm going to football. Put me on the goddamn football show.
Tell me what Jalen Milroe's eye black means.
So what am I doing here?
What else you
What am
guys
I
got
doing?
coming up on D-Lo and Casey?
Trysta Krick, Jason Jones, and overreactions. We do overreactions on Tuesdays.
That's fair because you got the Monday game.
Yeah.
No,
Speaking
that's
of the Monday game, can we do this here?
Well,
I
I
don't-
think he's ending the show. I think we're
Oh.
making a transition
yeah.
right here because
Oh,
these
I
guys
did
gotta
not.
go.
Okay. Yeah.
That wasn't
we
a group
got. We have a
text,
thing
yeah.
we got to go do.
Got you.
So we're gonna do the thing now, but we'll be back to normal tomorrow.
Yeah. And we're not going to commercial. We're just
not
starting the
going
show.
anywhere.
Yep.
D-Lo and Casey, we're done. Drink water, be nice people. D-Lo and Casey starts literally right now.
Hey, Riggs.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you see.
search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey. One more time. We welcome you in here to the Tuesday, September 9th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Borling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
From the worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
What do you do, man? Jesse just producing both shows now. What do you do, man? Kind of
Young goat.
sneaky in here all the time.
Young goat.
Yes, indeed, man. Thrilled that everybody's here. Shout out to the insiders. We had to make this crossover a little bit quicker than we normally do, but it's all good because, man, do we have a lot to talk about. A lot of it centers on the 49ers. Interesting game last night. We'll talk a little bit about that as the day progresses. Also, Giants.
Well, I mean,
No. I'm just gonna say,
well, you know,
your Giants.
I'm watching.
We'll
I was
talk
watching
about it.
last night. Shout out that boy Drew Gilbert. That's a wild boy right there. Drew Gilbert. That's a wild boy. Drew Gilbert is a wild boy.
Gotta stay tuned.
When do we think the tweets come out?
Oh, I hope not. I really hope not. Went to Tennessee. I don't know where he's from.
Good old Rocky Top. Good old Rocky Top indeed. Yeah. Something wrong with your boy, but we'll get to that coming up here in just a little bit. So we were on the air yesterday when Kyle Shanahan's conference call said that Brock Purdy's got the toe in the shoulder. He also announced that George Kittle is probably going to be out a few weeks. We wondered in a real-time reaction whether Kittle would be headed to IR. That question has been asked and answered. George Kittle is headed to IR, so he's out a minimum of 4 weeks. And when we tried to guess a timeline yesterday, we actually had it at about week 6. And you very astutely put that on after the so-called mini bye after week 5, which would set things up, which I think was also a home game for week 6.
They go to Tampa Bay, then they come home for Atlanta. We thought
Atlanta's the
maybe
week 6 game, or is that the week 7
that's
game?
the week 7 game.
Got you.
They may hold them out until the Atlanta game, which would be more than the 4 weeks.
Yeah, which is what they did with Christian McCaffrey last year. If you remember, Christian McCaffrey went to IR, and he missed much more than the 4-week period. And then the news that you and many other 49er fans were waiting for came out today. Since week 10 of last year, Jake Moody has missed 12 of 23 field goals.
Come on, man.
Completion percentage of 52. That is 11 percentage points worse than any other kicker in the NFL. However, as of this morning, he is no longer the San Francisco 49ers kicker.
And I'll just say it's about time. I'm not going to dance on the man's grave. Don't want nothing bad to happen to him. This is his career. I hope he catches on with another team and can resurrect his career. But we've said it a number of different times. It was not going to happen in San Francisco. He was cooked mentally and emotionally with the pressures of being the 49ers kicker. Like it was done. And we thought that last year.
Can you stop right there?
Yeah.
I think that's the thing. It was not being a kicker in the NFL. It was being a kicker for the San Francisco 49ers, a team that has tremendously high expectations every time they step on the field, every single season.
Mm-hmm.
You think it was more that than it was just being a kicker in the NFL?
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say yes, because that means that he can still resurrect his career.
Mm-hmm.
That still means that he's an NFL kicker. I mean, he was a good kicker at Michigan. He was good enough to be drafted into the league. So him
third round pick from what I've heard.
Third round pick. him having the yips or whatever it's a new thing. Like, he hadn't experienced nothing like this. He hadn't shown signs of anything like this. The pressures of not only playing for a team with championship aspirations like the 49ers, but also the expectations of being a third-round pick, like you mentioned. That may have been too much for him.
Mhm.
And now if you go somewhere else, there's really no expectations. Like if you're picked up by the Colts, it's like, oh, somebody got hurt. We're bringing in this guy, Jake Moody. Let's see what he can do. Or if you go to somebody's practice squad, or next season you get into a training camp and you're in a competition, there's a certain level of pressure of that because of your career and like what's going on with that. But yeah, it was becoming too much. And then you have the fans. The fan base of the 49ers is pretty intense when it comes to winning and losing games. So I think that played the biggest role into what was going on in his struggles when you talk about Jake Moody.
So news I wasn't expecting from Shams Charania as media day and training camp opens up just under 3 weeks from now. Josh Giddey has reached an agreement on a 4-year, $100 million deal with the Chicago Bulls. Fascinating. A 4-year, $100 million deal for a player that I don't know who else was pursuing.
Just doing right by your guy, though.
Oh, that's sweet. Sure.
Well, I mean, because I saw too, like he wanted 30. I think they were offering 20 at one point. Maybe just meet in the middle, I guess. But
So we said this from.
We're still cooking right now.
Yes.
Okay.
We said this from the beginning. This was unlike this. There's no restricted free agency situation like the Jonathan Kuminga one. Nothing. We lumped them all together because it was odd to see this. We had never seen like this level of inactivity with restricted free agents, especially from guys that are pretty good. And Josh Giddey's a good ball player. We knew Chicago wanted him. Like that has been made clear from every Bulls beat writer out there, been made clear from our man Marshall Harris and everything that he does in Chicago. Chicago wants Josh Giddey back. Josh Giddey wants to be in Chicago. They were, I guess, just playing the contract negotiation game. I didn't think it would end in 25 mil per, but salute to Josh Giddey and his team over at, according to Shams Charania, Lighthouse Sports Management, because they got the job done. I mean, if you ask me what I thought Josh Giddey would sign for, that's kind of in the range of what I thought it would be. I mean, truthfully, I might have said like 480, but I don't think 400 is a stretch. But as this thing, kind of went along, I wasn't sure that that's where this was going to end. I didn't think it would end in the qualifying offer, but I don't know that I thought it would end in $100 million either. So good for Josh Giddey and the Bulls, I guess.
Yeah, I look at that kind of how Jesse spoke about it just now. If this is a guy that you believe in to be part of your franchise, being one of the pillars of your franchise, you do right by him in that situation. He's your point guard. He's the head of the snake in a lot of respects. And it's very rare that these type of things happen, where the organization seemingly does right by the player when they don't have to when it comes to money. But I think that's the right way to handle this if you're the Bulls. You look at him as your franchise point guard. You want to move forward with him. Even though you probably could have got away with giving him $14 million. Make a commitment to him. $25 million a year, 4 years, $100 million total. Make that commitment to him. So it's rare that it happens. It's very rare that or at least it feels like it's rare that it happens, that the organization spends money they don't necessarily have to. But I think this was the right call on their part if they're believers in Josh Giddey in that way.
Well, again, they wanted him as a part of their team. And so, Jesse laid it out. You're going to do right by your guys. Like, it's not I don't think it's a bad look. It's just given the way that this offseason went. Like, I guess I'm fascinated at the idea that Cam Thomas isn't a good basketball player.
Oh, people. I don't like the way people look at basketball nowadays in a lot of respects, and that's called Cam Thomas falls into that. Like, he just a scorer. Like, we don't need him. Like, all right, the guy can average 20 points per game in this league given the opportunity. You don't just look at him as disposable.
Houston may very literally have lost in the playoffs because they didn't have a go-to scorer. Now they got the ultimate go-to scorer this offseason, but to act like, and obviously KD can do a lot of other things, but to act like a player the likes of Cam doesn't have value in the league is a little silly to me.
Yeah, and it's the way that a lot of people look at the game right now. A lot of people write about the game, do podcasts about the game. GMs look at the game. They're so damn smart, but get fired every 2 years,
right?
Because it is this the way they look at the game, and I just disagree with it.
That was a completely unnecessary shot at Mike Brown, by the way. Mike Brown ain't bothering nobody.
He's not a GM.
He out in New York, and he ain't bothering nobody.
I just disagree with it. Like I said, they have their reasons for looking at guys like Cam Thomas that way. I just think there is some value to what those guys bring to the table. And I think at this point they're being undervalued, guys like Cam Thomas.
Cam signs his qualifying offer. Josh Giddey signs his long-term contract. That leaves Quentin Grimes with Philly. And
Kuminga watch
continues.
I do think we're getting close, but I say
we have to be.
This was Thursday or Friday, and I said it would take more than 10 days. I said about 13 days. I think that they're going to get this taken care of one way or another. No Jerry Jones here, one way or another before media day.
Well, if it was Jerry Jones, this thing would be over in 2 hours. The second one way or another hit the media, it was over it was over before our show ended.
It really was. It really was. But they'll have this done before media day, which is, would you say, about 2-3 weeks away from?
Media day for the Kings is 3 weeks from yesterday. So I imagine they're all kind of in that vicinity. I think the Warriors is traditionally a couple of days earlier than either a day or two earlier than Sacramento's.
Usually, and we can look this up if we
Yeah.
want, but they sometimes they're part of the group that goes over to China or something for preseason stuff. So they start like 10 days.
Right.
I don't know if they're doing that this year, but that's happened a couple of times in the past.
Turns out that was not something that was easily searchable. Okay, let's try this a different way. When is, and here we go, Golden State Warriors Media Day. Great. I have Media Day for last year. Do we need that? Do we need when the Warriors had Media Day last year? Because I've got that. If anybody needs it, I got it.
Nah, I think we're good.
Okay. All right. Just keep it moving. Someone text Bonte. If Bonte's still taking our calls, this man's everywhere. He's hosting fireside chats with Jerry Rice. He's 49ers stuff, Giants stuff.
Making moves, baby. I see you. I see you, Bonte.
He probably changed his number. Probably can't even get a hold of Bonte no more.
I was texting Bonte this morning, matter of fact.
Oh, maybe it's just me who can't get a hold of Bonte.
He was pretty funny this morning. It was pretty funny.
Was he on the morning roast?
No, well, he was, but I didn't hear him there.
Oh.
I got to go back and listen. But like I can say, he put it on Twitter. My David Lombardi tweeted out like after the Vegas, the 49ers win in Vegas in the preseason. He said, Jake Moody is accepting all apologies right now. They've been lighting his ass up for that tweet in Bonte.
Man, don't tweet.
He was doing too much though. He was doing too much with Jake Moody. Like, you guys just don't understand. All right, I understand he keeps missing kicks.
What don't I understand? Okay. Let's walk through this together. The ball didn't go through the uprights. I got that part down. Now tell me the part that I don't understand.
I don't get it. And the
I get it. He wanted to believe in Jake Moody. There's nothing wrong with that. I
believe silently. What do you mean he's
Well,
accepting apologies for a preseason kick where he missed two field goals in the game?
You don't have to tweet everything.
Thank you.
Say that. You don't have to tweet everything. I will say this though, and we'll talk more about this as this hour progresses, but we gave you the stat a second ago. Since week 10 of last year, Jake Moody has made 12 of 23 field goals. That's a 52% clip. 11 percentage points worse than any other kicker. Math, and as I learned last night when I got asked to help with the sixth graders' homework.
Oh, it's good luck.
Oh my God.
It was math?
Yes.
Yeah, I stay away from that.
Yeah. So she's walking me through this and she goes, you changed it because she had like a correction thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, I got this problem wrong. It was like, okay, what did you say the answer was? And I'm looking at it. I was like, oh, okay. I understand how I see what you did wrong to get to here. She was like, okay, let's walk through it. So you change this sign and you change this sign. Then this negative and this negative makes this a positive. And it's this. And it's like, what? Why are you doing that?
Exactly.
You're changing the whole problem.
Exactly.
And so I was like, okay, I don't understand anything you just said. Hang on 1 second. I put the equation in my calculator and I was like, okay, I got the answer. Now we need to walk through how we did this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand.
It's ridiculous.
Teachers, stop giving children homework. You have to stop giving homework because we don't know how to do the homework anymore.
I got to go back to school.
I have not done fifth grade math in a very long time. And whatever y'all are teaching right now, killer. I do not understand.
That's the killer right there.
She showed me these notes and I'm just looking at them like, what?
They have these kids, and no, the teachers are doing what they can and what they're told to do. They have them learning math so ass backwards nowadays.
See,
I have no idea.
And y'all are absolutely hilarious because Katie blurted out the same thing because she's just sitting there silently as I'm dying this death here. And her office says, "Welcome to Common Core." She's like, no, Common Core is terrible. What the hell is Common Core?
It's another word for ass.
So what we're saying is they're teaching kids ass math now. And that is not ridiculous. The math we used at Club Ricky's back in.
Well,
it's not far off. I did not understand it at all. And I was like, here's what I need you to do. And we walked through how, because I understood the answer.
Mm. And
we walked through it. And when I tell you it took one problem, 30 minutes to go over this one problem together, I was like, I need you to listen. I finally got her to understand how we got here.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I need you to put this answer down. And if this is the wrong answer, you tell your teacher to call me. Because if this is the wrong answer, I'm not going to be able to help you with any of this. And she has these, like everything is her writing. So there's the computer type out, but then it's like, well, the negative now is a positive because this was a negative. It's like,
these poor children.
I don't get it.
What's wrong with just saying 2 + 2 = 4?
Well, when you have, because she's in 5th grade, so she's a little past that, but you have the parentheses, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I know this. Like you do the parentheses first.
Yeah.
But then you change the no.
We
Stop
don't change
it.
Anything.
Why are you changing things?
We just multiply right after that. That's all we do.
You're literally changing the equation. I don't understand why we're doing this. And truth be told, I still don't understand. I was like, you know what? Forget it. Put this number down. Have the teacher call me. Grab the 4-year-old and said, let's go do your homework. Okay, let's write down words that start with a B. Awful.
That was tough.
Awful.
It was tough. I bless my wife's heart because I stay away from the math.
Awful.
Stay away.
Stop. This is just terrible. And of course, now the parents look like idiots. I could not have felt dumber trying to explain this to her. And she couldn't have looked at me like I was any dumber. She was like, no, why don't you change this and this? Because there's nothing that says I have to. Well, no, look, this is what my notes say. All right, man. The point is, no matter what math you use, Jake Moody stunk.
Yes.
Whether a Common Core math or the math we learned back in the day,
all of them.
It says that Jake Moody stunk. That doesn't mean everything is going to be perfect at the kicker position.
No.
And so I think maybe a resetting of expectations should be done with San Francisco 49ers fans. So we'll talk a little bit more about that. We'll talk about Brock Purdy as well. His status is up in the air. We're not going to get today's the deadest day of the NFL week. We're not going to get anything today. I truthfully don't imagine we're going to get anything tomorrow as it pertains to Brock Purdy. We'll get an update. There'll be practice. There'll be tweets. There'll be video. There'll be all of that stuff. But I don't think a true update is coming for a couple of more days. So we'll talk about what the week ahead might look like. We'll dive into the game a little bit. Last night, we talked about your Giants. We got that on the way. Week 1 overreactions, Trysta Krick, Jason Jones, all of that ahead here on the Tuesday edition of D'Lo and Casey on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Yeah, charismatic. That's 100% true. And that's actually that's kind of low key been a problem dating back longer than a year, or dating back into last year. Is like their special teams has problems that are greater than just the kicker. Bruh. Legit said, you need to have this person call me. That is frustratingly accurate. And poor baby's going to have to answer for it, too. How'd you get to this, baby? Oh, no. Idiot, D'Lo. He swore it was the right answer. Right on, Karen. Right on, man. Oh, Dr. David, they were definitely doing that math at a tunnel. Absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate you saying my hair gonna get grayer because of that. Homegrown talent. Am I bugging? That's Channing Frye.
Yep.
Is his suit cut poorly, or is my man enjoying retirement?
On the right side? Well, he's enjoying retirement a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah,
The suit's not cut very well, though. He looks a little boxy.
Looks a little off the rack, to be
Yeah.
honest with you.
It looks like maybe he forgot his jacket and had to grab someone who's at ESPN.
Richard looks nice today.
Mm-hmm.
Nice jacket.
Well, all right. I guess the hell with us.
Shout out to my fiance who got me through high school math. Only had to take one math class in college. We were good, good after that.
There you go.
I used to hit Crystal with the, show me how to do this problem. Okay. Can you show me how to do this problem?
Drew, This is the most Katie math I've ever heard. 100%. Also, you bought 3 of them. Phone lines are open for you. If you want to get in here, Trysta doesn't join us for another 90 minutes, so we've got some time to hang out. Elk Grove Kia talk line at 916-909-1320. If you want to get in on the conversations, obviously a lot of them center around NBA news. Josh Giddey signs a 4-year, $100 million deal with the Chicago Bulls. Massive news. No, not a lot of things have been happening in the NBA recently, but we have 2 of the main 4 restricted free agents that we have spent a lot of time talking about this season, and now it's just Quentin Grimes and, of course, Jonathan Kuminga. None of these situations are intertwined with each other, so how this plays out, it'll be interesting to see, but time is ticking one way or another. You said you think the Jonathan Kuminga situation is going to get resolved. You think it's going to get resolved before media day. Even if it doesn't, we're nearing a resolution, because I don't see any situation where anyone extends the date to sign this qualifying offer, which I believe is October 1st. So one way or another, this whole situation,
Kuminga watch.
it's coming to an end. And whether that ends with him on a different team, whether it ends up with him back with the Golden State Warriors, Sacramento Kings, whoever, it's going to end. We'll just follow along and see here. We'll just follow along and see.
Yeah, I'm ready for it to come to an end too. Like, somebody's got to make a decision here. Warriors, Kuminga, like it's almost time for the season. Like, let's focus on what you're doing for this next season. I think Jonathan Kuminga is going to sign the qualifying offer. I think that's what happens.
Yeah.
And the Warriors will just be stubborn in that respect and be like, we're not trading him. We'll lose him for nothing. We might not even play him that much this year. And that's how life is going to be. And it's going to be a mismanagement of a young player.
And truth be told, like, you mismanaged him in February. Like, if you knew this is where you were going to be, you probably could have done something in February. You chose not to. And so here we are. Everybody loses in this. Everyone. Yeah. The Warriors, Kuminga, everybody. But good for Josh Giddey. Signs a 4-year, $100 million deal with the Chicago Bulls. Where the Chicago Bulls are going, who knows?
I wonder what they're going to do with Kobe White at this point. Kobe White makes a nice little chunk of money. I know they had talked about potentially moving on from him before free agency started. It was a guy that, a lot of people thought he might be traded at some point. I wonder what their plan is for him. I don't really see a scenario where you should be having Josh Giddey and Kobe White in your backcourt as a starting backcourt. Maybe they look at Kobe White as a 6-man type guy because he is such a dynamic scorer.
Well, you'll have a decision to make one way or another because he's entering the last year of his contract at 12.8.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to make a decision one way or another. Kobe White's a good ball player.
He's a really good ball player.
I don't feel like he'd have trouble finding a home.
No, but who knows?
But I don't know.
They may look. He's just a scorer.
Clearly, I don't understand the league, so I don't watch enough games. I don't know ball.
He's just a scorer, so you don't want that.
Are you as distraught as Kyle Madsen was about the thought of Mac Jones potentially being under center this weekend?
No, not at all, man. Especially when my thing with Mac Jones has been you can get by with him for a game or two. And if that's all that this is, I have no problem with that. I think they'll beat New Orleans relatively easily with Mac Jones under center. a lot of that has to do with the fact that I'm really impressed with the 49ers defense on Sunday and what they're able to do if they're going up against a team that isn't loaded with offensive weapons. They still may be able to stop teams with a lot of offensive weapons, but I'm very confident if you don't have enough weapons at the quarterback position, outside at the wide receiver position, in those areas, it's going to be a tough day for anybody going up against that 49er defense. So as long as Mac Jones doesn't turn the ball over multiple times, they should handle that game relatively easily with him under center.
He
Yeah,
balled to CMC about 35, 40 times that day, I think.
that's what you did. I mean,
30 plus at
CMC got a
least.
lot of touches in week 1. Yeah. Let's not forget we weren't 100% sure he was going to play on Sunday.
The Niners win this game, I think. Like, you don't have to be great. It's just don't let Mac Jones do too much.
Yeah, and I mean, even with that, like you want Mac Jones throwing the ball maybe 22, 23 times. You know, that's the sweet spot right there. That means you are moving the ball on the ground. And even when you move the ball on the ground, it doesn't necessarily always have to be CMC. Now that you have Brian Robinson, you got a week under his belt. Maybe he gets 10, 11 of those carries. But let Mac Jones drop back, like I said, about 23 to 25 times. A lot of easy pitch and catch opportunities for him. You know, don't ask him to force too much.
But that gets a little more difficult with Kittle gone, no?
Yes, it does, to answer your question, but I'm just Kyle Shanahan has gotten a number of different people open. And if it's Tunges, if it's Farrell, if it's Kendrick Bourne, there'll be guys wide
Hell,
open.
shout out to Tunges. He wasn't even open on that last play.
Right.
And I said probably 35, 40 carries. I mean, like 35, 40 touches for McCaffrey. So you got to swing him out for some check downs about 10 times this game. Then just feed your best player with the ball.
So, and that's the thing right there is the guy we could talk about Tunges. We could talk about, different tight ends, slots, all of that stuff. The guy who might make up the most for George Kittle being gone from an offensive perspective, obviously you have to take the blocking out of this, is Christian McCaffrey, because the pitch and catch that you're talking about right there with Mac Jones and whoever could wind up being, as Jesse pointed out, Christian McCaffrey.
For sure. Scooter in the chat, he says, get Robinson more involved this week. Absolutely no reason to overload CMC now. And I get that train of thought. Two things. Number one, Robinson is still learning the system, learning the offensive system. So, I mean, there's only so much that you can implement with him in the lineup and that he's prepared for and understands with that offensive scheme. Also, I really don't, and I'm not saying this is what Scooter was saying, but I don't look at the 49ers of having the luxury of not going all out to beat anybody at this point. You got to win this game against New Orleans. If that means CMC has to have, like Jesse said, 30, 35 touches in the game, so be it. Like, you've got to win this game. When you get into a situation, maybe if you're up 2-3 scores late in the game, yeah, you don't need him out there, taking snaps at that point. Maybe you can get more to Robinson to close it out. But just in general with this team, week 2 and in the future, I understand everybody's concerned. I'm concerned as well. But this is the team you got. This is your best chance to win. And you're not going into any of these games, I believe, saying we got to conserve Christian McCaffrey. Like, you're doing whatever that game calls at that time. That game on Sunday, and that might have been the case on Sunday. Maybe you didn't want to give him all those catches or give him all those, but we had to win.
Yeah.
So when you saw what was going on in the third quarter and you lost Kittle and you lost Jauan Jennings, all right, CMC, you out there every snap. Like, we've got to win, and you give us the best opportunity to win. It's unfortunate, but I'm not worried about the snap count at that point.
Unless you are specifically doctor prescribed snap count, minutes restriction, something like that. I don't think players, whether they're coming off mispractices or non-serious ailments, I don't think that that's realistic. oh man, we don't need to get the ball 30 times to Christian. No, like once you're out there, you're there. And if the right play is to find Christian McCaffrey, you find Christian McCaffrey. If the right play is to find Christian McCaffrey 6 times in a row, you find Christian McCaffrey 6 times in a row. You find Christian McCaffrey or whoever this player is until the defense stops you. And I know we talk about that as fans. I know we talk about that, kind of just as talking points about like teams and just sports conversations and all that. I don't think those are realistic conversations in locker rooms unless it's prescribed by a doctor. And in that case, normally you're told that. Yeah, so-and-so is going to be on a snap count today. And it's rarely a wide receiver or a running back. But it happens. It's just I don't think that it doesn't appear at all that was the case with Christian McCaffrey. So we don't need to turn it into one and say, oh, his usage rate was too high. No, he was effective for you. And in 2 different facets of the game.
And I don't think Kyle Shanahan likes to coach like that. I think he's a believer of if you're going to play, you're going to play with the full playbook. Like we're not doing snap counts, none of that other stuff. If you can't do that, then I'm gonna just have you sit because the way my offense goes and the way I like to coach, when we talk about Kyle Shanahan, I need everybody out there to be on full display and be at the top of their capabilities. So if there's any concern about snap count or anything, I think Kyle would just sit the player.
Right. Yeah, I think you're right. TCG says right here, this is what we're talking about. Second game of the season. It is not must win. You overplay Christian McCaffrey and get him hurt for the rest of the season. Season over. You have capable bodies to spell him. BRJ and Renardo use them. And that's kind of what we were just talking about. I don't think that's a thing. You just have to play him. I don't think they look at it like, oh, it's a long season. Here's what we're going to do. We've got the Saints coming up this week. How can we win that game?
Right. And here's the other thing, TCG, that I disagree with. You're not the 2023 49ers. You're not the Eagles where you can say, we can fall back on this game because we're probably going to win 13, 14 games or something like that. Like, we're good. That's not where the Niners are. The Niners are a fringe contender. You're trying to get into a situation where if you get to the playoffs, number one, get to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Number two, get to the playoffs. You want to make sure it's because you won a division and you got a home game. In that respect, 18 games isn't as many games as you think. And if you've got an opportunity to win, you go into the game thinking we need to handle business. Now, once you get into the game, and if like I said, you're up 24 points at the start of the fourth quarter, yes, you make the adjustment. You give Robinson more snaps or anything like that, or Garendo more snaps. But going into the game, no, we're not gonna overwork CMC. You don't have that luxury. You're not that team right now where you can do that.
Yeah, and that's the other component too. Like, you could get hurt at any moment, whether it's Christian McCaffrey or it's Fred Warner or it's Trent Williams or it's Jauan Jennings or it's George Kittle or it's Brock Purdy. You've got one all-pro that's healthy right now. You're going to have to utilize it.
Absolutely.
And I say healthy. This was the one we were the most worried about going into Sunday. Every other name we just referenced happened on Sunday. You've got to play guys while you can't. Who's to say you play Christian McCaffrey 50 snaps? He comes out great, but Fred Warner gets hurt in the first quarter. Or Bosa gets hurt. Like, that's just that's why I say I don't think teams approach games like this.
Hell, you were conservative with how you brought him back last year and all this other stuff, and he gets hurt in the first quarter of the game against the Bills. Like, I know people like to think that, if you just don't play a guy, it's going to make them more healthier. That's not how things work.
Load management.
Yeah, that's not how it works. That's not reality. There are guys who play every snap and don't get hurt. There are guys who step out there after load management or not playing a whole lot and get hurt in the first 5 minutes of the game. If there was an exact science, then everybody would do it.
And we also point out Christian McCaffrey could be a big reason. If Mac Jones is successful, if Mac Jones plays this weekend And if Mac Jones is successful this weekend, I think a big reason for that will be what Christian McCaffrey is able to bring to this conversation. Again, knowing that George Kittle is out, not quite knowing the status of Jauan Jennings, who I think is getting a CT scan today, which we probably won't get the results on until either late today or tomorrow. But you want to put your quarterback in a position to be successful because, you know, obviously Kyle Shanahan, that 49ers front office, they know more than we do, but we might think Brock is out one game, but in reality, Brock could be out 2 games, 3 games, 4 games. And if that's the case, you not only need to find a way to win games, you need to find a way to build confidence in Mac Jones as this thing goes along to where he can manage all this. Because if that's the case, if in the completely hypothetical situation right there, he's going to be doing it all without George Kittle too. Like, we know that for sure. We don't know the status of everybody else, but we know that about George Kittle. And you have to do things that just allow Mac Jones the ability to build confidence. And with Kyle Shanahan as a play caller, I feel like we're in a similar conversation that we were a week ago or 2 weeks ago with the Los Angeles Rams. Their season dramatically changes if Matt Stafford is out for a lengthy period of time and Jimmy Garoppolo becomes your quarterback. Now, the one thing that you could hang on to is the success that Jimmy Garoppolo had with Kyle Shanahan. And if there is a single coach in the entire league that could potentially replicate that, is Sean McVay. We haven't really seen any level of success with Mac Jones, but he's a young quarterback who, with a, you know, injuries aside, a solid offense, one of the best play callers in the league, he might be in his very best position to succeed that he's been in his career.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold, like, that was you go back to Sam Darnold, it was the first glimpse, like, hey, it was in San Francisco. Sam Darnold appears to be a good quarterback. Like, he's out of the dysfunction of the New York Jets organization. He's out of the dysfunction of some of the other places that he's been. Oh, he looks all right. And I thought he was fine on Sunday. You know, we'll see how the season plays out for him. And obviously he was really successful last year with Minnesota. Kyle deserves a lot of credit for that. I mean, Sam Darnold certainly does too, but Kyle deserves a lot of credit for that. And this could be a situation where, you have an opportunity to turn a young quarterback who isn't bad into something that could be pretty serviceable for you.
Kyle Shanahan is one of those coaches, like a Sean McVay, like you just mentioned, maybe like a Kevin O'Connell. We'll talk about that soon. Matt LaFleur, where they're good enough with their game plans, their strategy, that their rule seems to be, if you don't turn the ball over, I can make this a success. And I mentioned guys like C.J. Beathard, like Nick Mullins, how they were able to move the ball. They were able to look competent as NFL quarterbacks under Kyle Shanahan, regardless of who the pass catchers were and what the weapons were around them. You look at somebody like, I'm drawing a blank on the backup they had last year that Kyle loved for whatever reason, that ended up playing in the Green Bay game. Yeah, I don't know why Kyle loved him so much and ended up playing in the Green Bay game. They had
He's still here, isn't he?
No.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
No, he's not.
Okay.
I don't believe. But they had an opportunity in that Green Bay game. Number one, their defense couldn't stop the run, and that was an issue. But the thing that really killed him was Brandon Allen turning the ball over in that game. So I look at all those type of guys, all those type of players who, Mac Jones, who I don't think is like this great quarterback, he's better than those guys. The biggest key is not turning the ball over. If he can take care of the football, not put it on the ground, not throw an interception like he did in that Raiders game in the preseason, that was very frustrating because he just stared down a receiver, threw it into triple coverage, and it got picked off. If he can avoid that, I think Kyle Shanahan can do a lot of good things with Mac Jones under center for 1-2 games, potentially more.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Hopefully not one.
Yeah, well, and that's the other thing. This is all just Tuesday talk, right? We learned yesterday that Brock Purdy has a shoulder issue that I guess he dealt with during the game, and a toe issue, which according to Kyle Shanahan was actually worse than the shoulder. So we're getting reports from Adam Schefter now that veteran kicker Eddie Pinheiro is going to come in and visit the San Francisco 49ers today, and he could be the guy who winds up replacing Jake Moody. So the thing about that is, you know, we did the Common Core math a minute ago on Jake Moody. We also did old school math on Jake Moody, and it's bad. He's not good. But we also have to, so excuse me, the math says, well, he's going to be better. Like whoever the kicker is going to be better. It's almost mathematically impossible for them to be worse.
Right.
He is 11 percentage points worse dating back to week 10 of the NFL season than any other kicker in the league. So just that alone says, okay, we're probably upgrading. But also the idea that, okay, all of our special teams concerns are gone. That's probably a little short-sighted. He misses his first kick, all 49er fans are going to be bugging out. He'll have to make his next like 50 for 49er fans to calm down. But we probably have to have a resetting of expectations here at the kicker position. Justin Tucker, you know, prior to a year ago, was just an incredibly accurate kicker. It fell off pretty quick. There weren't a lot of, there's a handful, a very, very small handful of automatic kickers in the league. But a lot of them, they're just not. And so you don't want to be 52%, but the idea that all of a sudden you're going to be 95 to 100% is probably a little off as well.
For sure. For sure. What I would want if I was Kyle Shanahan is I would want confidence in my kicker from 40 to 49 yards. I mean, 30 to 39 goes without saying.
Yeah.
Obviously, 20 to 29 goes without saying. But I would want to be able to be on an offensive possession, have the football, and what's that? That's, you know, when I get anywhere around the 25-yard line, have confidence that, okay, I'm gonna. It's a drive that kind of stalled out a little bit, but we're good here. We're good in this 40-yard range, and that's something that he had lost with Jake Moody. And that's, at this point, we see guys making 59-yard field goals, 60, 70 in the preseason, 40, 45 yards. That's the bare basics at this point.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, as an NFL kicker, like as soon as that offense crosses the 35-yard line, like, all right, if we hit fourth down and we don't get a first down, like you're gonna have to hit this kick right here.
Yeah.
'Cause I think at that point, like the most is like a 52-yarder.
Absolutely, man. And
that's not even factoring in the time of the game, the moment of the game, the pressure. That's not even factoring in any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Like you come back from, you know, you were down 13, you scored 10 straight. You've got a chance to tie that. You've got to hit that kick. Like your offense and defense have busted their ass to get to this point. You've got to hit that. You've got to hit that kick.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So,
and credit to Jake Moody. He finally did.
Like,
it took some time, but he wound up hitting it.
Look, like I said during the game.
Pause.
Like I said, we just playing.
Well, no, come on. That's a fun pause. That's not an egregious pause.
Sorry, refs on lunch.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Hey, Earl Hebner was distracted. Mr. Fuji was distracting the official.
Like I said during the game on Sunday, though, he made that kick, man. Ain't no high fives, ain't no good job. Just go to the bench, bro.
It's a seeing eye single, Kyle.
Just go to the bench. Hey, no, hey, there you go, big dog.
Well,
get to the bench.
Well, to I guess everyone's credit, no one celebrated it. Like he got cut 2 days later. Like no one, he didn't get points for not missing that one. They just like, yeah.
I hope they didn't celebrate it in real time too.
That'd be amazing.
Walked off the field.
Oh, that'd be so amazing.
Get on the bench, bro. Get on the bench. Like there's nothing to celebrate here. You finally did your job, and I don't have to throw my helmet. Thanks. Goodbye.
What do you think about this? Jalen Carter is fined $57,000 and some change for spitting on Dak Prescott. The league also says the game he was ejected for will serve as a one-game suspension. Is that the right call?
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it was literally after the first play of the game, so you missed the entire.
Well, he
game.
actually didn't play. It was the kickoff. Like he never took a snap. Like it was never part of the snap.
The clock barely ran. It was like
6 seconds.
14 54 on the clock. That's fair. That's fair because I do think that is suspension worthy. But
Yeah.
no more than one game, and the timing of it all, he basically got suspended for that game. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay.
Yeah, I think I am too. I always think that's a little weird when that happens, but given the unique nature in which he was,
Right.
the fact that he didn't actually play before he was suspended feels totally fair. Make your plans to be with us this coming Monday. The Las Vegas Raiders, the Los Angeles Chargers, the second game of the Monday Night Football doubleheader. We will be watching it together at 32 Brew Street at Sky River Casino. Kickoff 7 o'clock. There's a game before that. We're going to hang out and watch that one too. As soon as this show is over, we're going to head out to Sky River Casino, 32 Brew Street. So again, Raider Nation or just Chatty House.
Yeah, pull up.
Yeah, come hang out with us, man. We're going to have a good time. It's not one of those things where we got to be on stage and do the show. We're literally going to hang out and watch football together.
Yeah, man.
That's the plan. This is just a full-on watch party. So make your plans to be with us.
A little champagne and campaigning.
That's it, baby.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
That's it, baby. This Monday, Monday Night Football, Raiders, Chargers, watch it with D'Lo and KC at 32 Brew Street at Sky River Casino. We'll come back. We'll talk a little bit about the game last night. Certainly some interesting things from the rookie, J.J. McCarthy. And
Yikes.
yeah. Boy, the pressure is on that young man, something vicious, to the point where we were even making fun of his pregame. He also needs to take that stupid ass dry fit off. He looks ridiculous.
This is the NFL, man.
He looks ridiculous.
Just
all right.
Overall
It's
decision
fine.
making.
Stick around. We're gonna trash Caleb Williams when we get back here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a flag on the fans real quick. Ishmael, like that's crazy, bro. That's a flag on you.
You could have said crazy.
Shout out to the Chatty House.
That's an unsportsmanlike conduct on
Yeah, that's back then when the fans used to cheer too loud. Giants 3 games back now? It's real now.
It is. It is. The same thing I said. You get under 4.
Yeah, like 4 games is all right. You're there, but 3 is real. 3 is a series. Keep waiting for them to fall. I'll admit they have. Drew Gilbert. You always need a vibes guy. It doesn't matter if he's weird or what. You always need a vibes guy in baseball.
Hey, he's more than a vibes guy.
Yeah.
The way he was gyrating on that that dude is wild.
Baseball's too long of a season to just be serious all year. You always need a couple jokesters in the clubhouse.
Did you see that compilation of Jalen Ramsey on Sunday? Yeah, it was unhinged. He was wild.
Not a compilation, but I saw a lot of his highlights, I guess. Shout out Jalen Ramsey. He lit up Garrett Wilson at the end of that game.
He did.
Was a
I always
player
like
there.
Jalen Ramsey.
Didn't work in Miami, shocker.
That's where he tore his ACL, right?
No, the Rams, I think.
And they just
He came back from that, I think, or just whatever injury he had with Miami. No, bro, this is Kyle. Kyle's the vibes guy, honestly.
Yeah, young Zell Broncos fan. This is his only misstep. Only misstep. Other than that, he's official.
You know what's great about radio people is like when you start talking to them, like, oh, that's a radio person. Like I've never met Ashley before, who works on 98 Rock, but she just started talking to me, and I was like, well, she's a radio person. Like I can tell by her voice and her delivery. She was just asking me how to work the air fryer.
I don't think I have that quality. I don't think people.
Yeah, I think it's I think it's really prominent in. Well, no, that's not true because Katie doesn't have it. I was gonna say I feel like it's really prominent in women who do this job, where like you get into a conversation with them and it's like, oh, they sound like a radio person. Like Pamela Love sounds like when you talk to Pamela, like she sounds like a radio person to me. Ashley at 98 Rock sounds like a radio person. Like she just has like a delivery and a cadence. It's like, oh, this is what you do.
Yeah, I don't have that. But I'll talk to people.
Justin Case kind of has that.
He definitely does. Yeah,
Justin absolutely does. But I'll be talking to people and I'll be like, I'm on 102.5, and they're like, really? Oh, you're on 10, like what do you do? And I'll be talking like this, and I'll be like, well, then you just here on 102.5 KSFM #1. And they're like, oh, I hear it. I was like, that's not how I normally talk. That's not how I normally.
You said something too during the break.
KSFM is a word.
The midst of all of that, you guys trust people here? It's like to use the microwave or the air fryer.
Do I trust
like
people
just
to
like
use
like
the
you
air
know
fryer?
like sometimes I'll be seeing food on the dishes in the dishwasher. It's like, oh, maybe I need to rinse off a dish if I use it here or whatever. Like, do you trust people to clean up the air fryer here?
Oh, sweetie.
Good question.
Enough to like put your food on there? No. I've always seen the air fryer. It's like, yep, there's an air fryer.
Yeah.
Never gonna use that.
No, I'm cool. I got almonds. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, especially given the people who primarily use it are probably Katie and Kevin, and so God knows what they're air frying at 5:45 in the morning. Yeah, so nah, I don't think so. I wouldn't want to eat off of dishes here.
No, the food on dishes in the dishwasher is terrifying.
Like that is so like
who raised you guys?
Yeah. Yeah, man. I understand. I'm working on that with the 16-year-old at home. She doesn't thoroughly wash the dish before. Like she'll open the dishwasher and be like, "Are these clean or dirty?" Or they're dirty, and she'll look at like, "No, they're not. Like they're clean." Like, no, you have to rinse them off before you put them in there.
Yeah,
that's just cleaning them. Well, not exactly.
You got to get the good rinse off.
You got to.
It's got to be.
You got to.
I would say it's got to be about 60% clean when you put it in the dishwasher.
Man.
You got to wash.
I'm like 80 to 90.
Yeah, you got to like basically wash the dish to
Pretty
the
much.
point where it's like, all right, all this just needs to do the rest of the job, like 20% of it. Right?
Well, no, basically what I do is like I'm gonna clean the dish and then I'm gonna put it in here and the water is gonna be hot and it's gonna desanitize it and it's gonna or sanitize it and it's gonna be fine. That's pretty much what I'm at with dishes.
Yeah.
Don't play with. And then there's dishes are a thing, like because there's certain dishes that you don't put in the dishwasher. You don't put cookware in the dishwasher.
Exactly. Yeah.
But,
which becomes a little frustrating.
Yes, brother, I know.
But yeah, you can't put it in the dishwasher. Like, damn. These eggs.
Oh my God. Why is it always the eggs? Why do they
We're learning what D-Lo's going through at home right now.
Why is it always the eggs that stick to this non-stick pan?
That non-stick is cat.
Non-stick, yeah, that's not real. That's not real. We could probably sue someone for non-stick. Like, no, I got to throw some butter or something on this tray.
And I'm like the police with the dishwasher. Hey, we can't put these new pots and pans in the dishwasher. Well, why not? It's going to ruin the non-stick. The non-stick already doesn't work. I know this because there's an egg stuck to the side of it.
And then look, the wife, she's the boss. So that's where I learned, don't be putting the cookware in the dishwasher.
Nope.
And I'll be like, okay, those are the rules. And then sometimes I'll open up the dishwasher and there's a pan in there. I'm like, hey, why is this in it? I don't even ask no questions. I just know that I'm not supposed to put
It's best you don't, brother. Best you don't. Just let it go.
Whatever she decides, if she's like, oh no, this one is good, that's fine. She can do that. I'll do what I was told to do.
We got this new cookware. It was beautiful. It came with like a sponge. Like, for
Ooh.
best results, clean it with this.
Ooh.
It's like, all right, but like the sponge like eventually starts to disintegrate.
Yeah, how do you get a new one?
I was like, where do I find this special sponge? It's like, well, I guess I'll just use the soft side of a regular sponge. I don't know.
And sometimes the soft side don't get it done.
It doesn't. Not with them goddamn eggs, man.
Bro, I don't use the soft side.
Nah, I really don't either.
Yeah, that's not.
I really don't.
Well, you better learn because you got a registry. And right? Don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be scratching up that pan.
Where's the registry at?
It's on the website.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a tab for it.
Okay. I have to look at the tab. Yeah, because some of that stuff that's gonna come, you're gonna want to use the soft side of the sponge.
Yeah.
All right.
In fact, everything that you get next month, use the soft side of the sponge.
As Shanae once said, you got to go to work on Myra's feet. That's how you got to do with some of those pots and pans.
Pots and pans, man. That's what it is.
To go to work.
That's what it is.
Speaking of going to work,
boys
are going to work. Our boys are going to work, though.
Well, wait, no, okay, wait a minute. You said yesterday it was over.
I did. No, well, I said it's looking bleak. I basically said it was over.
I don't think they could do it.
Yeah, I don't think they could do it.
Can't get it done.
Me and Jesse were just talking about it. We're talking about the San Francisco Giants, who, after beating up the Diamondbacks last night and the Mets losing 1-0 to Philadelphia, are now 3 games back of the wild card. And this is the crazy thing about baseball, about standings and all this other stuff. 4 feels so much different than 3. 3, we just talking about, like, 3 seems real. 4 doesn't.
No, that's perfectly fair.
3 is
that's
like
perfectly fair.
This could happen. And the Mets have a 4-game series. They had game 1 yesterday. 4-game series with the Phillies. Phillies are going to look to put them in the dirt, and it might make it happen. Now, looming in the background is a weekend series with the Dodgers this weekend. And then they've got 4 more, I think, the following weekend or maybe 2 weekends from now. So you got 7 games with the Dodgers. That's looming. But you've got another 3 with the Rockies. You've got this Diamondback series, which the Diamondbacks aren't pushovers, but you should be able to take care of business with the way that you're playing. And once again, 3 makes it real. 3, they got last night I was watching the game. Came in late, turned the game on, and I saw right when they had that big, I think it was 6th inning. I said, oh, they about to win this game. What the Mets do? Oh, the Mets lost 3 games? Ooh. So yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. It's still, I think at the totality of it, and you'd be asking them to win, let's just say, like 20 of 24 games. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's
in addition to what they've already done,
right,
to get to this point.
Right. That seems like a lot, seems difficult, but you never know, man. I think, like I said, the Mets, I think they play the Phillies right now. I think they have another series with Philadelphia. They play the Padres, I think, as well. So they've got teams that are all fighting right now left on their schedule. And I don't know. Let's see what happens. Well,
so it hasn't. They've got 7 with the Dodgers. None of those Dodgers games have happened yet, right?
No, they play them this weekend, and then I think it's the very next
and
week.
it's 7. It's a 3
7.
and a 4.
Yeah, it's 7.
That's really what this all boils down to, no? It boils down to, like, can you win 4-3? Can you win that series 4-3?
Good call.
Is that okay?
I agree. And the Dodgers right now aren't playing the best baseball. So maybe you're catching them at a good time. Although for the second time in 3 days, I think I got this right, Jesse, because Saturday I was kind of all over the place and I saw it in the distance. And then I saw it in the distance yesterday as I was washing the dishes.
Huh?
Second time in 3 days, the Dodgers lose a no-hitter in the 9th inning.
Yeah. Jackson Holiday got him the other day.
Yeah.
Hate to see it.
I'm gonna be honest, man. You look pretty broken up about it.
That's crazy. Yesterday was a combined.
No, that's
no-hitter.
absolutely.
Also, combined no hitters are not real.
That's
They're
right.
so
That's
stupid.
right.
It's not a real thing.
That's right.
Well,
all right,
that's
no,
right.
you can't break it up. Oh,
That's
we did a
right.
team no hitter. No, it's not a no hitter.
That's facts.
Okay, now
That's
before you
facts.
get angry at the record books, do they categorize the team no-hitter in the same section as the regular no-hitters? Because maybe they make a distinction.
I think they do, but either way, if you have to make a distinction,
believe
just
so.
ignore it completely. Then
Well, it's a no-hitter.
It's a team no hitter. I believe they categorize it as a team.
it's
no-hitter.
not within the spirit of the game.
It's a no-hitter. Nobody got a hit.
No,
but it's not. But it doesn't.
What do we
matter.
call it?
That's
Just
just
a nobody got a
game.
hit
It's a
game?
The other team sucked today. It wasn't even. Oh yeah, this pitcher was
just a-
great. The other team was ass.
It's just a game.
Yeah, we threw 4 different guys at them. They couldn't hit any of them. What do you want us to do?
That's all it is. It's just a game.
Um,
Didn't have our best stuff today.
Exactly.
Real quick,
It's a bad day at the office.
The Mets got 3 more with the Phillies. They got 3 against San Diego, and they got 3 against Chicago as their tough games left. So
3-3. So 9. You said 3-3 and 3.
9 tough games.
Okay.
In there, they got a series of Washington and Miami.
Are the only
and
tough ones
Texas.
the Giants have the Dodgers?
Yeah, because they got Colorado.
Because it's all the same teams again. I remember we looked at the schedule. Like they just kept playing the same teams
Yeah,
to end the season.
they got Colorado and Arizona coming up, and I might be missing one other team, but I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, Colorado and Arizona. Oh, St. Louis.
St. Louis. I was going to say
Yeah.
there's another one at St. Louis. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game every Sunday all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started. Today, we'll come back. We'll reset things. We'll talk about the football game last night. Also got Trysta Krick set to join us. We got week 1 overreactions. We've got phone lines, 916-909-1320. Steeler and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I want to bring this up, and this might be something we could do tomorrow.
Write it in.
That's interesting. It's not wrong. I'm going to do a 24-hour tease. Awful Announcing came up with the 25 most influential sports media personalities of the 2000s.
Okay, I won't look at it.
On Amazon Prime right now, they're showing the NBA channel. They're showing the documentary of the 2016 Cleveland Cavaliers. I tapped on this. I want to see the finals. Marky Basie back in Sacramento. It's like next week.
Residency. See, Ace of Spades.
I don't know. It just has the locations. He's on tour.
I feel like an Ace of Spades guy, so I don't know where else it would be.
Ace of Spades. Hard Rock.
Maybe 24.
Hard Rock liked the post, so maybe he's going there.
Hard Rock?
He could not be going there, but
I'm underestimating my man.
Let me see if they have. No,
Harlow's.
That's a good look.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good look.
Should
It
be more
makes
Harlow's,
sense.
Yeah.
The Buck Wild tour is there tonight. You wanna go there? You can check out the Beach Fossils next week.
Did you guys know?
No, we're back.
It's funny every time. Every time.
Apparently, there's a light show going on Capitol Mall here in Sacramento for California's 175th birthday block party, which goes down tonight.
It's what? It's California's
The California 175th birthday block party.
Okay.
State Capitol, September 9th, 6 to 9 p.m.
Happy birthday, California.
It is your
Said happy birthday, California.
Yeah. California's a Leo, right? Still Leo season?
I don't think so.
Usually,
I'm not sure.
Oh, no, because the 22nd is when it ends. What is this, like Virgos or something like
I
that?
think so. Yeah.
It's always 21st. Or
Yeah,
22nd.
ended the 22nd. Yeah.
California's so sick.
Rabbit hole. Sorry. Sugar Free is going to be at Harlow's on November 8th.
Oh, guess who else is going to be at Harlow's? Kenny.
Sugar Free at Harlow's.
I'm pulling up.
It's a free plug for our people over at Harlow's.
I am pulling up.
Oh, and it's your boys ENT putting it on. Hey, Kenny will be there. We know he ain't gonna get paid, but he'll be there.
I saw a video the other day of Sugar Free.
They ain't calling KSFM for help.
Sugar Free meeting Bishop Don Juan for the first time.
Oh, dear God. Oh, my goodness. My goodness.
Yeah, it was a monumental moment, I guess.
Shine the light. Shine the light.
Shine the light. Bring him back for halftime.
I mean, beats the Sugar Hill gang.
Shout out Yin Yang Twins. They was out there injured. They were still out there. It comes.
That was so sad. My brother was out there in a knee brace, just trying to shake it like a salt shaker.
Shout out SeaWorld.
Well, I'm telling you, if Vivek and whoever that's I think Mo, does some work there, they were thinking they need to treat.
It's definitely our man Mo.
They need to treat Kings halftime like SeaWorld.
Fat Joe and Remy Ma out there.
Yeah. You see all the pubs, SeaWorld? When was the last time you thought about SeaWorld? Before the summer.
Didn't know it still existed, if we're being completely honest with each
That's
other.
what I'm saying. It worked.
Don't know where it's at.
Well, it's in San Diego.
Oh, San Diego. Okay. I was gonna say I didn't know.
Sounds nice too, Casey.
San Diego-ish. I don't know if it's in exactly San Diego, but around that area. Maybe Oceanside, something like that.
Maybe get the preseason games on TV first.
Well, it's a
baby steps.
It's a good point. It says SeaWorld San Diego, so I guess that's what it's labeled as. Nice little stage on the water. This was wild.
Trina came there. I saw
Baby Bash was there. Soldier Boy and Bow Wow. Waka Flocka.
Oh, snap.
Not an empty seat in the stadium.
Genuine was there.
Stage was, I guess.
He was tapped in. That was marketing genius.
The I Love the 90s tour with Color Me Bad and Tretch and
Come on,
Young
man.
MC.
That's marketing genius. Great job by them.
Had
Kings
them
could
out
do
there.
the same thing if they're thinking.
Maybe they booked D'Lo and KC live from SeaWorld.
I've been to SeaWorld.
Been there like once, I think. Seagull almost took my hand off.
Oh, be careful.
Never been to SeaWorld.
It's fine.
Have not spent enough time in San Diego.
Some San Diego.
Have not spent enough time there.
SeaWorld is fine. I want a giant Shamu for Reese. We'll go back just because the kids love to see the animals, but unless Trina's there, we won't go back any other time.
That's fair enough. You gonna go back and watch Caleb Williams? Maybe that first drive and call it a day?
Can never take that away from you, Bears fans.
So my main man, Alan, a Bears fan, I talk to him often.
He gets a lot of run on the show. He's the only Bears fan we know. It's a lot like Io, the Cleveland insider. You just kind of work with what you have.
And I was not even from Chicago.
We've got one Cleveland insider. We've got one Bears insider.
He's from Queens. He's a Bears fan.
Well, that's unfortunate. But I guess it beats the Jets.
Or the Giants. We go back and forth about Caleb all the time. And I say, look, I don't think Caleb is like a bad quarterback, but there's something missing with him. He's got all the tools. Physically, he can do everything that you need. But I was watching that game last night, and you know what the problem is? You know what the main problem for Caleb Williams is? He can't throw. Well,
yeah.
That's going to be a problem if you're the quarterback.
We were watching him warm up with some sort of weighted ball in his hand. And we don't know what he was aiming for. It just didn't look like he was hitting his target at any point. Like none.
That's his issue. He can, when he throws it, that thing is 90 miles per hour. Like he's got all the tools. It's easy for him to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But if I say hit this point right here, he can't do it consistently. And there were two plays watching that game that signified it. I don't have the timestamp, but there was a 4th and 3 that Moore went across the middle. He was there. He was open. Caleb just was inaccurate. He was just inaccurate. And then it was 17-6, I think, in the fourth quarter. Maybe it was 17-12 at that time. And the tight end, just a gaping hole in the middle of the field, wide open. And Caleb sees him and just fires it past him. He can't throw. I've seen enough. I felt this way at USC. I felt this way his rookie year. And I just think that's who he is. Now, you can win with him because he's talented, but you need the right weapons around him. You need the right coach around him to simplify things as much as possible. And maybe that's what Ben Johnson can do. But the homie said it the best. He's a guy who can hit a fall away 3 with a hand in his face, but he can't make a free throw.
Mm-hmm. I have a question. Was Caleb Williams good in college?
What do you think he is right now?
What do I think he is right now?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's under a lot of pressure to be good. I think he's a little overhyped, a little underdeveloped, and he might not be ready to be a starting quarterback in the NFL.
I only asked that because that's what he was in college. Whatever you think of him right now is what he was at SC.
So the idea was, and I remember, no, I think that's completely accurate because I remember thinking that last year, are we sure? Like we're sure, like we're positive.
Mm-hmm.
And it, like, I understand the idea of drafting on potential. It is a dangerous game to play, but I understand when you see when you see physical tools that might be a little raw, but you see those gifts, like, oh yeah, we can. We're the National Football League. We can mold that. And it's like, okay, not quite yet. Not quite yet. And, you know, but this is now Ben Johnson's task. Ben Johnson's task isn't just to be the head coach and the coordinator and the play caller and all of that stuff. He took this job. And look, we were a part of this. We said this Chicago Bears job was the one. This was the one, and Caleb was part of the reason. Caleb was the main reason why. It's like you get a play caller in there like Ben Johnson. You have a guy who could take this potential and turn it into something. And I you know, this is part of week one and overreactions. I don't think Caleb is trash. I actually think Caleb looked a little bit better yesterday than he did at most points last year. But for what he was and the way he was talked about, you know, I tried to resist scratching my head about it last year. But at this point, if this is what it looks like, it's like, it was just the assessment on this young man a little wrong.
I believe he's too talented to be a bad quarterback. He's just got too much raw ability to be bad. I do think, though, you're going to need to do a lot of work with him if you're Ben Johnson. You're going to have to work on simplifying the offense, simplifying his reads and his throws, putting the weapons around him in place. You might have to be a run first type team. You might have to find a way to turn him into a game manager as opposed to, and once again, has a negative connotation. But you can win a lot of games. You can win a Super Bowl with a quote unquote game manager if you manage it the right way and you have the right pieces around them. But you might have to turn into being a run first type team as opposed to saying, hey, Caleb, be Lamar Jackson, be Josh Allen because you were the number one pick and lead us there. Be Jaden Daniels and lead us there. I don't know if that's the way you win with Caleb Williams as your quarterback. Because there's the accuracy issue, which is a major thing. Yeah. But there's also
that's kind of important in the
just
NFL.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little
quarterback,
bit.
that's important.
But then there's also, like, I don't know if he always sees the field the right way. You know, there are flaws there that you have to work around. But I do think they can be worked around. Like, I think he can be a good quarterback and be a winning quarterback in this league. But it feels like everything else around him has to be perfect. And I'm sorry, but even then, Ben calls up like, hey, just a little check down or whatever. And he sells it 4 feet over the guy's head. He's wide open.
Yeah.
Hit him in the chest.
Yeah. I saw something on Instagram where it was like, Caleb almost killed a fan with this throw. He overthrew him so bad and so aggressively. He hit a fan and he could have taken him out.
Maybe it's mechanical too. Maybe it's something you get him with a quarterback doctor and he fixed the mechanics of his footwork and all this other stuff. But maybe that's the case.
But it shouldn't take this long to address if that's the case, no?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been in the league a year. But and so that's my other question is, it's Chicago, whether we like it or not, that is a very high profile job. That is a massive market. That is a passionate fan base. It never matters what their record is. It's the quarterback position, which always seems to be a conversation in Chicago. And then you add in the dynamic of this, this kind of fresh part of the dynamic is, the new hotness with the play caller, with who's also the head coach, and Ben Johnson. I'll say it as a statement rather than a question. There's no reason to give up on him yet.
Absolutely not.
You can have your concerns. I don't think you have to give up on this young man yet, but you've got to. There are things that you have. There are things about him that just look odd. Like a quarterback, they just look odd.
He looks a little frantic sometimes. Like it just. JJ McCarthy looked different yesterday. Now, he didn't play great, but as a quarterback, he looked different. He didn't always throw a fastball over the middle of the field to get to the guy. But if it was an out route, I remember specifically, I think in that fourth quarter, there was an out route to what's the tight end's name for TJ Hawkinson? There was a out route, 5-yard out route to him. McCarthy put it to him in stride where he's supposed to get it. There was no reaching for it. It was right there, right there. And it wasn't a fastball, but it was perfectly placed. And that's what he does. That's what you want your franchise quarterback to be able to do. Yeah, it's cool to be able to, evade the rush and, spin around backwards and then throw it off your back foot 40 yards. That's cool. But I need you to make the gimmies. I need you to make the layups. And Caleb hasn't shown in a year and one game to always be able to make the gimmies. And he showed that at USC too, though. That's the other thing that
right
makes me question it.
Sure. On the other side of the field, it felt like Kevin O'Connell wasn't going to ask. I always say his name and wonder if I'm making a joke because of Kevin O'Connell.
Oh, O'Connell, yeah.
Like it's like, no, Kevin O'Connell. No, that's him. No, that's really his name. That's his real name. That's not we're not insulting him. That's Kevin O'Connell's name.
That's who he is.
He's the coach of Minnesota Vikings. On his front, again, another brilliant play caller with the first-year quarterback who looked like hell until he didn't. And the Vikings were able to pull off, for the second primetime game in a row. We saw a fourth quarter comeback from the Minnesota Vikings. And of course, that's going to leave Bears fans, frustrated and kicking themselves and all of that different stuff. But Kevin O'Connell, the Vikings offense, they kind of stayed composed headed into that fourth quarter, and it paid off for him. JJ wasn't perfect at all, but JJ, I wondered like what the Vikings, would be without that veteran quarterback presence that was Sam Darnold. And I mean, maybe it was the Bears or maybe it was him. He looked composed. He looked relaxed. He looked poised. Even in his post-game interviews, like listening to him talk, he sounds like a veteran to me. He sounds like an NFL veteran. It's like, yeah, that goes a long way at that position.
Absolutely. Ironically enough, what I saw from him last night was he locked in after the pick six. That's when he started to look his best.
Yeah, right.
He started to make all the throws and do everything that he would needed to do to run that offense after the pick six. And I was impressed with that second half with him. In the first half, like I say, it looked like a rookie. It looked like his first game on the road in Chicago to open the season. It looked like he was still processing some things. Like I said, after that pick six, he was lights out. And like you said, he looks like a veteran. He sounds like a veteran. Sounds like a leader. And those guys seem to believe in him. One of the things that I think gets lost in the shuffle with him not being able to play last year and us questioning like, hey, you'll be able to get this done with a rookie, is he was the winner of that job. Like O'Connell looked at him and Sam Darnold and said, no, we're going to go with this guy. I think I can win with this guy. And he got hurt. So whether or not he's going to be able to do the same things that Darnold did last year, yet to be seen. But O'Connell was confident in having him as the starter going into the season last year as a rookie. So I would say going into this season, yeah, it feels good. He feels like they can be a winning team because he felt the same way last year, I'm pretty sure.
Not sure what to make of them as a whole, but that's a great start for them as we welcome in Trysta. This is me. I completely forgot TK has a dentist appointment today. So she's jumping on with us. She's live in the ride. TK, what's good?
I'm in the parking lot, baby. No, not driving. We can take the seat belt off. You know who was in a seat belt this weekend?
Who's that?
Brock Purdy.
He was?
in a seat belt. Oh yeah.
He
Yep.
was?
Christian McCaffrey averaged 3.1 yards per carry. He was in a seat belt as well. They had to target him 10 times. Probably should have
Seattle
gotten
defense pretty good. Seattle defense pretty good in
Ls.
Seattle on top of that. I think that's a good defense. It's a tough game.
The 12s.
Brock Purdy made,
12s. Tough
Brock
games.
Purdy made all the plays you need to. He's a winner. That's what happens.
So he's a winner. probably say the same thing about JJ McCarthy right now too.
Oh, JJ McCarthy, definitely a winner. I mean, he won an O. What'd you think of that interesting quarterback duel last night on primetime?
I think, as somebody who did Chicago sports radio for a long time, that they're probably melting down, just absolutely distraught about being up as many points as they were up, as late in the game as they were, and then you still find a way to lose. I literally was talking to my friend who's a Vikings fan, and he goes, and they were up whatever it was the biggest lead that it was, and he goes, watch Chicago lose this game. This is the game. These are the types of games that Chicago still loses. Somehow, you might want to bet the Vikings right this second. And sure enough, I think the Vikings scored 3 straight times going down the field. So I think Caleb looks better. He missed a lot of guys still. He missed that DJ Moore touchdown wide open because he was looking at the flat, which I thought was like probably more to do with, I don't know if you guys remember, but Caleb's offensive line last year was one of the worst I've seen for a rookie. They were almost none of those guys are on this line now. So I think he was looking at the flat because he didn't know if he had enough time to deliver that ball to DJ Moore down the sideline to get a touchdown. He's like, let me just get it out quick to the flat and just get these easy throws so that I don't get my head knocked off. Speaking of that, I think he threw a couple of hospital balls, which is sort of becoming the rap on him, that he's delivering the ball to his receivers in a place where they are in grave danger. But overall, I thought him running the ball looked better. His decision-making looked better. He looked much more poised. He was super evasive. I don't even know how he got out from under duress like that. I don't know if you guys know which one I'm talking about. It looks like he should have been sacked and somehow got positive yardage out of there. JJ McCarthy looked fine. Like, I am not a big JJ McCarthy. I'm not like thinking anything of that performance really, other than the fact that he was mic'd up and he stayed very delusional and positive about the team when they were down as many points as they were down. And if they wouldn't have won the game, he would look like he was clinically insane today, where he's like, oh, where would you rather be anywhere else but this? It's like, yeah, we're down 3 touchdowns. Actually, I would want to be somewhere else but here next to you. Like, actually, Sam Darnold's looking pretty good right now. So I watched JJ McCarthy a lot at Michigan. I actually went to the Michigan State game, and I don't think he's that great of a passer, honestly. So I didn't see anything spectacular that I thought was something that gave me anything different. I just thought that there were some fluky things that happened from Chicago that gave them opportunity. So Caleb looked a little better. JJ McCarthy looked okay, but I don't think we have enough information on these two teams to make a determination.
See, Trysta, we were just talking about, I think Caleb looks the same as he's looked at USC. And I said this is his problem, is he's unbelievably gifted, unbelievably talented. That pass on the first drive on the sideline, I'm not sure there's 7 guys in the league who can make that pass with that velocity and hit it.
Oh, the one to Rome?
I mean, it's crazy. The one-legged on the sideline. That was insane. But the two that I look at is you have the 4th down to DJ Moore that you've got to hit him like he's there. Make the pass across the middle and hit him. And then later in that 4th quarter, the tight end was running wide open. There was nobody around anybody in the middle of the field, and Caleb just throws a fastball right by him. And my buddy, he had the perfect analogy. He said, Caleb, because I don't think he's accurate at all. Like, he can't throw on a consistent basis. And he says he's a guy that can hit a fall away turnaround 3 with a hand in his face, but he can't make a free throw.
He's Ace Bailey. He's Ace Bailey. My man can hit the most insane shots you've ever seen, but like, can you just like one dribble pull up with no one there? Can you do that? Because that's mostly what we need you to do. You know what I mean? Like all the spectacular stuff. Let's work on doing that after you can achieve and be elite at all the basic things.
What was the thing that surprised you the most from week 1?
Boy, I said this on. By the way, can I shout something out really fast?
Always.
I just started a new series with my buddy Nick. Oh, where did you guys go? With my buddy Nick Costos called look at me, Snap Judgments sponsored by BetMGM. So we got a twice a week show sponsored by BetMGM, which means money for your girl. And
how many shows do you have?
I don't know. It feels I was just talking to my producer for Let Her Shoot on the way before I came to you guys, and I said, I know you feel like all you're doing is editing. All I feel like I do is record. That's all I do all day long. Like I'm like Stephen A. Smith of the digital world. You just get the same tape on 8 different places. We've got Alley Oop every Tuesday on Meadowlark with Juju Gotti. That's a basketball podcast and a culture podcast. That's happening. We've got Snap Judgment sponsored by BetMGM on Mondays and Fridays. And that just started last Friday, so we're excited about that. And then we've obviously got the Heat Check, which is really becoming just the stepchild, where it's like the cobbler that has no shoes. I've got so many obligations from other people who are actually paying me money that Heat Check is going a little underserved, but we're gonna get back at it more on a twice a week.
I have great news for you. Nothing is happening. So
nothing is happening except for this Kawhi thing is happening.
Well, and Josh Giddey. So you could do a podcast on Kawhi Leonard and Josh Giddey.
Exactly. So, and then we've got Let Her Shoot on Tuesdays as well. But anyway, I said this on Snap Judgments. I think that the team that surprised me the most was how bad the Dolphins look. They've got people splitting hairs about whether they want to admit they're Polynesian or not now online. People are giving up the pig roasts and the like luau's and the flowers around their neck, because that's how badly Tua Tagovailoa looks right now. Won't even claim the heritage.
For the record, that's out of pocket.
I agree, but that is what was occurring. People were like, "Don't call me Tongan. I'm not." And it's like, hold on, okay, relax. I wasn't doing that, but I was watching. You had some like Polynesian on Polynesian crime. A civil war is breaking out within the Polynesian culture.
All because
Tua. Because of Tua.
Speaking of ethnicity, did you guys know Jaden Daniels has Asian descent?
No, I did not know that he had Japanese in his blood.
No clue.
I can kind of see it though.
Yeah, now that it's there, yeah. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember there was like a huge well, I don't know what you would call it, like a trend. It was when Cisco and Wu-Tang were at the peak of their powers. And it was like Drew Hill. And so you had like black culture really embracing Japanese culture, like heavy
tattoos,
dragon tattoos, dragon.
Nikki did it too, like
yes,
5 years ago, 6 years ago.
Yes, Ja Rule did it as well.
No,
even the like the sounds of the little like just like Asian chimes in the background, which now looking back is a little appropriative. It'll be like, and you're like, hold on, relax, okay, relax.
Christina Milian, Dip It Low.
Yes,
great video.
Yes, you know what I'm saying.
Now that I think about it, I want to put a pin in Kawhi because I don't think we ever talked to Trysta about Kawhi. I think that was after Tuesday. Yeah.
Oh.
So I want to get back to that because I want to still talk a little football. But
how much time do we have, by the way?
Oh, we have till 2.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
I parked right outside the dentist appointment so that I can just pull up, just walk right in.
That's love.
Perfect.
That's love. What did you think of Sunday night, excuse me? Did that say anything to you, or was it just a good game, great finish?
Well, I think we can say that Baltimore continues to not, at the end of games that are important, be trustworthy. That's really what it is, you know. And I love Lamar and I love Derrick Henry, and just you got to do better. John Harbaugh's record in these types of games is not good. And I don't actually blame any of the players, really. It's him as a coach. There's some things that need to get cleaned up. And the Bills, they're just never dead. Huh?
He didn't fumble.
He did not fumble. You're right. But there's some game script there that can be cleaned up. I think that Derrick Henry fumble was just very fluky. You're talking about a guy who's almost impossible to get rid of the football. Like he's just so strong and powerful and huge. To pop it out in that manner was just one hell of a play. I love the Bills. I think the Bills are winning the AFC this year.
Now, real quick, the 7-second possession that they had after that might have been John Harbaugh.
I think it was 5
That's
seconds.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Couldn't even turn the TV on, and they were already punting.
Awful. It was like I just went to get water. Why do the Bills have the ball back? Yeah, that was
the fact that the Bills missed the 2-point conversion and still won that game is like unacceptable.
Still got the ball left next to the 2-minute warning. Ow. That was crazy.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
So you're in on the Bills, completely out on the Chiefs, or just completely in on Buffalo?
Oh, well, I've got Xavier Worthy on my fantasy team. And what is he worthy of, really? I don't know.
Prayers.
I mean, he's worthy of our prayers. He's worthy of our thoughts and prayers. He's worthy of this hospital bed. He's worthy of admonishment for putting his arm up to say he's wide open, which is why he separated his damn shoulder by running into his own teammate. It just kind of feels like the comedy of errors and issues around the Chiefs this year are worse than ever, right? You've got Rashee Rice suspension 6 games. Isaiah Pacheco doesn't look like himself coming off of that injury. You've got Kareem Hunt. Can't tell whether you guys hear me or if I'm frozen. Am I good?
You're back now.
No, I'm not good.
You're just doing a couple of quick shivers, like you're freezing and unfreezing. And she doesn't know that. She's leaving the car. I believe we have an official freeze. There's slight motion there. There's just slight motion. It's like kicking out at 2 3/4.
It's like a false start.
That's what,
hold on.
She's trying to jump back on side as quickly as possible.
Oh, now we've just lost her.
Shout out to TK for always trying to make it work. I don't know that we'll get the opportunity because this is players. This is not on you. Trysta hit me like last Tuesday. It was like, hey, can I come on early next week? I completely forgot to put it into the show notes that she was going to be on with us early next week, this week. But whether we spend a few minutes talking about, we've got to talk about what the Toronto Star reported on Kawhi, because it is, I don't know what to, it's amazing. Let's call it what it is. It's amazing. Let's bring Trysta back. Let's see if she can pick up where we left off. There's more blue sky behind you. Maybe this will be
turn
better.
to a different side of the car.
Yeah, that's what she did. It's fine. She's trying to make it work.
Let's see her.
Now I'm not sure she can hear us. Oh, this isn't. No, go get your teeth cleaned. This is actually getting worse. Whatever just happened just got worse. Okay.
It was almost a Joe Davison situation.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. We should have let her talk.
Sound a little crazy.
It's always funny to us, and I get it. Like, we've lived through this before.
Yeah.
It's always funny to us when a guest drops out. It's never funny to them.
No, I'd be pissed if I were them.
Yeah. No, I'd understand it. Like, if I was on, like, with, Butcher Boy or something, I'd be mortified if something went wrong. But for us, it's funny. It's whatever. It's the internet.
Every time. I laugh every time.
You're in the parking lot of a dentist office. Of course something is going to go wrong. I thought her comments about Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey were a little out of pocket.
They were very out of pocket.
I thought both of those guys played well.
Yeah, Brock played well. He had, it's rare that you say this, but literally it feels like those 2 interceptions were like the only 2 bad passes he had. They were bad passes.
No, they were. Yeah,
but
they
he
were
dropped
definitely.
back 20 some odd times, and it was just those 2 passes that just were bad. Other than that, it was all good.
Let's try again. Are you in the actual dentist office now?
I'm in the lobby. Can you guys hear me?
Oh God, no! This is bad. This is bad.
See a
This is
strep throat?
bad.
You sound ill. You sound like you're at the.
That
dentist
was Joe
office.
Davidson. That was Joe Davidson right there.
Oh man! Again, she did not find that funny at all. Roddy says Darth Trysta. Hold on, where'd it go? Darth Trysta. Yeah, she sound like a 60-year-old smoker.
Sounded like the lady, remember, who smokes through her throat. Remember that commercial?
Oh, of course, that lady. Like, ma'am, you gotta stop.
No, that was the crazy
I'll
part.
never for ma'am.
That was the crazy part. She's got that, and she's still smoking.
Like, smoke. Do you remember that commercial? Anyone who ever saw that commercial will never forget it. The old lady
Jesse, did you see
smoking
that
through her
commercial?
throat.
It's an older one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like the I'm falling, I can't get up era.
Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah, I mean, scarred for life. We're all scarred for life with that one.
Yeah, but you know what? It worked.
It worked.
We remember it.
I don't know.
I don't remember what it was for.
It was for
I'm sure it's like
it was like
anti-smoking
nicotine.
society
Yeah.
or whatever. But
And I wasn't gonna smoke anyway, so
Yeah.
I didn't need you to do
No.
that. But maybe somebody
No.
did.
What's the most memorable commercial from like your childhood? What's like a commercial you remember today?
The very first one that came to my mind when you said that is Go See Cal.
Go see Cal Worthington and his dog spot.
If I think a little bit more, maybe I can figure something else out. They had the what was the jewelry man?
No, no, he used to sing songs.
Yeah.
Paul
Paul
it Paul
Diamond?
the Diamond? Was it Paul the
Yeah,
Diamond?
so-
Paul Diamond, Paul the Diamond.
Mind you, a lot
Yeah.
of this was on 31, whatever
Yeah,
that
yeah,
station was.
absolutely. It was on
Yeah.
Superstars of Wrestling. That's when it was on.
So we got that. We have
See, Cut and Peace saying, I remember him singing, I'm a credit man. The Diamond Center. Where'd it go? Paul from the Diamond Center.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Paul from the Diamond Center. That is terrific.
I remember that. I remember the Men's Warehouse. I guarantee.
Yeah.
I remember that.
He was doing that. He was doing the voiceover for that spot. Like it was late because his voice was weak. The last time I heard
Is he still with us?
I have to imagine he's not.
Poor guy.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that that's true. I think he lived a solid life. That was the Men's Warehouse, right?
Yeah, Men's Warehouse. Yeah. Those are the three that come to
I
mind.
don't know how to look up that man.
Obviously, Got Milk was big time. Of the Got Milk series, the one I
Remember with the one with the little kid and then the grown up, like it would be like a kid drinking milk, and then all of a sudden, like a professional athlete would appear.
The one I remember the most is Adam Burr. Remember where he was listening to the radio?
No, Aaron Burr.
Is it Aaron Burr? Oh,
Yeah, Aaron Burr.
Aaron Burr.
Yeah,
Aaron
yeah,
Burr.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one the most.
That was a milk commercial. Oh yeah, because he has the hold on, let me get some milk.
Aaron Burr.
Sorry, sir.
Like, hello, we can't hear you, sir.
I'm trying to find out if the Men's Warehouse George is it George Zimmer? Yes, is George Zimmer with us? He is.
Let's get him on the show.
George,
Chase him down,
well,
Chase him down.
Is this right? George Zimmer, founder of the Men's Warehouse. He's 76 years old and he's still with
cooking.
us.
He can coach the NFL team.
Let's go. Well,
still
he
with us.
could. He could. He was the founder, executive chair, and former CEO all the way up until 2013. Good for George.
Now he's retired and living life. Went to the Men's Warehouse.
Lives in
yesterday.
Oakland.
Oh,
Jesse, get
on,
George
we get
Zimmer
him
on the
on here.
line.
Talk to George. George, does he still have decision making power? Because he could sponsor this segment.
Zimmer is well, yes, he's still working. He's the founder and chairman and CEO of Generation Tux. an online tuxedo and suit rental platform. We could rent our suits for Jesse's wedding at Generation Tux.
Come on.
Jesse, you got your tux picked out already?
Wanda!
I almost went to
Wanda!
that spot.
Auntie Wanda! We got an idea.
We got one for you.
We got a live one. We got a live one. I'm sorry. Did you say you got your tux already?
Yeah, we already got it. I'm gonna pick it up.
It's like a month away. Of course, you already have it. Let's go to Generation Tux here with George. Oh, look at this great website.
I want to see.
Oh, look at this. Oh, this is a good look.
I need a tux. I need a tux. Not for the wedding.
Shout out George Zimmer.
Every man should have a tux.
Yeah, the one I had is from a long time ago. I gave it away. Like I don't wear suits like I did in 2008.
Oh yeah, this looks nice.
Not the same.
The first one I see, the black notch lapel tuxedo.
Can someone find out if George Zimmer wants to be a part of our show?
We'll talk to George Zimmer.
We'll come
It's
back.
not July anymore, but we'll talk to George Zimmer.
We absolutely will. We'll get to week 1 overreactions at some point. We've got to talk about the latest development in the Kawhi Leonard story. It is chef's kiss fantastic. Jason Jones coming up in the final hour of the show as well. Steelo and KC brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
The Cavs just won the title.
Great. Spoiler alert. I'm going to watch it when I got home. Damn it.
Tomorrow, around this time, I'll be back with the 13th round, man, because we got a big time fight going on Saturday. That honestly, Jesse, to be honest with you, I don't think I'm gonna watch it live. I gotta be at the football game, and I think
Next day.
Yeah, I think what I will try to do though, this is what I do in these moments, is I will try to stay away from.
I'm going on Twitter.
Yeah, I'll stay away from social media, and
Shoot,
when I get home, I'm
block me. I might text you if Canelo knocks him out. I don't know.
I might stay away and try and watch the fight, like not knowing when I get home. Although
Brian, that's Zimmerman.
Yeah,
go ahead,
sir.
That's Zimmerman.
All right, come on. Although this fight is a big fight, but I'm not. There's something missing with this fight. There's something missing. Like it almost it's a reason that it's missing something. It feels like it's not leading to anything. It's like who'd have seen it this fight where it wasn't leading to anything?
Logan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know who's gonna win though?
Who?
The Cena stuff. Like this one is just.
Wait, what fight are we talking about?
Top 10 pound for
Crawford,
pound guys
Canelo.
fighting.
But it doesn't mean anything.
Bad take. It's a bad boxing take by you.
Doesn't mean anything. It's not leading to anything. Canelo not gonna win this and go fight Benavidez. Crawford ain't gonna win this and go fight.
Bro, nobody wants to see him fight Benavidez.
At this point, no. Wanted to see it 2 years ago.
I'm fighting a guy that belongs in Bevo's weight class. Didn't make sense.
There's the Ultimate Warrior shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Although, yeah, I gotta go. When I need a tux, I gotta go to my boys down in LA, the Suit Fellas. The Suit Fellas, downtown LA, man. They got some stuff. It's so different too. They'll tailor your suit right there in 15 minutes for like $10 extra.
Really?
Yeah, you buy the suit for them like $10 extra.
I got
a tailor's right next to this place, and they're just like, "Oh, we'll take it over here."
I wonder if I could find someone here to do that. I got a suit I want to get tailored for Saturday, but don't know if I'll have time.
Yeah, it's not.
And
like
I got to
it
get
used
the
be.
suit for Jesse's wedding cut.
It's not like it used to be. You used to be able to, at least it felt like you could find a tailor, he'd take care of you in like 2 days. Be
Yeah.
good. Now they're not like open.
Come back in
every
3
day.
weeks.
Yeah.
No. Which reminds me, I really need to get that suit in for Jesse's wedding. Oh, looks like we got a confirmation for the 23rd. Hall of Famer in studio. All right, we got Jason Jones coming up here in a little bit. We've got some overreactions on the way. You want to talk Kawhi here?
Sure.
Okay.
See what Kawhi talking about, man.
Well, Kawhi's not talking. That's the thing. Kawhi's not talking, but it appears everybody else is.
Man, all of a sudden, all these stories coming out.
Man, and this one is lining up nicely with some of this Clipper stuff. Apparently, Uncle Dennis had a long list of things that he was asking for when Kawhi was negotiating with Toronto. Of course, after winning the championship in 2019, Kawhi Leonard, very famously a free agent, allegedly, his teams were down to the Los Angeles Clippers, the Los Angeles Lakers, and the Toronto Raptors. It turns out Uncle Dennis asked for a slice of ownership of the Toronto Maple Leafs. And they told Uncle Dennis, I am so sorry, my brother. We cannot bring that to you. He also asked for a multitude of endorsements, which Toronto said, well, we can't orchestrate these endorsements for you, but we're happy to introduce you to some sponsors and believe we can get some things lined up. And Uncle Dennis said, hold on, player. We don't actually want to do anything. We would just like the endorsement. Basically, we would like the talent fee for the endorsement, but we don't want to have to act on any of the deliverables, meaning we don't want to do social media posts. We don't want to do ribbon cuttings. We don't want to take a picture with a planted tree. We don't want to do any of that stuff. Basically, what we're saying is we want the company to pay us, and that's it. I said, okay. We can't really negotiate that for you. That'll be something that has to be worked out with individual companies. And the list, apparently, of demands was long. And as most reports are, particularly the Toronto Star, it got a little goofy with some of the things he asked for. I think the goofiest being he wanted a piece of the hockey team.
That was
because you can't give him a piece of the Toronto Raptors.
Yeah.
But I don't believe there's anything that says you can't give him a piece of the hockey team.
Now, there's one thing here. Well, there's a couple things. But
I'm sorry. Like Kawhi's cooked, right? Like this is ridiculous.
No, it is.
Is Uncle Dennis is somebody cooked?
Nobody's cooked.
Nobody's cooked. All right.
What are they gonna do?
I don't know.
They
I don't know.
Punished before. And here's the
I
thing.
don't know.
If I'm Uncle Dennis, if I'm Kawhi Leonard, ask for whatever you want.
Yeah,
Ask for whatever
I
you
guess
want.
so.
Like, and I don't think they were going to Toronto no matter what. But it's like,
yeah.
In what scenario would you stay in Toronto?
Well, maybe a piece of the Maple Leafs.
Yeah, you give me the Maple Leafs, I'll think about it. All right, ask them for it. See what they say. Like, you can ask for whatever you want. It's on these teams to follow the rules or do all this, do what they're supposed to do. The other thing about it that I don't like, and once again, I can't really get on them too much because that's just ask for whatever you want. Like, cool, if somebody wants to give you $15 million to do nothing, that's their decision. It's fine. But it does come off a little greedy and lazy for Kawhi to want these endorsements and say, I don't want to do anything for them. Not even take a picture.
So one of the things in the write-up today from the Toronto Star, well, not just obviously the, piece of the Toronto Maple Leafs, but he wanted to earn $10 million in endorsement deals per year. And according to the report, Uncle Dennis said we didn't want to do anything. We just we don't want to do anything for the endorsement. We just want to have these deals with the sponsors. 10 million per year is important because he was getting 7 from Aspiration. So the numbers kind of line up a little bit. And then there was the additional stake in the company that Kawhi was given as part of the endorsement as well. The thing, as much laughing as I'm doing at this, the thing that I'd be a little careful about is like the verbiage. I said this the other day. I think we were talking to Hammer. I was like, who, like, you talking about people and witnesses, who are a part of Aspiration. What do they know about salary cap circumvention? And then, like, why is the same terminology being used over and over and over and over again? And it's like once salary cap circumvention was used once, it's like, okay, that's the term we're using, salary cap circumvention. It was started by somebody. And like, was it Pablo? Was it someone in the organization? Was it a different source that Pablo had? Like, who started using that term? Well, you look through the Toronto Star article and you're seeing the exact same terms that surround the Los Angeles Clippers investigation. No show endorsements. You're just seeing a lot of the same verbiage, and it's like, okay, is there a little bit of embellishment here? Is there a little bit of copycat here? Is there a truth here to what went on in Toronto that's just being embellished a little bit because you have the story with Los Angeles now? Or is this just exactly how that 2019 negotiation went down between Kawhi, his representatives in Toronto, and then Kawhi, his representatives in Los Angeles? Honestly, it's all believable at this point. So I'm not really sure. It's up to the NBA to figure out what is fact, fiction, and embellishment.
And I wonder what the things that Kawhi asked for or that Uncle Dennis was asking for, I wonder, where did they learn this from? Are they the first? Which I highly doubt. Like, are they the first to have these type of demands, these type of questions? Or is this a situation where they said, we know how the game is played. This is what we're looking for. And it doesn't make it like right, I guess, legal in the NBA terms is what I mean.
Yeah.
But I am curious how long this has been going on. Or was it going on a smaller level and Uncle Dennis and Kawhi said, we're going to turn it up to the max?
Turns out Michael Jordan actually owns the Blackhawks. We just have never known. There was a reason he wasn't making a lot of money. They just gave him the Blackhawks. He actually owns the Cubs too.
He owns MGM.
I was going to say he owns Chicago. For those that are unaware, Michael Jordan owns Chicago. And that probably still isn't enough.
But I wonder, I wonder how prevalent it was.
Yeah.
At that time, before that, and since then. I know some people say it is kind of prevalent.
How much dirt you think them Showtime Lakers did? Or Showtime. How much dirt did any Los Angeles Laker do? You in LA, you could probably get anything you want. And you're dealing with an organization that didn't have excess levels of cash like that. And corporate sponsorships were a huge, I learned this from Winning time. Corporate sponsorships were a huge thing that Jerry Buss brought into that organization.
Yeah.
Dr. Buss brought into that organization. So, I mean, it's a great question. How and that I feel like we could get an answer to that. Not a descriptive answer, but an interpretive answer. When Adam Silver comes out and says, there's nothing we can prove, we're going to shut this thing down. To me, that's code for it. It's bad. It's so bad. We're not telling you guys anything.
Yeah.
We're out of here, pal. Get ready to learn Chinese, Pablo. I'm out of here.
Pablo gets sent out of here.
Hell, Adam might be like, I'm going to go learn Chinese. All right.
I don't even know why they came up with that.
I don't know, but it's hilarious. And when you texted it into the group chat on Sunday, it was
Mike
terrific.
McDaniels.
Yeah, that was great. Everyone wanted to text at the same time about the Dolphins game that day.
I wasn't going to text you, but it started up.
Hey,
so I was like, all right.
Hey,
Well,
well,
I was fine to get text from you guys. I'll say that. Been my tongue.
You know what? We're just going to take a break. We'll reset everything. We'll come back. Overreactions on the way. I sent that. I sent that text, and then that followed up. I was like, "Uh-oh, oh no."
Where the hell did you come from?
Oh man. Oh, God, this is terrible. I'm making my return next year to marathons. I'm running the San Francisco Marathon as part of a promotion with Jams. Stupid ass volunteered for that today. Next July. Ugh, terrible. Literally have to start preparing for it now.
Michigan, I was watching that game too. Like, I talked so much trash to you and Johnny G all week.
Yeah, it's a good point, Soren. Oh, right on, Wheezy. Yeah, that CIM. I'd love to do the CIM one day. Marathons are fun, man. I just haven't done one in 2014, 13 was the last one. 13 maybe was the last one. Yeah, Zebra, teach me how to tape my feet. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's good, Sabo. That's good. You say you learned a lot about yourself doing a marathon. You learn a lot about yourself training for a marathon, especially if you're training alone. And those are long days by yourself, man. Those are long mornings, at least for me. I always ran in the morning. Those are long mornings by yourself. Just you and your thoughts for 20 miles or something. Not sure I'll do a full marathon, but wanted to do another half. Halves are fun because, like, you could run a half. Like, you got to plan and strategize, but I don't feel like you really have to, like, eat when you run a half. Oh, maybe your experience is different. I ran a half. I only ran one half, though, and it was the day before I ran the full at Disney World, so I had to fuel at least a little bit during that half because I knew I had to run the next day. Get into Survivor Series? No, definitely not. Definitely not. I'm barely watching at this point, Cut and Pete. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, man, that's it right there. The psychological of, come on, man, you got to get out there. You got to get out there. You got to get out there. What's the Iron Man, Michigan? What refresh my memory? What's that?
Like an hour match. Many pinfalls as you can. It was Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels one year.
No, not an Iron Man match. That match actually sucked.
Yeah, it's pretty overrated.
It's so overrated. I mean, it didn't suck. It didn't suck. That
It's
was
just one pin, right? The whole
just,
time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just dumb. Like, to
You
me,
could have did that in 25 minutes.
to me, that match would have been 10 times better if you did the exact same thing and never said it was an Iron Man match. Because
Yeah,
you
that's a good
knew
point.
no matter what, the match wasn't ending. So if you just did the exact same match but didn't tell us that no matter what, this isn't the end, it would have been fine. Probably would have been great.
Because essentially, I just tap in for the last 10 minutes.
That's it. There's no point in watching it. Overrated. Another overrated Bret Hart match. We'll talk more. You said this with Trysta. I didn't even think about it. We haven't talked to Jason Jones about the Kawhi Leonard stuff yet.
Yeah.
It feels like this Kawhi Leonard thing is old, but it's really not.
What was that, Thursday? Wednesday.
Was it Wednesday?
Because we were saying, are people going to care the next day?
Oh,
NFL
right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. Yes, we'll talk to Jason Jones in about an hour. I'm sure he's going to be feeling good about his Raiders. We'll talk to him about that, the Kawhi Leonard stuff, as well as there is. I guess I don't want to call it a new development, but there is the Toronto perspective of the 2019 negotiations, and it lines up pretty well with the Los Angeles perspective of the 2019 negotiations. Again, it's circumstantial evidence, but it is mountains and mountains of circumstantial evidence, and it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Adam Silver to stand at that podium and say they just don't have enough. Yeah, because there's no the only the precedent everybody wants to go by is the Minnesota one, and that's fine. But these dumbasses, there was a signed contract with a team, a player, and a representative. Everybody's cooked. I don't believe that exists. I don't believe that exists in this situation.
Do you think all he has to convince is enough of the owners to let it slide? Because I think with the public, like, this is a story.
Well,
it's interesting, but I don't think people are going to walk away from the NBA if they don't punish the Clippers.
I don't think people will walk away from the NBA. I think the true question is, because I think we're all of the belief, or I should ask, are we all of the belief that some form of this probably happens often, regularly?
100%.
How in line is this with other things that happen? Or how outrageous is this as compared to what else happens? Because to me, you brought up the perfect group. It's not fans walking away. It's owners asking questions. And the owners might be like, look, we've introduced, I'm using names. We introduced Malik Monk to the pizza guys. They did that themselves. Did we know that was an opportunity? Did we like, hey, we'd really like Malik to be the pizza guy. Let's see if we can help you guys work this out. Did we introduce De'Aaron Fox to Mercedes-Benz? Yeah, of course we did. Did we introduce Anthony Davis to cosmetic skincare in LA? Yeah, yes, of course. But what they did, that goes so far beyond anything we've done. And we want to know how you're going to handle this. Because if this is our playing field now, and I'm speaking from an owner's perspective, if this is our playing field now, oh, okay. The blueprint has been set. No contracts, no videos, no audio, no email. Okay. Just circumstantial evidence. Cool. Jalen Brunson just signed a 20-year or a $20 million deal with New York Pizza Kitchen? What's the problem? No. I'm sorry, Adam. I'm James Dolan now, which is mortifying. No. I know, Adam. I know I own New York Pizza Kitchen, but I want Jalen to be my representative. What's the problem? I don't understand. What's the issue? So that's what Adam Silver has to figure out is, okay, this happens a lot, but does this happen a lot?
And as Adam Silver, I would who's a whiny owner that could have been.
Well, James Dolan is pretty goddamn whiny.
Yeah, he is.
This TV deal, huh? Oh, so everybody gets this TV deal now. My Yes Network isn't going to be worth anything, or MSG Network.
Yeah, I need it. Let's just go Joe Lacob for fun.
Hey, that's a good one, Joe Lacob.
Joe, do you mind?
Am I Joe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'll be Adam.
Okay.
Joe, do you mind telling me? I heard all your complaints and everything that you want me to look into and punish and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Would you mind telling me how Uncle Dennis knew that $10 million in endorsements was what to ask for from Toronto? Since you know every damn thing, Joe. How did he come to $10 million in endorsements 6 years ago? Is it just random, or does he know that's how the game is played? Because that's what you guys have been doing. So don't make it like, oh, we didn't know this is how it's being done. No, you've been doing it this way.
Mr. Commissioner, remember I'm Joe Lacob.
That's right.
Mr. Commissioner, I'll give you $10 million if you throw Draymond Green out of the league right now.
Draymond, get ready to learn Chinese.
That's a good point. That's a good point I hadn't thought about. $10 million. How did you know that was the number to ask for?
And I would say, as Adam, to the owners that want me to punish them, either one, stop it, all you guys as a collective, or two, like my partner says all the time, don't embarrass us anymore. Okay. Tighten up everything you're doing, tighten up your operation, and don't embarrass us anymore.
But see, here's the thing. Our operations are tight because, sure, the pizza guys are paying Malik Monk. Mercedes-Benz is paying so-and-so. This place is paying so-and-so. Our Intuit is paying whoever. That's not the issue. The issue is this particular situation. The way it is outlined, this is the outlier, not the norm. Again, sticking with the scenario we know, you know what? I shouldn't speak on behalf of the pizza guys. I'm assuming they're not paying Malik Monk $7 million. Yeah. I think it's a safe assumption, but I do want to be clear. It's an assumption on my part. Yeah. I do not think that the pizza guys are paying Malik Monk $7 million. I also don't think Vivek Ranadive has invested in the pizza guys. And if he has, I don't think he's invested a number that is going to get anybody's true attention. So and that's where again, how egregious is this? Have these other teams invested money in these companies that are paying their players? Because if they are, now they all look funny. And that is making the league look stupid. If pizza guys, if the Mercedes, if these other companies choose to pay their play, that's a different thing.
Is the biggest crime or the biggest misstep in all of this is Steve Ballmer went to the wrong company and got in bed with some con men. Because the only reason this is happening is because they were some con men and they got in trouble. Like if you would have went to Anheuser-Busch, an established company that wasn't going to be rated by the feds.
Would we be here?
No,
we wouldn't. Nope.
And that would probably mean, I think, hey, stop going with these mom and pop, these little random pop-up companies. If you're going to do it with, number one, your own
startups.
Company.
Don't use the startups.
Do it with an established brand. Do your homework.
And if your dumbass is going to do it, use Malik Monk as at least Malik did a commercial. Malik did like 7 commercials. I just think he filmed them all in one day.
What did he say? Why did I stay? For the pizza.
The pizza. Pizza guys. I'm a pizza guy.
Shout out to the pizza. I might have some pizza guys this weekend, man. I like pizza guys pizza.
Pizza guys. That's not the one you take home and heat up.
No, that's
Papa Murphy's. That's
not to be confused with Papa John's either.
Yeah, Papa John's is oof.
It's oof?
Yes.
Okay.
When I was working at the middle school, they used to get Papa John's.
I don't think I've
for
ever
lunch.
had pizza guys.
It's good.
Yeah.
Pizza Guys is like in the tier of like a Little Caesars and Costco, I think.
Yeah.
Or it's like it's cheap enough, but it's also good.
I
enough.
remember I used to love Costco pizza.
I did too.
Yeah.
It fell off.
Oh, it did.
Fell off once they stopped serving combination. I don't know the correlation between why the pepperoni sucks now, but once they just stopped serving combination, it all just fell down. Yeah.
What's a lazy ass pizza at this point?
Oh, well, it's Kawhi Leonard.
It's hella greasy.
What's a combination pizza?
Just a bunch of veggies.
Oh,
yeah.
You don't strike me as a combination guy.
My fiance's gotten me to try other things.
Okay.
I can't just get pepperoni every time.
Good
I guess.
husband right there. That's a good.
I got
husband.
pineapple yesterday from.
See, that's an issue.
Is that that's a shoot from Motorhead?
Yeah, it was good. Pineapple on. Once again, I always say this: I'm not going to order that, but if somebody has it in a pizza, yeah, it's good. It's cool. I'll take a slice.
You got to throw the peppers on the combination, by the way.
I just
Well, no,
don't.
I don't want it to be spicy.
I
No.
don't. Well, and I don't want fruit on my pizza.
I
I don't
understand.
want cooked fruit either.
No, I
well,
understand.
that's not true. Chef Q grilled some peaches and put it in a salad the last time I was there, and that was fire. That was fire, but he didn't put it on a pizza.
I understand. I understand the thought process, but it actually tastes good. It tastes good.
I think Mark was heating up pineapple pizza earlier.
See,
Pineapple.
I don't know. Like, do what you want, I guess, but it's weird.
Live your life, I guess.
You know, it really fell
Shout
off
out
was
Motorhead
Pizza Hut.
Pizza.
Pizza Hut used
I
to be
say people
bomb.
swear by 90s Pizza Hut
Oh
like it
my
was just the
God.
greatest thing on earth.
It really was, man. The crust, the bread they used, it was perfect.
Not Pizza Hut from 25 years ago, Pizza Hut from last week. Nah, 90s Pizza Hut. Everything was perfect in the world at that time.
No, for real. For real. That might be the best chain pizza of all time. 90s Pizza Hut.
It makes sense. My grandma, rest in peace, shout out to grandma, but she used to just, oh, let's get Pizza Hut. Let's get pizza. Grandma, this is gross. I love you, but we'll get it. But I don't like this. Maybe she was living off the 90s.
Did you guys ever had Godfather pizzas?
I remember that. I don't remember. I know I had it. I don't remember like if I liked it or not.
Like sometimes I think it's hard to tell like this is good pizza, bad pizza. Like the Godfather pizza tasted dramatically different. I don't know if it
Can't
was the
remember
sauce or what it was.
In a good
but,
way,
like,
right?
It's really
maybe
tough to
not.
get like a
people
bad
either
pizza.
loved it or hated it. Like I didn't particularly care for it. It wasn't my favorite.
Man, I remember. I just can't remember how it was.
My sister worked at a pizza place when she was younger. Was it called Steve's Pizza? That was always good. I knew that because we always had it because it was free.
That's what makes it better. That's why.
Have you ever
Little
had
Caesars
pizza
is
when
how
you're
it
in
is.
New York? Have you ever had pizza when you're in?
Yeah.
Do you,
I like it
you
too.
like, oh, yo, this is different.
It's been a long time. So when I had it, I was like, yeah, this is good. It was just the size of the pizza that I was like,
Okay,
oh,
we'll
this is
get to
crazy.
overreactions.
It's
This
excessive.
this will start a fight. Have either of you had a Chicago, like one of those deep dish pizzas?
Yeah, they're fine. They're whatever. They're fine.
Bro, Chicago needs to sit down.
It's fine.
You're not even on New York's level. Yes, Manny, sit down. That's trash pizza.
You're
Don't
doing a
nobody
lot
need-
there also. Like
don't
just,
nobody need all that,
Just make
bro.
it the right way. Why is everyone else doing it this way, but you're the one state or whatever that's got to do it this way? Like, were you drunk that night?
Yeah, I'm not really sure because it doesn't really feel like pizza. It feels like a different meal. It's like this is a pizza-like substance.
Right.
This is the epitome. Like they call
It's
it
backwards.
It's the epitome of like pizza pie.
Right.
Like this is a pie.
It's
Like,
pizza surprise. It's pizza surprise on dough.
Yeah, they got stuff stuffed in there and everything. It's like, all right, man. We'll need all
I hate when they stuff stuff in there.
Give me a slice, bro. Just give me a slice. Now, with that being said, I do like BJ's.
No. You're talking about stuff and BJ's? No.
What?
The flag.
What? Oh, BJ's is crazy. BJ's is Chicago style pizza.
Well, all right. I mean, speak your mind, bro. Like,
He likes pizza in a show, I guess.
That one I didn't even get.
hey. Well,
BJ's Brewery. I think that's a brew house
it's
pizza. I don't
fine.
know,
It's
man.
gone.
I don't
Let
know.
it go.
I don't
Let
know.
it go. Let it go.
They are good though. Somebody in here had. I ain't even gonna post it.
Get to work, Zabo.
I don't even know what.
No.
We might. I don't know, so I don't want to do that. But
Okay.
yeah, it's trash. Not that.
Invented the
Somebody posted-
Pizookie, right?
Yeah, they did.
The greatest dessert of all time.
Yeah.
Pound for pound, the greatest dessert of all time.
Sir, we had something similar I mean, it's a cookie in a skillet, right? That's essentially what it is at Wolf in Tahoe. And yeah, that is just a magnificent dessert. It's just an absolutely terrific
fantastic.
dessert.
And I'm not even crazy about like ice cream for dessert and stuff like that, but I'll have it on a Pizookie.
That's crazy. Well, yeah, when you go a la mode, like that is a win. That is an absolute win. Whew. Well, this conversation took a turn.
You think BJ's has a patent on the Pizookie? Like they started it.
Oh,
right?
good question. I don't know, because is a Pizookie the name of something at that restaurant, or is that actually what it's called?
Well, you don't call it a Pizookie, but it's like, hey,
but
I
that's
started
what-
this whole throw the cookie in the skillet with ice cream thing. Like, you got this from me.
But
Like,
you'll
Kleenex.
say that Jazz, she made Pizookies. She didn't make cookie in a skillet.
Yeah. It might be like Kleenex, like Band-Aid. Like who else is like that?
WWE wrestling. like people will say, "Oh, it's WWE." Like that they like if Caleb Williams were to get suplex last night, no one would go, "Oh, that's AEW right there." They'll go,
All right,
"No,
yeah.
it's WWE out here."
They just got a trademark on the name, no patent on the dessert.
Really?
Yeah. So we can start selling D'Lo and KC Pizookies if we want. Can't call Pizookie, I guess, but
okay.
D'Lo and KZookies.
What is it called?
Kazookies.
There it is right there.
All right. I've never made a cookie in a skillet. I got to try that.
Oh, it's fire.
Yeah, well, we talk about doing dishes. That's
Oh man.
Come on,
Skillets are death.
Oh man.
Absolute death. It's like, just use it once and throw it away. I don't want to deal with this headache.
But you don't want to throw it away because Big Mama had it back in
right
in the 70s.
Yeah, in the South. She got through many a tough night with that skillet. You can see some of the chitlins from.
If you want to talk about something that'll kill you if you're struck by it. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my man.
Why are they so
thing-
heavy?
It's a monster. It's like we'll go to cook. No, baby, don't pick that up. I'll get it. You're gonna hurt yourself, honey. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Why are they so heavy?
You know what a sneaky week one? I have a feeling overreactions is getting pushed until tomorrow.
Get ready for NFL overreactions.
I got
know
one
what
too that I thought about that it's actually not in there, but I want yeah.
We'll write it in. We can use it tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know what a sneaky week one storyline is the quarterbacks on new teams played pretty well. Get Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers. Aaron Rodgers played. Daniel Jones on the Colts played really well.
He did.
Geno and the Raiders. Justin Fields, like that's kind of the lost part of the Aaron Rodgers Steelers game. Justin Fields played really well in that game for the Jets. Now, there's a glaring one that didn't. Go ahead, Jesse.
No, finish it. And I got a question after that.
Well, I was going to say there's a glaring one that didn't, and that was Russell Wilson.
Well,
Oh yeah.
Well,
We'll wait for Jackson Dart when he joins.
Who was the other one?
Sam Darnold.
Okay.
He
How
didn't
had a
break-
stat
He didn't
majority
break
of his-
100 yards till the last drive of the game.
Correct.
Well, majority of his yards were like his number one receiver too, I think. Where he threw like 160, but 124 like to Jason, I think.
49ers get any credit for that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Washington get any credit for Russell?
No.
The NFC Championship team.
It's been 3
fine.
years of just
Yeah, that's
bad
fine.
quarterback play though from Russ.
It's fine. We tried to tell you years ago.
Yeah,
this
it's true.
dude
It's
was
like, no,
good.
guys, he still has it.
Don't believe these people.
Can I now? Did you have something you wanted to go with? Because I have a thought on Jackson Dart.
You can go Jackson Dart first. Mine was just kind of if you were to buy stock in Geno, Aaron Rodgers, or Justin Fields, who would you go with?
Ooh, good one. Geno, Rodgers.
And what's the 3 best quarterbacks? I mean, Daniel Jones too, if you want to, I guess.
I'm gonna go Aaron Rodgers.
Ugh.
I like Geno.
And the reason why I say that, why I say Aaron Rodgers is, we looked up the numbers last year.
Yeah,
it wasn't that bad.
Nope.
Like it's not like he's been awful and then he played a good game on Sunday.
Do you think he could still be a top 10 quarterback in the league now? And the cutoff is at 8, I guess. We'll never call him top 5 or anything like that again, but just he's arguably top 10. Do you think he can get back to that?
I don't think he can be. But I also don't think Geno Smith.
But would he rank above all those other guys that we just referenced?
And that's
he's
what it comes down to.
He's starting higher.
Yeah.
Right. He's going to start higher than Geno, certainly higher than Justin Fields. It's certainly higher than Daniel Jones.
That's what it comes down to for me. It comes down to Geno and Aaron.
So let's get technical for a second, though. If we're buying stock, all of those stocks are different prices. Daniel Jones probably has the cheapest in. Aaron Rodgers probably has the most expensive. Daniel Jones is cheapest. Aaron Rodgers is the most expensive. Geno's probably right in the middle, probably second most expensive to Aaron Rodgers. Mm-hmm. And then I guess Justin Fields would probably be less than Geno.
Mm-hmm. That's how I'd look at it.
Who nets you the highest return? Does Aaron? Because I don't think Aaron Rodgers nets you the highest return because it's going to cost you the most to get in.
What do we consider a return though? Because I think that can get you to the playoffs.
I think Geno does. Because Geno, you're not expecting to get to the playoffs right now. You're probably expecting the Raiders to be a 7-win team. Hey, if things go their way, maybe they could get to 8 and 9. But if Geno gets you to the playoffs, I think that's a pretty decent return on investment.
What if Justin Fields plays really well though?
He might, but I don't know if the Jets are going to be a playoff team.
But does that matter if Justin Fields plays well? If the season ends and the Jets don't make the playoffs, but you can look back and go, Justin Fields played really well in this situation. If this team can find a way to get better, they might have their quarterback. Is that a scenario that is even remotely possible?
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
the Jets would have to give him a deal, I think, at the end of the year for it to be like, oh, yeah.
Like in that scenario, like Justin Fields is probably the way to go because he's one of the cheaper ones. And like you said, you can feel like you got a return on your investment by the team not even being successful.
Mm-hmm.
He's just got to play well. So in that scenario, it's probably Justin. That's where you would maybe take some chances.
Of those 4, Geno and Aaron Rodgers are predicated on success. Mm-hmm. Aaron Rodgers can't have a successful season and the Steelers not be successful.
Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers are the most sure thing of the bunch.
For sure.
And
is Geno second?
Yeah. Geno second.
Well, yeah, it's Jets and Colts, so yeah, Geno's absolutely second.
But if you look at it like what's the best chance of me getting any type of return on my investment? It would be Aaron Rodgers. Just depends if you want to swing for the fences or not. It might be like you get $2 on your investment for Aaron Rodgers, and if Justin Fields hit, you get $42 or $102.
Yeah.
So you just got to balance out. Do I just want
Daniel Jones hits? You're a millionaire.
Daniel
Jones hits. We're gonna
You'll be starting a new company called Aspiration.
Well, hopefully not. You'll be bankrupt in a few years, and the CEO
that's the Daniel
will be
Jones
in jail.
experience.
Well, it's very true, and someone will be in jail. Quick note on Russell Wilson. they obviously waited a day to tell you that Russell Wilson is going to start this week against the Dallas Cowboys. Okay, Russell Wilson starting this week against the Dallas Cowboys. My feeling was like, just go to Jackson Dart. You're going to inevitably do it. Just do it. Well, you got the Cowboys coming up. I don't know what that looks like this week, but we know Russell Wilson is starting. Fine. Week 3, it's Kansas City. Week 4, it's the Chargers. Now, week 5, you have the Saints. Then, the Giants schedule. You have the Eagles, the Broncos, the Eagles, and the San Francisco 49ers. Maybe you hold off on throwing Jackson Dart out there as long as possible.
Yeah, but I might get fired if I do that.
Who are you, Brian Daboll?
Yes.
Pal, you're getting fired anyway.
I don't know if this quarterback wins me a few games this year. Like, hey, they might give me another deal.
No, yeah. If this quarterback wins you a few games this year, it might be, man, imagine if we had a competent coach being this guy's quarterback.
I'm not saying it as if Russ is that guy, but Dayball's the problem.
Dayball's absolutely a problem.
It's not,
he's not a good coach.
Not Russ's situation. It's Dayball's the issue.
A small update, but certainly a positive one regarding Jauan Jennings. We'll talk about that when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Well, Jordan 1 breads coming out November 1st. Gotta have them. Those are one of those shoes where every time they come out, you got to get some. Now, I don't have a lot of them. It's all the more reason why I got to get a pair. Is Kyle Lowry a Hall of Famer? 6-time All-Star, 1-time All-NBA, NBA champion, 16,000 plus points, 7,000 assists, 4,900 rebounds.
You see that ESPN article?
No.
They had it talking about that. I think they had him on the fringe.
He is on the front. I'd have to really think about that. He's
say
had a hell of
no.
a career.
6-time All-Star, 1-time All-NBA.
NBA champion, though. That hits a little different.
All-NBA 13 too, that 1 year.
Ex-Panthers linebacker Thomas Davis' estranged wife, Kelly Davis, arrested after she walked into a chiropractor's office and allegedly pimp slapped the woman who says she's been sleeping with. Kelly explains why it isn't because she is jealous.
What's a pimp slap versus a regular slap?
Backhand.
Backhand. It's funny. Oh, I thought the guy was going to come in and say, welcome back to D'Lo and KC. That's good. We're moving along here. Jason Jones going to join us coming up in about 30 minutes or so. We mentioned right before the break that we have some a little bit of news on Jauan Jennings, his health and his availability. Adam Schefter tweeted just a few moments ago, additional scans today on Jauan Jennings' shoulder came back clean. And the 49ers wide receiver avoided any significant injury. Jennings now will be considered day-to-day and has a chance to play on Sunday versus New Orleans.
Well, that's good news. That's definitely good news because if you have to go with Mac Jones, which, because of Brock, he's not even on an injury report yet, but Kyle said he was dealing with something.
Right. What injury report will come out tomorrow.
Right. If you have to go in there with Mac Jones, you want as many weapons as you can. You're already down to George Kittle. If you could get Jauan Jennings out there with them as well to go along with Ricky Pearsall and Christian McCaffrey, that would obviously be a plus, man. And Jauan is just he's a vital part to this offense because the wide receiver room needs guys that not only are good the way he is, but also understands the system the way it is. I think in part that's the reason why Kendrick Bourne was signed, because Kendrick Bourne knows the system. There is not a lot of learning time with what his job would be in different spots on the field, as opposed to Valdez-Scantling and Sky Moore. And Kendrick Moore might just be better than those guys too, but he knows the system, and that gives him a leg up on any rookie or free agent signing. And Jauan Jennings being there, you don't have to worry about putting a guy in there that's still trying to learn some things.
I think it's fair to ask, though, given what we know about Kittle, he's out, 4 weeks guaranteed because he's on IR. At least today, Tuesday, September 9th, the concern over Brock Purdy, probably some lingering concern over Christian McCaffrey, maybe even concern over Fred Warner, Trent Williams, some of the guys who got banged up in week number 1, and throw Jauan Jennings in that list. I do think a week into the season, it's fair to ask, can the 49ers survive all of this? It's really, you don't even have to call it concern right now. You could call it more paranoia, because as you just said right there, we don't have, we're not going to get a definitive tomorrow. We'll see Brock Purdy injury report, shoulder, toe. That's all we're going to get tomorrow. We won't know. Maybe Friday. Maybe Friday if something is truly bad, but likely we probably won't know till Sunday if Brock Purdy's going to play. But we're already talking about a team that I think the consensus was they're good. The schedule may work in their favor, but it's not as good as years past. They're all a year older. You had peak Debo at one point. You don't have him anymore. You don't even have Brandon Ayuk here. I think it's fair to wonder, because we're talking about Mac Jones being under center. We're talking about a bad Saints team. Oh, they could get past that. They could get past that. But at some point, it's like, can they? Like, how much can this team really survive if all of these guys are banged up from the start?
And that's the thing that really became too much for them to bear last year, I believe. As much as dip and play from some people like a Debo or something like that, the fact that you just didn't have guys there, guys that are capable of starting and elevating their game there, I thought that became too much after a little while. And same thing could happen this year, where just losing guys ends up being too much for the entire roster to bear. So it's a concern for sure, but you try to get through this early part. You're getting DeMarcus Robinson back at the wide receiver position. That's something that you got to look forward to after week 3. Hopefully
that's a big one. Didn't even mention.
Yeah, hopefully everything goes smooth. You get Kittle back after week 5 or 6 or something like that. And as the season goes along, you can start to get a little healthier. You combine that with some of the young guys, especially on your defense, like Upton Stout, D. Winters, maybe get Nick Martin in there. Those guys starting to get up to speed with the NFL game and get up to speed with what you're trying to do on the defensive end. Then it goes back to what Kyle talked about during training camp. We're young. The goal is to get better as the season goes along and be ready for the playoffs if we're able to get there. And I think that's kind of where they're at.
I think the availability of those defensive guys is really important because you talked about the young guys developing, learning the playbook. So much of them are on the defensive side of the football, and having Fred Warner out there, having those veterans out there for you will go. I mean, you said this since 2020, Fred Warner is the straw that stirs the drink. I think he was the original straw that stirs the drink, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But he's, you want him out there to be able to hold this thing together, to be able to have guys in the right spots, to be able to. I want the young guys learning from him more than anyone else out there. And then if you get into week 13, 14, 15, like, all right, we'll deal with anything that comes about then. But with so many, whether it's first-year players in the NFL or first-year players with the San Francisco 49ers on that defensive side of the ball, I need Fred Warner out there.
Absolutely.
I need Fred Warner out there.
Absolutely. And, I'm always critical of this guy, but Nick Bosa was one of those guys who said he wanted to take on more of a leadership role and be more of a leader out there for some of the young guys on the defensive end. And he had a solid game 1 and made the biggest play of the game. So that's a guy that we're talking about, or that we're not talking about being a leader, that maybe can become that. Maybe can become one of those guys that they look to, those young guys look to as a model of the standard that's being set in San Francisco. So I thought about that when he, made that play on Sunday.
Are we in on this new show, the Kittle Things?
Talk to Charles Barkley, right? Him and Claire.
So is that what this is?
Yeah.
Claire's, but it's not a podcast.
I thought it was a podcast.
Oh, it's a podcast.
Or maybe it's a video.
I thought they were. Oh, okay.
It's like an interview type show.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought this was a full-on reality show.
I could be wrong, but I know they had Charles Barkley on a show that they're doing, and I didn't catch the name of it. But
No, it's okay. Awful announcing is acting awful right now. I think it's a reality show.
Okay, so they got a couple things going on
with Claire and it's on DAZN. Aren't we big DAZN users over here on D-Lo and KC?
We are. Yeah. I'm watching DAZN right now on
Are you
Prime
really?
Video. Yeah, they're showing the old Joshua Klitschko fight.
DAZN is on Prime Video?
DAZN, no, not necessarily.
It's a DAZN channel.
Yeah, that shows DAZN boxing.
Is DAZN? I wonder if I wonder if the show.
I'm gonna go to DAZN right now.
The Kittle Things is on DAZN. And it's It's George and his wife. So George is
That checks out.
Episodes can be streamed the next day on the Kittle Things YouTube and social media channels as well. Okay, wait a second.
So they want you to watch it live on the Zone, but it'll be there the next day if you miss it on their YouTube.
Admittedly, I'm
Siri, I'm not even talking.
So we've got
stop. I'm not talking to you.
We've got a trailer here. There's George and Claire. So yes, it's an interview series. Okay, it's an interview series. They're calling it a reality show, but it looks like they're playing Pokemon.
Here I'm on the Zone right now. Here's their episode.
There's
1
the Miz.
with Charles Barkley.
The Miz is on here.
Let's see if there's anything. No, this is just an interview with
George
Charles.
is also wearing a Claire shirt, and I'm pretty sure he's also wearing a Shawn Michaels shirt.
Big wrestling guy.
He is definitely a big wrestling guy. I think he was at SummerSlam.
He was.
They got a shot of him in the crowd. I think.
This whole Kittle Things episode 1, they're not going to the grocery store or dinner at all. It's just an interview with Charles Barkley.
So why are we calling this a reality show?
I'm not sure. Charles Barkley also said George Kittle is one of the few people that he wanted to do an interview with. He admires his game so much.
Okay. There might be 2 different shows. The first episode was filmed before the 49ers beat the Seahawks on Sunday. Kittle scored. Each episode will feature a central theme bolstered by unfiltered discussion. Okay, so it's both. It's a little of George and Claire with Charles Barkley.
Wait, Charles Barkley's going to be
it's a little
that
with
episode.
It's like there'll be unfiltered discussions with athletes and pop culture icons, and apparently a big discussion on Pokemon.
All right.
Is George Kittle interesting, or is he just weird? Not weird. He's not weird. Is he quirky?
He's quirky. I don't find George Kittle interesting because he's always goofing around. Maybe the interest is, what would a serious conversation with George Kittle look like or sound like?
He looks like I don't think any of these conversations are serious. He also looks like a serial killer in this still shot that they use. Like, you can look at this, like, there's a probability that this human being killed somebody. Like, of course, that's not a promo shot. That's a still shot that they took from the video. But shout out to George for repping his wife on the t-shirt. That's a cool.
Big ups to them, man. I unlike Katie, I like Claire Kittle.
I do not know why Katie hates Claire Kittle. I do not know, but it's funny. It's very funny. And so now what do? George is going to miss the next 4 weeks.
Well, the episode's going to be pretty boring. Did you know? I don't think I ever told you this. That same
Schefter is really busy with the 49ers. Eddie Pinheiro, who we talked earlier, was coming to visit the San Francisco 49ers. They've signed him today.
All right, get to work, guy.
And
come on, Eddie.
He's on their active roster. So
come on, Eddie.
Looks like that's
time to get to work. Make a 30-yarder. That's what we're asking for.
What a
low bar.
What a bar. Make a 30-yarder. Don't miss 2 kicks under 40 yards.
Hey, Eddie, we need you to be the equivalent of a high school kicker.
And don't kick it out of bounds. Can you do that?
Hey, Eddie, don't be 11 percentage points worse than the other worst kicker in the league.
He said, this is the best job in America. I just got to, if I'm 70%, I'm good.
Talking to his wife, babe, do you know how hard it's going to be for me to screw this up?
Eddie's going to kick like a 41-yard field goal, and he's going to be the biggest hero in the 49ers locker room.
Hey, honey, I just got a new job. It's with the 49ers. No. I know you're skeptical. Just go to Twitter, search Jake Moody. I'll see you in 17 weeks.
You want to talk job security? This is job security.
Eddie Pinheiro getting the game ball, game 1 for himself because he hit 2 extra points.
Yeah, he had 2 extra points in the game. The 49ers won by 17. All right, game ball.
We won 35-13. Why does he get the game ball? Mac Jones had 4 touchdowns.
You guys don't get it.
No, you ain't 49ers. You ain't 49ers.
I never revealed this. I mean, because it doesn't really matter. It wasn't like it was the same situation. But in the whole scope of the infamous Patrick Willis picture situation.
Oh, beat it, kid. Yeah, the Hall of Famer that you threw to the side. Yeah.
Claire Kittle was not far away.
Huh.
But I wasn't like I talked to her.
Did she ask you for a photo too?
No, it wasn't like I talked to her.
No, that has nothing to do with the story. No, it has not.
She
It doesn't
didn't ask for
matter.
nothing, though.
It doesn't matter that Claire Kittle was nearby. What matters is a Hall of Famer asked you to take a picture with him, and you told him to go straight to hell.
I didn't tell him that.
You probably made Patrick Willis feel bad.
Like, can you imagine? Like, Patrick Willis
honestly, you
went
bad.
home, and his wife was like, "Hey, how was the game?" You won't believe this. I met this really nice guy. I asked him to take a picture, and he told me to go to hell.
Yeah, dude's trying to be nice. Like, he knows he's Patrick Willis. He's like, hey, buddy, you want to take a picture with us? And Casey's like, no, jerk.
Nah, man, I'm cool.
That's my boy, Patrick.
Pat's probably
Willis,
just standing
too,
like,
man.
okay.
That's my boy. If you're listening, man, my apologies.
Well, he's not listening now.
Let's get this.
What's he going to tune into this show? He probably grabbed his phone the second you did that and searched D-Lo and KC. That's the part we leave out too often, is you had a D-Lo and KC crew neck on. So Patrick Willis could have put that on Instagram. How many millions of people would have searched D-Lo and KC? You think we'd have trouble getting the creator of the Men's Warehouse and the Tuxedo Den on our show if you had taken that picture in the D-Lo and KC crew neck with Patrick Willis?
That's a good point. I'm gonna make sure
He probably went and was like, "What's D-Lo and KC? Oh man, I'm never listening to that show."
I gotta make sure there's no picture with him and Jason Verrett on his Instagram.
Bryce brings up a hell of a point.
I don't think so. I think we're clear there.
You had no trouble taking a picture with Carmichael Dave, but Patrick Willis asked to take a picture, and it's like, no.
I should have took it with the D-Lo and KC crew neck.
Well, lessons learned, man.
Wait a minute. What is this? What day is this? What? Oh, no. Okay. I don't think this is it. I was about to say, did he post the day? No. Okay. I think wait a minute. I think this is the day, actually. Oh, no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think they did play on October 27th.
What a colossal
Wait
failure.
a minute. That day is on his Instagram.
You are a failure to this show. Unbelievable.
All right. My mistake.
There aren't enough my bads. There aren't enough my bads.
Well, it wasn't him and Jason Verrett, though, so I'm okay. I'm okay.
This is the ultimate Buddy Healed my bad moment.
But Claire Kittle right over there. She's tall.
Okay.
Yeah, my guess is Claire Kittle is about 5'9".
Well, the Kittle thing's coming to the zone.
I'm gonna check it out, man. I got support.
What happened to the 40? Like the stories today. Like we're week 1 in just today. All right, George Kittle. This is literally 2 days after the first game. Okay, Jauan's not bad. MRIs, CT scans, he might be able to play Sunday. Brock Purdy, no update on him today. You cut your kicker. You signed a kicker. Okay, that's going to excite most of the fan base because they're so frustrated with Jake Moody. Oh, by the way, your tight end, Hall of Famer tight end, he's going to IR, so he's out the next 4 weeks. And no, we don't really have anything to offer you today. We will tomorrow on Fred Warner, Trent Williams, Brock Purdy, all of that other stuff. We're a week into the season. This is the maddening part about being a sports fan.
Mm-hmm.
You wait all off season for football to get here. You, and I'm speaking specifically of you, not the general term you pray to get through preseason uninjured.
That's all I asked for.
And they did it. And it doesn't until
matter.
the day before the first game, and all of a sudden, hey, there's something wrong with Christian McCaffrey. It's his Achilles again. It's his calf again. It's something to be concerned about. It's a scary injury. Okay, he's going to go out there and he's going to play. Everything's going to be fine, but everything else is going to go wrong. And you're 1 game into the season. We said this yesterday. The difference, the monumental difference between 1-0 and 0-1. 0-1 in dealing with all of these stories is excruciating. 1-0 in dealing with all of these stories is okay. All right, we can get through it.
100%. 100%. And you're looking at this team and who they're playing. They could have all this stuff going on and be 2-0. And they'd be like, all right. And the way I would look at that is one step closer to getting healthier. Just, assuming that you don't lose anybody in that Saints game. But it's like, all right, one step closer to getting DeMarcus Robinson back, one step closer to Kittle being back. And now you can really start. If you could start putting money in the bank right now by getting these wins, starting 2-0, 3-1, by the time you get midseason and you feel like you're starting to be healthy and get people back, now you put money in the bank. You're at 5-2 by the time George Kittle comes back. And all right, now we can start cooking. And you combine that with, like I keep talking about how Kyle's like, yo, we're going to get better. The hope is to get better as the season goes along with these young guys. Now you've got them 6-7 games of experience. They're starting to get a feel for the NFL game. And you can start combining that with guys being healthy and coming back to the lineup. All right, now let's talk.
I think the other thing is, and not to be disrespectful to the other teams in the league, like,
no, go ahead.
You've got to feel good about the schedule that you have. Like, part of the conversation today, part of the conversation about Mac Jones, part of the conversation about Brock Purdy's, questionable availability is the fact they're playing the New Orleans Saints.
Yes.
And the Saints are they're in the Arch Manning sweepstakes. And, you could certainly see surprises at the beginning of the season. I thought the Colts were firmly in that sweepstakes. At least after 1 week, they're not. They might return there this weekend. But the Saints aren't a good football team. And the 49ers don't have a particularly tough schedule. So you're kind of, it just skews your thinking a little bit, and you find ways to rationalize. It goes back to the question I asked you to start this whole thing. How much can the 49ers survive? Well, they have a lot of things that might lay the groundwork for them being able to survive a lot. And part of it is that schedule. Part of it is the fact that none of these injuries, at least so far, and to a certain degree, including Kittle, appear to be like super serious. I think we all knew. When we saw Kittle in street clothes so fast, and plus it's a hamstring, like we all know enough. Like football be damned. We know enough about basketball. You're out.
Yeah.
It's just a question of how long. Like maybe in football, maybe you're only going to miss a game or two, but you're not playing the next week. Again, I'm not trying to be funny. If you're in street clothes that fast, you're not playing the next week.
Right.
And it's like, okay, even 4 weeks, it's not the end of the world, but you could survive that. And again, there's a lot of things that have laid out. Like, I think the 49ers could survive a lot of this. As long as it doesn't get too much worse, they can survive a lot of it.
It feels like it's kind of got to stop here.
That'd be great.
That'd be great. Here.
Yeah, that'd be great.
You can handle it if it stops here. If it's more, we've got a problem.
If we only have one All-Pro on IR, all right. Now, if we're watching the injury report on a week-to-week basis, that's fine. That's football. Like that's just comes with being a football fan.
Right.
Like you're watching that injury report every week. You're listening or reading about the news conferences every Monday, and I think the thing that is really throwing this all for a loop is we knew Jauan, we knew George, we knew Fred, Trent. No one had a clue there was anything wrong with Brock Purdy when that game ended.
Wait, what?
The only thing I thought after the game was Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey looked like two school children standing up there doing that post game together. That's the only thing I thought about Brock Purdy after the game. And then to find out, like, his toe's a little banged up. What? In the shoulder. Oh, well, okay.
And the toe's worse.
Why? When? How?
How did we get here?
Yeah.
So
that the unexpected was the Brock Purdy injury.
Right. If you it was, I don't want to jinx myself or say anything too crazy, but if it was more like the Jauan Jennings, where it was like, oh, he's kind of banged up, kind of bruised, but results come back clear, we'll monitor it as the week goes along. That'd be fine. If that was the way it was for Kittle, it'd be fine. But Kittle being out, obviously, first and foremost, and then the uncertainty of what may happen with Brock Purdy, like you said, has got everybody on edge. Got me on edge.
Indeed it does,
I'm
man.
everybody.
Yeah, yes, you are everybody. And that's fine. You're every 49ers fan, for sure. And given your injury history, that's another component in all of this. It's perfectly fine to be on edge.
Yeah.
Jason Jones joins us. We'll talk to him about week 1. We'll talk to him about his Raiders. Maybe we'll ask him about this low run the Giants are on. And, man, we're going to ask him about Kawhi Leonard because there were some developments in that story from the Toronto side of the 2019 negotiations that we want to talk to Jason for the first time about. And we'll do that with either one Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Thursday ass Tuesday. I'm not trying to be extreme, but I really think boxing is going to be like dead for a little bit after this final Saturday.
It is. Maybe that's why I'm not as high. They've got nothing.
Like after this, there's nothing to look forward to.
There's nothing coming down the pipe. And this whole Turkey situation is bad. Like, I may be biased in all this. But think about it, man. When PPC left the game, man, it ain't been the same. You lost to Charlos. You lost Tank. You lost, and they're still in the game, but nobody's heard anything about Al Heyman for years at this point. You lost Deontay Wilder. Like, you lost some of the biggest stars in boxing right now.
Yeah, but Wilder got like older and stuff. He was kind of on the way out. Like Tank could have been a star still. He just doesn't want to box anymore.
No. The Charlos, I thought the Charlos would have been able to really help that as well, but
they got their own issues they're dealing with.
They're finished. They're super finished.
Polls, the UFC's fine. It's not my favorite.
Has got the same issue.
Yeah, they don't have stars either.
They got outside of
you got the ones that the UFC fans like, but
Right.
like there's no big stars. Like
I don't know
same
about
with boxing, I guess, right now.
they're in the same boat. They're in the exact same boat.
WWE sucks. It's all bad.
Combat sports is just a train wreck right now. Worst year of all time for combat sports.
I saw a picture of the Combat U at Sac State over the weekend.
Yeah, man.
There's some people in there.
That
looked pretty dope.
It looked dope. And Andre Ward, general
manager.
Yeah. So that's a good look.
Shout out Andre Ward. Please be nice to Canelo on Saturday. I know you're calling the fight.
Save boxing. You gotta be more than just a good fighter to save boxing. Devin Haney's a good fighter. He's not saving boxing right now. Shakur Stevenson is a good fighter. There's got to be a level of charisma to you. You got to fight the fights as well. I think Boots Ennis is potentially going to be the number one fighter in the world. Does he have the it factor that a Canelo has, that a Tank Davis has? I don't know. That's the thing with the UFC. Like, being good ain't enough. You see, people are good all the time. You need people that really do something. Drew, you laugh at Floyd versus Tyson. It'll do 2 times the numbers any UFC fight will do. That's just the reality of the situation. There's a reason why all those UFC fighters want to fight boxers in a boxing match. There's a reason why. And knowing that they'll lose.
Dana White.
Knowing that they'll lose because they always get their ass beat when they step into the boxing ring. Of course, a boxer will go to the cage and get his ass beat too, but not for $25. There's a reason. All the money is made in boxing. There's a reason they go over there. O'Malley was calling out Tank Davis for a reason. Once again, knowing he was going to get his ass beat. That's going to be a good game on Thursday.
Oh man, absolutely.
Which one's on Thursday?
Packers Commanders.
Oh, my Packers. This is random. I was thinking about it right now. Remember that one highlight we watched where Michael Jordan does that behind the back dribble and the commentators just lost their mind?
Drew Down, who are you to say what's respectable? Who the hell are you? That's the problem. Mind your own business. People are getting their money. If it's not illegal, who am I to tell somebody what to do and what not to do? Scooter, you ran that into the ground.
At least once or twice a week, I walk out of the studio and come back, and Casey is fighting the Chatty House.
I'll never fight the Chatty House
about boxing and UFC. Like it's a tradition unlike any other. Jim Nance would say.
Shout out Jim Nance. Didn't he stop the Masters?
Did he?
I thought he was retiring from the Masters. Last year was his last one. I could be wrong. I could have just heard that. Yeah.
Well, with you, who knows, man?
Awful announcing would have told me.
Awful announcing absolutely would have told you. Absolutely. Jason Jones going to join us here in just a couple of minutes. We will talk to him about a variety of different things, including his Raiders and maybe what surprised him the most in week number 1 of the NFL season. Good eye by KC as they just ran a promo for Thursday night's game. And that's a good game.
Yeah.
That is a game to look forward to. The Commanders, if I read the bottom line right, it was Commanders at Packers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's going to be. They always do that. They always give you, the first.
KC's Packers or KC's Commanders against Jesse's Packers.
Go, Pack, go.
Go, Pack, go.
Not my Commanders.
Did you pick the Packers to go to the Super Bowl?
I don't even know if I made a pick.
Jesse going to give us our pick after the NFC Championship game.
Yeah. Ask me again in January.
No, you had to have made a pick, didn't you?
I don't remember. No, I don't think I made it. I'll go, I don't know. It's on the spot. We'll go Packers.
Maybe I'm thinking of 4 in, 4 out.
Packers, Ravens?
We definitely did that.
Packers, Ravens. Okay.
Like, are the Ravens not going to choke, though?
I'd love Packers, Ravens, but I picked Packers, Bills.
The Ravens looked like they were just going to walk to the Super Bowl during that Sunday night game, and it's like, oh, no, the Bills won.
And then they didn't.
I got Eagles, Ravens. That's my Super Bowl.
I never did follow up on if you've picked the Ravens or 49ers in every Super Bowl since this show.
He has, because he's done Ravens, Niners like 3 times, and then it was like Niners, Bills, or like this year where it was Ravens versus whoever he picked. Eagles, yeah.
Well, it's rare that you don't pick the 49ers on the NFC side.
Yeah.
But I feel
think
like
this might be the first year.
I feel like I'm trying to think. Have you ever picked Kansas City? And I don't know that you have.
I think I said the Niners and Chiefs are going to run it back.
Oh, you did. Damn it. You're absolutely right. You did. I remember that.
I might have said Bills one time too.
I don't think you've ever said the Bills. I feel like
you had it 49ers, Bills like the second year of D'Lo and KC, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think I said Bills one time.
Ridiculous.
You guys were at home, I think, still.
Bring Jason Jones. bring Jason Jones in. He's got a Raiders hat on. His team's 1-0.
What? Of course, he's got to come on dressed for Halloween in September. I don't understand.
What you talking about, man? Look, we making a run, man. Don't worry about what we doing. We making a run.
A run at what?
Making a run at getting ready to beat your ass in the postseason.
Well,
if we get there.
The great part about this is you're not going to be able to beat the Dodgers' ass in the postseason if you don't beat them in the regular season.
Well, that's a good point.
You've got 7 games against Jason Jones's Dodgers remaining on your 18-game schedule.
I'm trying to get the Dodgers in the wild card, man. That's what I'm trying to do.
You want to lose again in the playoffs to the Dodgers?
No, well, whatever. Like, we still got more championships. I mean, you guys.
What do you mean?
We got a lot to catch up on, but
now you
I
sound
just
like
want to get to the wild card in general.
Niner Cowboy fan. Talk about the most recent stuff. No, let's go back to the 50s and the 60s and the 70s and 10 years ago. I'm talking about the last time. What happened the last time?
You guys won the series.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about 2010.
That's what's up. I mean, look, when you don't have lineage, that's what you know, when you ain't got 3 of them things in the last 15.
Yeah, we don't have. I'm sorry.
That's what you go to. When you only got one, you got to focus on the one, and I understand that.
I'm sorry, our Balco lineage. We have 2, and I'm sorry.
The hell you do.
I'm sorry, our Balco lineage isn't as deep as yours. I'm sorry.
Yeah, where did Raul Mondesi get his stuff from? What was that? What was that place? Where did Piazza get his stuff from? What was that place called?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think
Piazza's in the Hall of Fame, so clearly he had a clean career.
Kevin Brown, where'd he get his juice from?
I don't know, but Piazza made the Hall of Fame, so clearly they know he was never using that stuff as a Dodger. Clearly he wasn't.
Oh,
he didn't get in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he was good. He was good. Yeah, no.
Everyone in
clean,
the Hall of Fame. Everyone in the Hall of Fame is clean.
Yeah, exactly. If you make the Hall of Fame, that means you never did anything wrong. We all know that.
That's right.
I mean, I don't understand. There's a reason why guys like Clemens and Bonds aren't in there. Clearly bad people.
Obviously.
Because the Hall of Fame would never let a bad person in, ever.
Never. No,
Never.
Ty Cobb was a great stand-up guy.
Yeah, outstanding citizen, a friend of all people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ty Cobb was a friend of all humanity.
Ty Cobb.
Someone click that. They're going to clip that and be like, look, we heard Jason on the radio talking about how much he loves Ty Cobb.
Ty Cobb probably, he probably jumped up with excitement.
We heard you.
He probably jumped up with excitement when he saw Nick Bosa dislodge that ball there at the end of the game. He's like, that's what I'm talking about.
Attaboy.
Go get him.
Attaboy.
I think Nick would have probably been more happy if that had been Gino back there, though.
Well, so we speculated that maybe he didn't know Gino wasn't there anymore.
Yeah, he didn't want to actually hit Darnold. He was like, let me use the lineman. I can't, actually hit him.
Yeah, he didn't deliver the hit with that one.
Yeah, he was like, I can't really do it. He's like, oh, wait till I see Kyler Murray, though. It's on.
He just pushed the offensive lineman. I'll let you guess what ethnicity he was. Pushed him into the Darnold. Go for more.
Pushed him right into.
That's why I laugh whenever I see like black folks in a Bosa jersey. I'm like, of all the guys on the team, that's the guy you bought. Of all of them, all of them. I'm like, I saw it on Facebook on Sunday. I was like, really? Was Brock Purdy sold out? Was Fred Warner not available? All the guys, and the person who was wearing it is a Beyonce fan too. I was so confused.
He lost his damn mind.
I was like, I'm like, okay, that's like me rocking a Max Crosby jersey right now.
I saw a lot of 97 jerseys in Rockland over the weekend.
It checks out.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah. That's tough.
Not many throwback Kaepernick jerseys up there.
Nah, not many. Not many. How do you feel after week 1, man? I thought your Raiders looked really good. Like, I love that first drive. I love Gino. I mean, a term we used a lot yesterday was, hey, this looks like a competent football team right now.
Man, Raider fans lost our mind. We saw like a quarterback that was competent. I mean, you don't even have to be great. It was just like, wow, he actually threw an accurate pass.
That's
That's how 49ers fans are going to feel when the kicker makes a 30-yard field goal next week.
Actually, Jake Moody won them that game because he's like, we can't go. We got to go for it on 4th down from the 20. We can't risk this again.
That's just crazy.
we can't.
That's
we
what
can't,
we're left with.
We can't do this. It's a 38-yard field goal. But yeah, I thought, having a quarterback and a running back. That's why I was laughing. I saw the clip of Antonio Pierce saying, all I wanted was a quarterback and a running back.
It looked good, though.
Yeah, I liked what I saw. Offensively, like I said, just the fact they had the ability to throw the ball. I don't think people realize how bad it was last year. Like last year, I don't know how Jacoby Myers caught all those passes. I'm like, because there was literally no reason to be afraid of them passing the ball. I like Chip Kelly. What he was. He was scheming up some stuff. Moving guys around. Got multiple receivers involved, which was rare. Last year was like either throw to Myers, Bowers, or take a sack. It was. I'm not gonna act like they beat the 95 Cowboys, but this is the same team that last year or the year before lost to some quarterback who was like a Division III guy for Chicago. So they also had Josh McDaniels as a coach at some point. So I think going from 2 years ago it was Josh. From that to Pete Carroll. You go from whoever Antonio Pierce hired as coordinator for who that guy was to Chip Kelly. I think, you keep Patrick Graham, I like what I saw, for, week one, like I said, Raider fans are like, oh my God, we haven't seen a quarterback that we didn't want to fight since maybe 2016 Derek Carr.
Did you see that clip of Antonio Pierce saying he wanted to draft a running back?
Yeah.
And they wouldn't let him.
He wanted a quarterback too. And I think you can't hate on the Bowers pick though.
No,
I don't think you hate on the Bowers pick at all. That was like because the guy I wanted was Jalen Carter a couple of years ago. And they took whatchamacallit.
Oh, he wouldn't even played on Sunday.
He wouldn't have spit on the cold, But a couple of years ago, I wanted Jalen Carter. They took the dude from Texas Tech who, like, we're just hoping he flashes. I'm like, I'm tired of you guys drafting people that 3 years later you're still hoping he shows something. Yeah, but yeah, I can't. You can't be mad at the Bowers pick.
No. By the way, Brock Bowers says his knee is fine. He's day to day.
There we go.
He said there's nothing to be concerned about. Of course, this is Brock Bowers saying that. So, certainly better than the alternative because that was a little scary. But he says his knee is fine.
The alternative being George Kittle.
Yeah. The alternative being George Kittle. That's right.
Yeah, you got Raiders got arguably best tight end in football on the team.
Sure. They might. Yeah, they might.
He had that one long catch where I'm like, he's outrunning people. I said, okay, yeah, got some things working here. You got Myers going.
Like the other two that we talk about, Bowers is a playmaker. Like he's far above the scope of a tight end. Like he is a playmaker.
Yeah, he's a tight end that you've got to go into the game and say we have to put two guys on him.
Yep.
We got to take him away, and that's that's what made the offense so hard to watch last year. That you saw teams do that, and they just couldn't figure out how to do anything. The running game was atrocious. Who was the running back? Was it the dude they got from Minnesota and Madison?
Was last year.
It was Madison and Zamir White, and Zamir couldn't hold on to the ball. There was just so much wrong with them last year. So I'll take my week one overreactions. They're going to the Super Bowl. Everyone's either really good or really bad after week one. You know how it is.
Raiders are beating the Bills, Ravens, Chiefs, everybody.
All of them.
They ready.
All of them. They're going. The Ravens are already in playoff form. So hey.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn, Ravens.
That's uncalled for.
Ravens got to wear this one this week, man. They got to wear it, man.
I don't know if it was September or January when I saw that game.
You know what's funny to me? You know what's interesting to me is how the Ravens get this label of chokers and they can't never win the big one. Nobody says that about the Bills.
Uh,
I don't know about. Know what it is? I think, at least in a couple of their losses, you could say Josh Allen balled out and they just didn't win. The Ravens don't have a playoff loss. Maybe you include the one from last year where they lost, but then Lamar had 2 turnovers, I think. So you don't have that game where you're like, man, Lamar was he was perfect.
like that, but he wasn't perfect, but when he needed to be, he was.
Yeah.
He couldn't have done anything more what Giselle say? He can't throw it and catch it.
Yeah, but he also put the ball on the ground, and the knock would then be, well, if he doesn't do it. I mean, Baltimore controlled that game last year. They lost the game because of Lamar's turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even the game on Sunday, for what,
brutal
55 minutes, Baltimore was the better team.
Yeah.
And then all of us, then Derrick Henry all of a sudden decides he doesn't want to hold on to the ball.
I mean, the Bills didn't have the Chiefs come to their place in the divisional round 2 years ago and choked away a win. Like they were in the lead, I think, in the fourth quarter, maybe third quarter. Josh Allen drove them down, missed the third down. They missed the field goal, couldn't get it done.
You know what I think that is more than anything else? It's because it's only one team. It's an appreciation of Patrick Mahomes.
True.
Yeah, it doesn't change the scenario. You're 100% right, but I think it's more of a, man, the Bills did it again versus, man, Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs did it again.
And they ignore when
kind of the story is that outside of Joe Burrow and now Jalen Hurts, no one beat Tom Brady, nobody beats Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs. So I think if you're losing to the Chiefs, it's like, okay, well, they lost to the team that won the Super Bowl. It's like with the Ravens don't have that. We lost to the Chiefs. And when they did play the Chiefs, it was that game where Lamar wouldn't run. It was like, what are you doing? Run. And it was almost like he was going to prove that game he could pass. So I'm a big Derrick Henry fan. I love that they have a running back who's like a primary back. They're not doing the platoon thing. I love watching Lamar Jackson play. I would love to see them advance, but I mean, when I watch the Ravens, I really don't give a damn about what they do until January. I really don't.
Yeah.
To me, none of it matters. To me, because when you can look around and say, well, Joe Burrow beat them. And so it's like, and the same goes to me with Josh Allen. You got to, at this point, those two guys kind of have the same thing. You got
the Ravens need to win games. Josh Allen needs to beat one person.
Yeah,
he does. But like I said, we ignored it. Joe Burrow went into his building and beat the crap out of him.
Yeah, how many was that? 3 years ago?
It was in the same run.
Yeah,
it was in the same run.
Yeah, it was the
But that's the whole thing. We don't talk about the Bills in that way, but we talk about the Ravens in that way.
I think part of that is that how many MVPs does Lamar have now? What, 2 or 3?
2. Yeah,
2. I think part of it is just that Lamar is so spectacular that it's like, well, why? I think it's almost an indictment just on how good he is. And then you look at that roster beyond Lamar. I mean, you look at the rosters on Sunday. To me, it's not close who has a better roster. I mean, I would take Zay Flowers over any receiver that Buffalo has. I would take Baltimore's tight ends. I would take Derrick Henry over Cook. I would take Lamar. I would say you could argue I'd take Lamar over Josh Allen. Defensively, neither team looked great, but I think in terms of like star power or guys who I think could make plays, I would probably still go. No, the Ravens don't. I mean, Buffalo doesn't have a Kyle Hamilton. Yeah. They don't have a Marlon Humphrey at corner. So I think it's also. I think it's also a little bit unfair that they act like it's just Lamar. It's not just Lamar. But I just think he's going to bear the brunt of that until they break through.
Well, both of them. I think both of those teams are ready to dethrone the Chiefs in the AFC this year. Either one of those teams.
I don't care who does it. Could someone please, end the Devil's run somehow?
What if it's the Chargers?
They damn near won. No, that's not going to happen.
What if it's the Niners? Like, what if the Niners beat them?
Well, they can't do it because they'll get to the fourth quarter and Shanahan will have a lead.
Would you be happy? Would you be happy if the Niners beat the Chiefs and like made Patrick Mahomes look crazy?
I would not be happy because I would not be happy in this sense. I live in Northern California. I don't want to hear Niner fans talk. Do I want the Chiefs to win? No. So I don't want to hear Niner fans. Like I said, that would be the Super Bowl I hope gets canceled. Like, the lights go out, they have to declare it a tie. I don't know. Why do they have to win at all? But the Chargers won't, because we know what the Chargers do in the postseason. They don't, we know what they do. I think the best hope is Lamar or Josh Allen. Or maybe the division is finally so tough that they get beat up a bit and they get to the playoffs and maybe they got to go on the road twice. I don't know.
This will be the year, Jason. It's not happening this year for the Chiefs.
I said that 2 years ago. They won the damn Super Bowl.
No.
I said there's no way that I'm like, objectively, the Niners are a better team than them. I'm like, the Niners should win this game. Like, they're objectively a better team.
I thought they should have lost all 3 of those games in the play. They should have lost to the Bills. They should have lost to the Ravens. They should have lost to the Niners, and they won the Super Bowl.
I was like, this is the year. I'm like, they were not the better team in at least, player like roster by roster, and at least 2 of those games, they were not the better team. But like I said, Patrick Mahomes, I don't know what deal he made. I guess the deal that Brady made. He, once Brady retired, Satan said, "Hey, Patrick, I still got some more of that stuff over here if you want it." Because they damn near won the game last week.
See, that 4th down when Khalil Mack was chasing him, and I forgot who it was wide open.
Yeah, I'm like, how does that keep happening for him? How does that keep happening for him? There's like, even like the Kelsey touchdown, it was like, we know he's not the same Travis Kelce that he was a few years ago, but you still don't leave him wide open. Yeah, so I will believe the Chiefs are dead when they're dead. I don't believe they are yet. I can't accept, because remember a couple of years ago, Detroit went in there and beat them up opening night, and it was like, okay, maybe it's a new day. AFC title game. There's Kansas City there again somehow.
Shifting away from the NFL, we have not had the opportunity to talk to you about this yet. Last Wednesday, one of the most amazing NBA stories in history broke, and it involves Kawhi Leonard, aspiration, and your beloved Los Angeles Clippers. And when I say beloved, boy, do I mean that as a joke. And then today we've got like a Toronto report where the details of the 2019 Raptors negotiation with Kawhi Leonard has been made public, and Uncle Dennis's request for owning part of the Maple Leafs and $10 million in endorsements a year.
I respect this gangster. He's like, I'm gonna ask for whatever.
I'm gonna ask for the hockey team.
As if Kawhi was going to a bunch of Maple Leafs games or something. The only time I've ever seen Kawhi like happy at a sporting event was either at a Padres game. He was like behind the home plate, all smiling, like, yeah. I was like, you're more excited at that game than you are at a Clipper game. This thing. Can we start with that Steve Ballmer interview where he expects us to? They swindled me too. They conned me. Okay, Steve. They conned. Okay. Did you talk to Kawhi? No. Okay.
He was real careful not to throw Kawhi and Uncle Dennis under the bus, though, in that interview. He was really, really careful with his words.
Yeah, after that interview aired, I had a bunch of my homies hit me going, who don't even, they were like, that was a terrible interview. Like, they didn't ask him no follow-up. Like, well, why haven't you talked to Kawhi? I'm supposed to believe that you're accused of circumventing, and then the other report comes out, well, he got another 20 million over here too. I mean, these are some pretty damning things. And the idea, and then that tweet resurfaces for every retweet, they're going to plant a tree or whatever. And just the idea of trees being planted in Kawhi, I mean, this is crazy. I mean, and I just remember that 2019 because I'm covering the NBA then, and there were all type of rumors floating around about what Kawhi would or would not do, and basically, and I know people who have been around that organization and talked to people, and they all told me, Kawhi wants basically a situation he can control. Or he is in control. He can do what he wants, basically. Whether that be Kawhi saying it or Uncle Dennis, that was the word out there. Like the word out there back then was that Kawhi was like, I'm not playing more than 60 games a season ever again. Ever. Do not expect me to play 80 games for you. If you sign me, you get me for basically 2/3 of the season at best and the playoffs. That was the word 6 years ago. And and the whole Paul George thing, poor Paul George is just a pawn in Kawhi's life. It's like wherever I go, I'm going to bring PG. And it's actually one of the homies made a good point. He said,
Toronto, by the way, I don't know that I mentioned that. I'm sorry, Jason. Paul George was on the list of demands for Toronto.
Yeah, he was on. It was like, yeah, and get me Paul George. Poor Kyle Lowry doesn't even realize that Kawhi was going to ship him out. Siakam didn't even know that he wasn't wanted. I'm like, did Paul George have his own mind, or was it just whatever you want me to do, Kawhi? And someone said, because you remember last year when Paul left the Clippers, there was kind of like it felt like he took it real personally. They chose Kawhi. I said maybe he was mad that he didn't get the tree deal too. He's like, hold up, you gave that man a tree deal,
didn't get the tree
and I played way more than him. Not that he didn't also get hurt, but like I'm out there playing in the playoffs with no help, and he's getting money from trees. He not even real trees. Maybe that's why Paul George was annoyed. He was like, I got to take less money and no tree money. Well, this is, I mean, and to me, it would be so Clippers if they did all this and they still couldn't get out the conference finals. To do all that to go lose in the first round last year, or do all that and to lose in the second round, or blow 3-1 leads in the playoff. I mean, you got to think about what Kawhi has done since he's been there. Because you all know the backstory about who Paul George's ex is and all that or whatever. That man made Doc Rivers coach the man who cheated on his daughter. Allegedly. Yeah. He made Doc Rivers coach his daughter's ex.
And look,
that man Kawhi is a gangster. He don't say nothing. He still got them braids. He ain't cutting off. That man is a gangster. I'd be afraid of Kawhi Leonard if I was down in LA.
Well, look, ironically, the time they went the furthest they ever went, Kawhi didn't even play.
Yeah. And that's why I'm saying PG got to be like, well, I got to the conference finals. I can't get no trees, no fake deal to endorse. I don't know, smog-free car or something. He's like, where my 48? Come on, Mr. Ballmer, where my 28 million on the side for not doing anything?
Jay, you mentioned that you were covering the league in 2019 when all of this stuff allegedly had happened, and there were rumors out there regarding Kawhi or Uncle Dennis and their respective demands. But how we've been trying to figure out, like, and we've gotten a little insight on it, like, how prevalent is this? This type of stuff.
I don't know how prevalent it is. I think what made this one so different was that this is not the agent asking, but this is his uncle, who clearly has a bigger voice in these rooms than actually even Kawhi does. And I think it might have been, was it Mark Cuban said, you can't really be mad at Dennis for asking for whatever. He's not an agent. He can't really get in trouble for asking for stuff. They can just tell him it's against the rules. But I just think it's just when you start seeing all this stuff come out, like a pride, not can my family fly on the plane? Because remember, what was the story that Orlando lost Tim Duncan because Doc wouldn't let his family on the team plane or something?
Yeah.
Imagine that, how the NBA shifted because the coach was like, no, your wife can't be on the plane. Man, if I was Orlando, I'd have let Tim Duncan's wife, kids, that would have been their personal family flight. I wouldn't have cared if it meant getting Tim Duncan.
Personal family.
I mean, that whole family, they could have been on the road with him all year if that made Tim Duncan happy. You need your kids at all 82? Okay, come on. Hop on the plane, But yeah, I think there's guys are always going to try to get what they can, but I think there's ways to do it other than what this appears to be. Because I think someone said it's not crazy that a team sponsor would want to have the team's most popular player, in an endorsement deal. I forgot who's the Kings patch person now.
Oh,
well, we lost it. It was that license plate company.
Yeah, and they didn't replace it yet.
Nah.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of a weird
DEI era of Sacramento was over. They decided they didn't need to use that.
That'd be kind of a weird thing to have, like Sabonis touting his license plate. Yeah, I don't know what you would do with that, but
Can't remember what that thing was called. I want to say Revive. It wasn't Revive. It was something like that.
I don't know. I don't think this. I think that you're going to have guys ask people to trade for people. That's not uncommon or crazy. I mean, guys are going to ask. I just think when you look at kind of the totality, it makes a lot more sense why Kawhi was not going to be a Spur for life. If there was one team where he couldn't get away with doing all this, it would have. And this was what's crazy is he didn't go to the Lakers where Jeannie Buss probably would have tried to do everything for him. But she's not rich like Ballmer. She couldn't have dropped $50 million on trees. She couldn't have been. I got to stop saying paying for trees because that sounds like something else. But
well, we said that the Kings and every other away team needs to play money trees every time that.
You got to. You got to. I mean, you got to invite the Stanford tree. I mean, it's got to be like environmental night when the Clippers are in town.
Oh yeah, plant a tree night.
You got to bring kids out there to bring their tree. Their little trees are going to go outside of Golden One, the half court. But then again,
it's a Spire night at the Golden One Center. Everybody, tell us what you aspire to be.
Yeah. What are your aspirations in life, little Johnny?
Hello.
I mean, I mean, it's bad enough the Clippers mascot is a bird in knee pads. Now this,
jeez,
it's just such a Clipper thing to happen.
And we have gone back and forth on whether we actually think this is going to happen, but hypothetically, if Adam Silver levied some stern ramifications on the Los Angeles Clippers for this, a stern punishment, is there an argument to be made? Because I tried to make one that Kawhi Leonard signing with the Los Angeles Clippers is one of the worst in league history.
I think there's an argument to be made.
Given the fact you lost 5 first-round picks to acquire Paul George, which was allegedly a part of the deal, you lost the SGA, and now you potentially add more draft picks onto this, a huge fine, and ultimately it winds up with Kawhi Leonard's contract potentially being voided, him no longer being on your team, Paul George already being on the surgery table in Philadelphia, and you walking away with absolutely nothing.
You've got no championships.
Nothing.
You've got nothing. Yeah. It's
I think you were going to get anyways, but
and think about it. It was already going to look bad given all the injuries and the time you missed.
Yeah.
Right.
So you add that, it's like you weren't. I mean, there's a lot of times where you went to a Clipper game and the best player was not. It was either Paul George or last year Norman Powell.
Yeah.
I mean, and you traded Norman Powell in the offseason. So I mean, they gave up I remember somebody told me back then they gave up a lot to sell their soul to get Kawhi Leonard. They gave up a lot of control and everything and remember part of that story too was the reason why the Lakers were mad because they thought they had him, and then basically Kawhi was like, "You don't get me Paul George, I'm go to the Lakers." And Okay, well, what do you want to give up? Okay, well, how many picks you want? Okay, whatever, I don't know how true that is. But like I said, there were so many stories flying around about Kawhi back then, about what he did or didn't want. But I think in retrospect, in terms of like cover, if he wanted to like chill, he should have went to the Lakers. Because if you're on LeBron's team, I mean, he would have had LeBron and AD. He really could have just been like, hey, I'm the number 3 guy. I got bad knees. I'm just trying to get ready for the postseason. But, there's also the kind of the specter of you go to the Clippers, there's no pressure. There's pressure, there's pressure on the Lakers. I mean, even with all this, even with all this happened since he's been a Clipper, no one in LA really cares they haven't done anything. No one really cares. Like,
what we really missed out on? LeBron's tweets if Kawhi Leonard was on his team. Like Kawhi Leonard missing his 15th game of the season. Like, what would LeBron's tweet?
His cryptic tweet about some guys just don't seem to want to play, go all out. He's like he'll be tweeting at Kevin Love like I'm sorry or random stuff like that, or they'll go on a road game and they'll play against Kyrie. They'll talk about how Kyrie always fought to get back on the court and how just how you
I remember Kyrie's gutty performance in the 2016 playoffs.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? Kyrie got hurt, but you never question if he wanted to be out there. But then Kawhi's over there sitting at him like, so
it'll be.
And that's really the tough part about Kawhi. It's like I don't think you can even make Kawhi mad. Even I imagine with all this stuff going on, he's just working out, chilling. Like, okay, whatever.
He's at the U.S. Open.
He's chilling at the U.S. Open. He wasn't thinking about none of this. He's like, it's whatever. It's good.
He's happier at other sporting events.
The thing about it, though, we talked about this when it happened, is if I'm the Clippers, I'd do it again. I take the chance again.
I mean, they had. I mean, I get why they did it because I get why they did it, but I mean, that man signed with them like I'm gonna live in San Diego. I'm gonna live in San Diego. Like, okay, whatever you want. I mean, because the Clippers had never gotten a big free agent before, ever.
Congratulations to them. They got one.
They got one.
All that said, they got one.
Alexander who won the MVP to do it.
Yeah, they got one conference finals appearance that he missed. Yeah, I mean, it's such a Clipper way for this thing to end. They void the contract, and he's like, I guess I'll go, and then the ultimate insult would be like, I've made all my money off of aspiration, and Steve and Mr. Ballmer, I'll go sign with like the Warriors or the Lakers for like nothing and just chill. I mean, that would be I would still be shocked they voided his deal if they find something, but who knows? I mean,
Uncle Dennis going to go to Utah and say, pay me. We're living in San Diego. We'll fly here.
I'll see you every other day. I don't practice. I fly in for games.
Jay, we appreciate you, my man.
I'll meet you in Texas on the road. I'm not flying with you guys.
There it is.
All right, big dog.
Appreciate you, Jay. Thank you, my brother.
All right.
Jason Jones, boy, that was pretty bold to throw that line out there about the Dodgers when you got to beat them in the regular season to get there.
We got legacy.
Appreciate you so much for being with us. We'll be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Gigantes. Let's go.
Got a day game tomorrow, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
I won't watch it.
Getaway day. Actually, not a getaway day because they'll be home for the day. I'll be home for the Dodgers series. So,
hey, Lotus. No, he's not. Legally. No, he's not.
That's what it comes down to. Legally.
Yeah, it's all that matters.
What is it?
He is not. Yep. It's good to be right. Bake your wine. We only do what's in front of us.
Check and check.
All right, bye, guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you as always.